It's Clonka and her sisters.
You enjoy troublemaking videos.
We gotta feel who we are.
Usually people at night pray to God. You guys pray to me. You get down on your hands and knees, and you get your Bible, and you go to your favorite chapter, which is next, and you leave me a comment that you're praying for me. I am your God's new soul. I am basically your new God.
I'm a preacher. Yeah, I know you guys know I am. I am ordained. Serenity now. Serenity now.
Our negs, who art in the attic, how that be thy alpha from Clonopin come, thy food stamps be done in the attic as in the bodega. Give us this day our daily peanut butter, and forgive us our transgressions as we forgive those who transgress against us, who harass against us. Lead us not into good, but deliver us from struggle straps. For thine is grandma house. Oh my God.
The world hates me, Pebbles.
Oh, Pebbles! Pebbles! Oh, Pebbles! The world hates me. They hate me forever, Pebbles. What did I tell you about?
Don't shave it. Don't shave it, AK. Don't shave it. We want it hairy.
Oh, it's always hairy. Even if I shave it like 2 minutes later, it's hairier than ever.
Don't shave the sack either.
Y'all ladies don't understand that, like, the male instinct is to breed with as many women as possible. That's in our DNA.
One thing, Nix, I used to be a real player. When I was 18, I was flirting with every girl that I would see.
But I can be on a plane tomorrow to Quebec if that's what you really want. I will be the tribute.
I'll be the tribute, and you keep on reminding people that I'm older than you. So, but I'll show you a thing or two. I have been doing what I can to move money around and all that kind of stuff to donate. I've donated some of my own money. Next doesn't know that.
Why don't you have a day job? Why don't you go to work like real men?
Too dangerous.
I can have any woman I want. I can have any man I want. Batteries in my bag.
Our Clara, who art in the DC, sorta, in the Washington DC. Our Clara, who art in the DC, how to be thy Muma. From litigation come, thy war chest be done in the attic as it is in Washington. Give us this day our daily goose fat, and forgive us our EPOs, as we forgive those who take out EPOs against us. Lead us not into Botox, oh no, but deliver us from the third. For thine is Mrs. Nick's house. The designer bags and the Blinky vapes forever and ever. Amen.
And the Oscar goes to
Christina Lava Lamp, you shine my lava lamp each and every day. Each and every day.
Are we feeling the love? Are we feeling the love?
Well, we're feeling the love today. Hang on. I'm feeling the love today. Okay. How is everybody this afternoon? Yes, this Friday afternoon, beginning of the weekend. I had no idea. Once again, this is how it is sometimes. I know Gigi is live reviewing Monty and has been for the past hour or so. So we may have a smaller group here until Gigi is done. Okay. So we may have a smaller group. You're feeling the love too, Chubby Moose? Right on, right on. You laugh when I do. Oh, Pebbles. Oh, Pebbles. Yeah. Poor Pebbles. Full of teen stain. Full of tear stains. Yeah. Hi, Bebs. My sweetheart, right? So who else is here? Let's greet everybody. It's just Jill. Hello, how you doing, Jill? Christy Girl Adventures. How you doing? Chef Maku. Amber Chick, a mod, right on. Sam Joseph, Gata. Beatrix, Pam Wills, Glam Baby, Gata. Gata. Who else? Aiden K, good to see you. Chubby Moose. And Panda Pondu, Ruthie. And Thelma Lou. I'm glad you like the intro. Glad you like it. Okay, Tolly Girl, good to see you. And well, bon appetit, Ruthie. Bon appetit. Okay, hello, Nutty Sneak. Poor Pebbles, I know, right? I know. How are you all doing this fine Friday afternoon? And thank you all for stopping by. Yes, thank you all for stopping by. And yeah. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Pam. Good to see you. Yes, Pam. Everyone remember to like the stream. Also, just to let you know briefly, it's I do have an Amazon wish list up. I put it up expressly for my birthday. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know if I'll leave it up or keep sharing it after my birthday, which is a week today, actually. Speaking of which, I am going to be holding the annual virtual YouTube birthday party next Friday evening. Yes, next Friday evening at around 8 or 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time. Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Daylight Time. Yeah. So it will be at about 8 or 9 o'clock, and I'll have it set up so you'll all see it. Yeah. Because I'm hoping to have people on my panel, as I always do. And it's usually a good time to be had by all. So there's that. Don't feel pressured. As for the Amazon list, really don't feel pressured. Remember, charity begins at home first, always. Yeah. Beautiful day in your neck of the woods. Good to know, eh, Thelma? It's a nice day here, too. My housekeeper just left. I'm going to go to the gym later this evening. And but I thought we'd do a stream. Yeah, nice to be here for an earlier stream, 9 p.m. Having a back but listening. Right on. Hello, Louie. Good to see you. Good to see you, Louie. All right. So you guessed it. We are here today to review Clonka. She was going to learn us about mental health, but she changed the title of the stream. We're still going to discuss mental health, but she changed the title of her stream. It's called Mental Health Chat, the Manosphere, and Low Value Men. Okay. So that's going to be, this should be interesting, you know, from the misogynistic feminist like Clonka. This should be very interesting. Hello, Harmony. Thank you for putting up my PayPal if you wish to support the channel without giving YouTube their cut. You could certainly donate through my PayPal. Thank you. Yeah. My birthday is a week today. It's on September 29th. I was born at 7 a.m. Yes, I'm a Libra and Libra ascending, for those who want to know. Hey, Christy Claw, good to see you. Yeah. But I'll have the birthday stream set up because it looks like I'm going to be able to do it directly on my birthday evening. Exactly. Yeah. Last year didn't go so well because I was streaming at the same time as other people. And the other thing was I found out I had the coof. I found out I had COVID right on camera. I was on camera and I found out I had COVID. That was not fun at all. Not fun at all. So I'm hoping it'll go better this year. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll go better this year. You know? Uh-huh. So back to Clonka. So she's going to discuss mental health and the manosphere and low-value men. And remember, she calls herself the feminist, but she's a very misogynistic woman. Very misogynistic. She likes to victim shame and shame women for other things. Exactly. Yeah, I think so. Now, yeah, it's a better place to have it if you have to have it, right, Panda? It's true. So anyways, yeah, poor Beggs. Beggs lately, I don't know if you have ever noticed, but Beggs is on a men's rights association click, whatever you want to call it, click. I don't know. He's been on a fetish. I don't know what to call it. And so he's a kick. He is on. I hope so too, Chubby Moose. I think so. I hope so too. Hey, Chubby Moose. Yeah. So she is going to discuss Beggs since he is a low-value man. You said it, Pam Wills. Yes, but I want to hear her take on mental illness and Men's Rights Association. That's who Beggs is fixated on these days. He's not fixated on MGTOW, which is similar. And he hasn't started yet talking about the red pill stuff. If anybody's interested in a red pill chat, I did one years ago before the pandemic with Nova Ray, actually, the Petty Fams, now with Petty Fam. Yeah, with Nova Ray, and it's a very interesting one. If I remember, I'll try to dig it up and I'll link it if you're interested in more of that, because it was an interesting stream. But Beggs is mainly fixated on Men's Rights Association, and it's a misogynistic bunch of groups. It's a misogynistic group. Because Beggs, you know, who's surprised he's on that next kick? He's on that next kick, you know, the next step. What comes after, oh, I'm a poor cisgendered straight white male and I'm persecuted. What would come after that logically, right? Negs was asking for the manosphere to come to his aid this, oh my God, really? Where, Louis, on his crumble? On his crumble, Louis? Or is it on Four-Wick Candle? Hey, Vicky, good to see you. Oh, God. I don't know. Do I do a double header? I don't know. Do I do a double header? I don't know. I did say I was going to review MGTOW. Yeah, men going their own way. He's not quite with that because he can't really say he's with that because he's with Clonka. He's financially dependent on Clonka. While MGTOW is as misogynistic as he is, as far as I know, they are not being financially supported. They are not kept men like Beggsy is. Exactly. You watch a black pill sometimes, so yeah. Yeah. And so she's going to talk about low value men and low value, probably low value women. Well, okay, I'll dive into the low value versus high value women, or low value versus high value people. These are terms that are coined mainly by dating coaches, relationship gurus. Those are the terms coined in their literature. It's either low value or low quality, high value. Okay, take your pick. But that's the language that dating coaches / relationship gurus use. Now, for men and women, it's quite different. Each is quite different. I'll give you the definition, the basics for low value, low quality women and low value, low quality men, because it's quite different. It's a little different. Okay. Now, the definition given by the consensus of relationship gurus and dating coaches, and frankly, I wish the profession never existed. Personally, I think it's from people who couldn't get their psychology degree, who flunked their way out of getting their master's or their graduate or their postgraduate, like their doctorate in psychology. Okay, in other words, those who can't practice psychology go into this bullshit. Okay, these are people that need to have a real job. I believe it's a grip. If anybody's looking, no, relationship guru, dating coach does not require licensing, does not require a degree, much like the title of the so-called life coach. Okay. So how it's defined for men, yes, it's begs. It's begs. For the record, I don't like this quality value shit that they put on. I don't like it because I think they pile in plenty of great people, both men and women. Okay, whether gay or straight, they put too many good people in the low quality column, the low value column. So let's go. I promise you, it's quite, but Beggs, in my opinion, really does belong there because, well, he's fucking evil, right? He's evil. He's a gigolo. He doesn't work. He's a liar and all that lovely stuff. Okay. And I can go on and on and on. But how a relationship guru portrays the men. Okay. I'll give you a clue. It's like an episode of Seinfeld. Have any of you ever watched Seinfeld? Hi, I'm so bored. Good to see you. Has anybody... you do, eh, Ruthie? I know it is. I know. So, anyways, so God, where was I? Oh yeah. So yeah, it is gross. I'll tell you that. Okay, it is gross. So, the best way to describe the differences and the division between high and low value, high quality, according to dating coaches / relationship gurus, is an episode of Seinfeld, okay, where Jerry and Elaine, I don't know how many of you know Seinfeld. It's a Gen Xer show, definitely from the 80s and 90s. Okay, so Jerry and Elaine were planning to fix up, okay, Elaine was going to fix her friend up with George, okay? So that's it. Jerry and Elaine were fixing up George, who was a bit of a deadbeat, okay? He could, the man who couldn't, he's a bit of a, he's not the nicest man. He has trouble holding down jobs. And it's quite obvious he doesn't like to work. George was kind of a bit of a loser character in real. And of course he couldn't keep a relationship, okay, as a result. And he was pretty much dependent on his parents. And his parents were always in his lives. They're pretty funny, played by Jerry Stiller, and I forget who the woman was. Okay. So, yeah, pretty much, Ruthie. Yep. And I'm going to get to that shortly. But she's talking about the men, so we'll do that first. So anyways, on the episode of Seinfeld, okay, Jerry and you see the split screens where Jerry is on the phone with George and Elaine is on the phone with her girlfriend, and they're discussing each other's the date they're setting up. And the first question little Elaine's friend asks about George is, what does he do for a job, or how much money does he have? Okay. And George, the first question he asks Jerry is, what does she look like? So that's what It is. So for women, women are measured first and foremost by their looks. That's why I don't buy into the feminist garbage these days. That's why I don't buy into it. Okay, women's are measured first and foremost by their looks. Okay. I remember a female dating coach. You want to get back at your ex? You want to get back at your ex? Do it the high quality way. Go get yourself a makeover. Really? Okay. And the dudes are told, get a better job, save more money. That's how it is, you know? Now, I'm old fashioned. Yes, I believe real men should work and support their families. I believe that. Are there exceptions? Yes, of course. You know, illness, retirement, disability. Yeah. I just don't believe that the Beggs is able-bodied. Okay. Is he healthiest? No, but he's able-bodied. He can work. Okay. He can work. All right. So anyways, yes. Yeah, pretty much, Ruthie. It is. It's especially toxic on a woman. So if Clonka is going to moan and groan and kvetch on Beggsy's behalf, I'm going to tell her, fuck it, bitch. Because if it wasn't for this low quality, high quality shit, you'd be using your money for a better gigolo at least, damn it. And this is why I always said, hence, people like Clonka and me, we would have to buy companionship. We would. All because of that. Hello, Desi X Clark. Good to see you. Clara said nothing, just offended. I'm sure it is, but we're going to have some laugh too. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, Louis. He's been saying that. But I wonder how Clonka feels about it. Well, Clonka hates herself, so there's that. It's almost like women couldn't have their own bank cards until the 70s. True. This is true. But here's the thing now, it's gone the complete opposite. If a woman is not good looking, what's preached is that a woman better be able to support the man financially. She better have money. She better have a career that allows the man to have bragging rights. I remember there was a guy I was seeing a while back. And yeah, I know all my relationships are challenging because I am an ace. Okay, I am asexual. That's why. But anyways, but also because there was a challenge. He was trying to find something and he would brag that I was writing a book. At that time, I was trying to write a play at that time. I have long since given up on it, and I feel relieved that I gave up on it. Not all of us can be writers. I'm not one of them. That's okay. And it should be okay. Right? Exactly. Exactly. People complain women looks at men's financial when it's literally one generation removed that it was mandated. True. The chat theory. Exactly. Oh, yeah, she does. Absolutely, Amber. She does. I'd die alone before I buy into that bullshit. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Amber. But that's what they preach these days. That's what social media preaches. It's not just these coaches. It's what social media preaches today. It's what TV and movies portray today. Red and black pills thinks women's liberation ruined their lives. You support that position now, DC? I guess we're about to find out, Louis. I guess we're about to find out. Yeah. Okay. The reason, like I said, the large reason why I am not a feminist anymore is because today's feminism buys into that women's looks should be measured first and foremost, and if not, they should have a lot of money. I remember being horrifically disappointed. There was a feminist writer I used to look up to. She used to write for the Toronto Star. You know, she doesn't anymore. It's been stopped. And then when Lisa Laflamme, a news anchor woman, a national news anchor woman for CTV, was canned because she decided to stop dyeing her hair during the pandemic. It was pretty much, and it came out from management that they all had a fit when she stopped dyeing her hair. Okay, so it was proven. But this journalist came out and said, no, it wasn't because she didn't dye her hair. And that was when I got very disappointed and disillusioned with today's feminism. Like, that was it. And I found out that she started, no, she was going for the superficial. And I got disappointed. So that's how it is. Yeah, MLMs manipulate women, trying to get them to brag about retiring their husbands, which only makes their family more dependent on MLM. Yeah, I know. MLM, I don't like MLMs, and they're only quasi-legal here in Canada. I don't know about everywhere else. No one can afford kids and the houses on one. No, exactly. No one can. No one can. There's different waves. Yeah, exactly. And the current wave is a bad one, in my opinion. It's bad. It's riddled with mired in hypocrisy, and it's just not inclusive. Sorry, it's just not inclusive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I will link it. I have to look for it because it was years ago. So it's like way deep in my channel, but I will link that. Okay. So anyways, let's get started with Clonka. No, me either. I stopped dyeing my hair too, Thelma. I said, fuck it. I said, I don't. My hair is now 3 different colors. Okay. It's about 3 different colors from years of dyeing it red and, yeah, it's almost like a blonde, some salt and pepper, some dark brown. It's really weird, but it's not bad. It's not bad. But my hair is the healthiest it's been in years since I stopped putting product in it. It is the healthiest. I have no regrets, you know. And you know, what's the first thing I read, you know, in Psychology Today, you know, for older women looking for a companion? They tell us to go out and get cosmetic procedures. You see, Clonka, the so-called strong woman, bought into the whole thing kit and caboodle. What's the first thing she talks about? Makeovers, things like lip fillers. Botox is a major thing. Botox, for fuck's sake. Like injecting botulism into your face? Really? Wow. Exactly. Ruthie. Okay. Me too, I think. Yeah, exactly. I have healthy long hair too, and I'm glad I have it, Thelma. Exactly. Exactly. This whole idea that this whole notion that women cannot be beautiful au naturel is bullshit, and I'm trying to scratch that. I'm trying to scrap that. And this whole idea that women can never show their true age, I say, yeah, why not? You earned every wrinkle, cranny, and gray hair. You earned it. Just like the dudes did. You earned it. You earned it. So, if anything, I find that today's feminism is taking us further and further behind. Let me turn the AC on because it's hot in here. Okay. All right. So, anyways, yeah. MLM is multi-level marketing. It's multi-level marketing and it is quasi-legal. I don't recommend that anybody get involved with that. Unless your wrinkles are caused by hussy. Oh, God. D. Higgins. Yeah, her goodbye letter. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it's all her fault. It's all Hussy's fault. Okay, the attic and the bodega are split apart, and it's all Hussy's fault. Yeah, go figure. It's all Hussy's fault. Anyways, let's get started on reviewing Clonka. Forgive the noise of the AC. Okay, so we're going to put Clonka on. If we have time later, we'll put Begs today on if I can find them. Yes, that's true. Very true, Panda. Very true. Feminists have no problem attacking other women and minorities. Absolutely true, Panda. That's why it's not inclusive. It was supposed to be inclusive of all women, but as time goes on, it is less and less inclusive. That's why I bowed out. All right, let's go. So I fast forwarded her intro. She just played a David Bowie song, which would be a copyright here, which would be a no-no. Okay. So let's, okay. Clonka did not cam up for this. Okay, Clonka did not cam up for this. I gotta tell you. Okay, you're gonna hear her reasoning. Clonka, the feminist, why she is not camming up. Because it's related to what we were just talking about. Okay. Hold on. Hang on. Sorry, the intro started playing again. Okay. The intro started playing again. Okay. All right. Okay. Hang on. All right. So, Clonka. I'll have her at 1.25 as usual. So, you're going to hear her explain because it's exactly what we were talking about pretty much. Here we go.
Hello. Today is an off-camera day. Hello, Charity. Hello, my darling. Hello, Beth. Hello, Penny. Hello, Jay Lee. Good to see you guys. It's an off-camera.
I see you, Bethy, and my lovely, and Charity, and
Camera day. I spent the entire morning procrastinating and talking to Negs, and so I didn't get a chance to do my hair. And
well, that was your first mistake there, talking to Begs, and you didn't get to do your hair, and that is different, Hal, from any other day. And the only reason I point that out is because Clonka, you and Begs and your ilk all love to go after women's looks and their size. You all live to do that, you know? So I only do it to clap back. Let's put it this way. I'd have nothing to react to if you didn't do that. I'd have nothing to react to.
And it looks like a whole ass mess. So I thought,
yeah, you see? You see?
I'll stay off camera today.
And even I stay off camera because I don't have teeth, right? So there's that.
So I've been tossing around a couple of topics to cover on the channel. And one of the topics is men's rights. And I want to make it very clear from the outset that when I am talking about men's rights, I do not include the manosphere. The manosphere is a farce. It is a collection of grifters, criminals, and generally a bunch of losers.
In other words, you're living with one. We get it. You're living with one of them. We get that.
And they don't provide, in my opinion, real tangible help. And I think that
no, I mean, because yours obviously doesn't. He expects you to give him everything, but he's giving you absolutely sweet fuck all in return.
One of the reasons is that a lot of the guys in the manosphere, not all, but a lot of them, the successful ones, people like Sneeko and guys like that.
I don't know.
Hey, baby. Are unmarried and they are childless. So for these young guys, the men's rights movement is really an excuse to make money and dogpile women who won't have sex with them. No big deal. But when it comes to serious issues like child custody, equity for men in court, equity when it comes to child support, custody, you know, a lot of issues involving kids, going all the way to the ramifications of Title IX reform in colleges, those guys couldn't give a shit, right? A lot of them just don't care. And these
au contraire, you don't pay attention, Clonka. There is a segment of the Men's Rights Association that band together, okay, that feel they had a raw deal in court regarding child custody and child support and matters of access, etc., etc. Yeah. Keep up, Clonka. Keep up. Do your homework. I'm tired of doing yours for you.
These are important issues, and those are the issues that I want to discuss. I don't care about the Coach Red Pills and the Sneekos.
Then why are you using words like low value? Why are you using that language? Manosphere, MRA. Why are you using all that language?
And the Fresh and Fits and all of those guys who are just out to make a buck, or Andrew Tate who's out to traffic women. I'm concerned with the legal issues that men face. And so today, I am going to play a video that I think is going to be very eye-opening.
Oh, goody. It's movie day. Get out your popcorn, boys and girls.
For people who are unfamiliar with the manosphere, the red pill crowd, and so on. Yesterday, I played Polar Warriors, who's my favorite bipolar channel. I think that the guy has amazing information. And today, I am going to play my favorite YouTube Shrink, who also has fantastic information.
Who?
And today, his name is Healthy Gamer GG.
Oh,
Don't hold the GG against him, please.
No. Stop being a low value man. Well, this could be entertaining. Clonka, have you played it for Begsy? We're going to play a game just by listening to him, chat. You decide, yes, she played him for Begsy. No, she did not. Just for shits and giggles.
Not that one. He has it's no relation. Okay. And this is going to be an explanation of the red pill crowd, what it is that draws young men or even older men into the manosphere, and what it means to be a low value man according to that crowd. Okay. And low value man is something that you hear all the time. And it's always, and it's a term that's used to compare the person speaking to someone that they think is lesser than, you know. So a high value man would be like an Elon Musk. At one point, a high value man would have been Andrew Tate, even though he was never a high value man. He was always a.
I don't know who Andrew Tate is, so I can't speak about that. But yeah, someone like an Elon Musk or a Jeff Bezos, yeah, most definitely. But even on the wealthy scale, you know, somebody who makes 6 figures or close to it, at least, yeah. Somebody who's good looking, somebody who works at pretty much lives at a gym, but we know that Clonka doesn't like the idea of people living at a gym, so. But yeah, that's what's part of the high quality crowd, Clonka. They live at the gym. Yeah, I made, you know, there was this joke on a dating site that I made. Okay, and I'm looking for XXX, this, you know, this so-called Ken or Chad type, you know. And I made the joke, you know, it's like, okay, well, I go skiing, travel the world. I love to cook. I have a high-powered career, and I do it all twice. And I like to go rock climbing, and I do it all twice on Sundays. Because that's how it is. Go to a dating site. That's how the profiles are. Yeah, copy and paste.
Champion scumbag and a pimp. But I thought that we would give this a listen, and I thought that you might find some of the points interesting. So let's go.
Good to see you.
Today, we're going to talk about how to stop being a low-value male.
Stop being a low-value male.
Now, this may sound
okay. I could probably save it. I bet she's going to say, "Get a better job, save more money." Ding, 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 ka-ching. But let's hear it.
Surprising coming from a psychiatrist who's trained and has done clinical work and all that kind of stuff, because isn't all.
And if you're talking about this garbage, you deserve to lose your psychiatrist license, dude. You really do.
This low value stuff, BS from the internet. It turns out that there is a lot of BS, but there's actually a lot of truth to it too, which is very scary. And today we're going to teach y'all where this concept of low value male comes from, what part of this sort of red pill ideology is BS, but shockingly, what part of it is actually very, very valid. And lastly, once we understand what's the difference between what's scientifically correct and what's kind of going on with people, we're going to offer you a road to get out of this thinking that you're a low value male. Hey, just a quick note. A lot of people will ask us, what do I do next? And that's why we built Dr. K's guide. We sort of think about this concept of alpha versus beta. The original researcher who sort of looked at this stuff and coined these terms was studying wolves in captivity. And after they published this paper, and this kind of went wild because everyone thought, oh my God, this person has figured out that in social hierarchies, there are alphas and there are betas. But this person actually spent the rest of their life actually trying.
Beggs is an omega, if anybody was wondering. He's an omega, even lower than that. But not for superficial reasons. I already gave you my reasons. You know, because he does cause harm. He does cause harm. Yeah. This should be educational for Negs. He is a low value everything. I'm with you on that, Melissa. He is truly the low value man, the quintessential low value man. What I don't like about these characterizations is they pile in a lot of very good people into that too. Like I said, the chronically ill, the disabled, you know. Yeah, they might be some of the nicest people you'll ever meet and will give you the shirt off your back if you're in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. PSA, there is absolutely no difference between generic and brand name red pills. Well, that's good to know, Ruby. Ruby, that's good to know. What color are those Advil gel taps? The bed shit. I think they're blue. Are they not, Ruby? Yeah, I think they're blue. All right, let's go.
Trying to disprove this.
Okay, in case you don't see me highlighting the chat, I'm looking. I can't see the chat from the screen, so I'm looking at my phone. I'm looking at the chat from my phone.
Trying to explain to people that, hey, these hierarchical structures are artificial and exist within captivity. Right. The basic point that they sort of made is alphas and betas may exist in something like a prison system, but if you are in a normal, healthy, functioning society, social structures are a lot more complex. But unfortunately, at that point, the cat had gotten out of the bag, the wolf had gotten out of the bag, and everyone started believing this stuff. And so then the question becomes, okay, if this is not scientifically accurate, why on earth is this kind of manosphere red pill kind of stuff growing?
I don't know.
And the more and more women that I talk to, whether they be clients, patients, random people from the internet, the more that this is becoming a problem. So I've talked to a ton of women who will say, my boyfriend, my husband, my son especially, is starting to go down the red pill rabbit hole. And then they're sort of starting to become like really, really like condescending towards women, hateful towards.
Oh, kind of like Beggs, her lover boy there, but let's go. Her lover boy, yeah. Pam. I met my husband in 2003 on Plenty of Fish. Sorry, the F for me is Plenty of Fuckers, but I'm glad you met your husband. I'm glad you've been together for 20 years, and congratulations on that. I'll talk about my experience on Plenty of Fuckers some other time. I would never use a dating site in this day and age. I'm glad I met a good man on a dating site, but nowadays it's scary. Absolutely. It's Schrodinger's cat in the bag. Right on, Charmaine. Let's go.
Towards women, really misogynistic, and we're not quite sure like what to do. How do I deal with this person? And this is where we have to understand something really, really important, which is that the red pill manosphere sort of section is the one place in society that really validates men.
Yeah, that is true. That is absolutely true. And anybody can come and argue with me as much as they want, but this is really true, especially when it comes to social media. The problem is that the manosphere, the red pill community, also plays the zero-sum game of validating men while degrading women. Now, there are a lot of very touchy issues that we can discuss. We can discuss false rape claims. We can discuss false claims of sexual assault on college campuses and what Title IX expansion has done to make the lives of male students more difficult. We can discuss, again, we can discuss custody, child support. We can discuss all those issues.
Yeah, true, Ruthie.
And we can have a reasonable and civil conversation about those issues, but we can't do it if both sides are hurling accusations at one another, which is exactly what these red pill guys do. Their form of male empowerment comes at the expense of women who need to be downgraded and degraded. So anyway, let's continue.
And sort of meets.
I don't know. And here's the ironic, I almost want to burst out laughing here. Because I'll bet you that's exactly what goes on, Shay Negs. Shay, the House of Negs. I'll bet you that's exactly what goes on. Because like I said, and I've said this before, I'll bet you anything, she's definitely being abused financially. And I would bet money on that. And she is likely abused emotionally. Yeah, I would stake money on that too. As for physical, 50-50. I'm on the fence on that one. Okay.
Them where they're at. Now, this is kind of shocking, but I want you to think a little bit. And if you don't believe me, talk to men about their experiences about this, because that's what we've done. So right now, if you're a man living in today's world and you complain about something and you say like, hey, my life is hard in some way.
Right.
There's a very good chance that someone out there will respond to that with some kind of condescension or invalidation.
Correct.
You'll hear a lot of talk about how society is a patriarchy and therefore you don't have a right to complain. And I'm not saying that society isn't a patriarchy. We're not going to kind of dive into that sociology. What I'm sort of pointing out is that when a man in today's world complains or suffers in some way and voices that complaint, what they're frequently met by is an invalidating response. And someone saying, well, why are you complaining? You're part of the majority. You're part of the patriarchy.
Dude, you're forgetting it's the same with women. Okay, I heard this fucking gurus, okay, say that about older women. This is why you older women are not dateable. Because you talk about life. You talk about your real life and the struggles of real life. Okay? God damn it.
Right. You have all of these advantages of being a male. And I'm not saying that there aren't advantages of being male, or once again, that the society isn't patriarchal. But in that moment, how does that person feel?
Correct. And it's even worse. It's even worse when you are dealing with people who try to downgrade the experiences of single fathers. And I'm not just talking about negs, because I've seen this in many, many different places. It is very rare for a man to get sole custody of a child. So there aren't that.
Well, your lover boy sure didn't want custody of Slade. He only got custody of Slade. He only took custody of Slade because the state of Florida has a law about child abandonment, and B, this child came with a check and some government benefits there. But do go on, Clonka. Do go on.
Many examples of single fathers out there, because there
Absolutely.
is a bias in a court of law to grant custody.
Let's all get together and feel sorry for Beggs. Let's get together and feel sorry for Beggs. Oh, God, that was out of tune. Okay. I'll keep working. Hey, Kala, good to see you. Good to see you, Kala.
To the mother. A mother loses custody under very extreme circumstances, and I'm talking very extreme. So maybe I'm being charitable, and I'm going to say that there just aren't a lot of single fathers to use as examples. But single fathers are singled out in ways to, if you'll excuse the pun, if a single father has a job where he works from home, he is constantly being criticized and insulted. Why don't you have a job? Well, I do have a job. I work from my home. These are the kinds of insults that are rarely, if ever, leveled at single mothers who work from home. And it's particularly weird now, given the fact that so many people quit their jobs.
Really, Clonka? Really, Clonka? For a couple of years, when my brother and his partner first adopted my nephew, when they first adopted him when he was 2.5, my brother, mind you, was in the beginning of the throes of the pandemic when everybody was locked down and people were working out of home. But still, at that time, my brother was unemployed and his partner was employed. She was working out of the home office, but she was still gainfully employed. She also made more money when my brother was working. She was making more money than he did. It was decided rather than pay a fortune on daycare to put him in, and either way, it was impossible because it was in the throes of lockdown. But let's say there was no pandemic. Where they live, daycare is a fortune. There is no subsidized daycare where they live. And there are a lot of waiting lists for those that are less expensive. So, at the price it would have cost to put the child in daycare 5 days a week, they figured my brother might as well stay at home. And my brother wanted to be a stay-at-home dad, at least for those first couple of years. My brother never got any flack for it. His friends never thought worse of him. My mother didn't think worse of him, and certainly his partner didn't. They agreed. This was what they agreed on. And I've met other stay-at-home dads, too. I've met other stay-at-home dads. I have never seen these stay-at-home dads. I've never seen these stay-at-home dads get any flack. The only reason your Begsy gets flack, Clonka, is he refuses to work. He thinks work is too dangerous for His Highness, the most dangerous man on the planet. He's a deadbeat. He's a grifter. He's dishonest. And I'm good. And those are his qualities. Those are his qualities, damn it. Yes. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Itney. No, he's never had a job from home. No. Hey, B, good to see you. Winslet. Kate Winslet is here. Hey, Kate. Clonka quit her job just to become Mother Trolls. Thank you. Exactly. Exactly, my friend. Kala, thank you for linking my merch store. It's another way to support the channel. Go check it out. Hey, Tia girl. Great to see you. Linda Cinnabon. No, he doesn't. Exactly. He can't make ends meet. He's like 1 minute in the same stream, he can say he's flush and he doesn't need the money, and then the next he's like horrifically in debt. And as we saw from the screenshots of the DMs from Lava Lamp, what we do know is that he's lost, apparently, according to him, he's lost his disability benefits. Absolutely. Hey, at me. I know, isn't she? Isn't she? Jasmine, we can see where this is going. Poor Beck. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Ray, it's been a while since we've seen you here. Great to see you. Hello, Dawn Frost. Welcome to Straight Talk with Fedora Chick. Great to have you for the ride. Great to have you along for the ride, Dawn. Clara will say or do absolutely anything to try to hold on to Begsy, including becoming a Proud Boy speechwriter. Oh, bet on that, Dawn. Bet on that. Bet on that. And I have no use, for the most part, for groups like Proud Boy. I haven't. I mean, only once I shared a post on Facebook from them, but it was just pictures comparing an old Canadian $2 bill or a Canadian $5 bill. And I usually get sentimental for things like that, but their politics I have no use for, basically. Yeah. Hey, Whimsical Mimsy. Good to see you. I love you, Fedora. Hey, chat. I love you back. I was a child when Miss Magazine started. Women like Betty Friedan, Bella Abzug, Angela Davis. Oh, yeah. Eartha Kitt and Helen Gurley. I remember them, too. Steph! You bought some memberships. Coming up. Steph, thank you. We're going to see who the lucky Mad Hatters are. Great to see you here, Steph. Kala, thank you for putting up my PayPal link. It is a way to support the channel without giving your cut to YouTube. Clara is a proud boy. You said it, Kate Winslet. Let me find. Hey, Unprotected Lax. Good to see you. Yes, please like the stream. Give it a thumbs up. It's a free way to help the girl out. Hey, Steph. Gifted 10 memberships. Yes. Gifted 10 memberships. All right. Okay. Hello. So, Kate Winslet, you are a Mad Hatter. Well, welcome to the Mad Hatters, Kate Winslet. Riri, Reading and Retail. Good. Welcome back to the Mad Hatters. Ruthie, welcome to the Mad Hatters, and Crystal and TM and Sammy. Well, welcome to the Mad Hatters. Payday today. Welcome to the Mad Hatters. K883, welcome to the Mad Hatters. Bodica and Broccoli and Bubbly, welcome to the Mad Hatters. Welcome. And go give a huge thanks to Steph for your memberships and to Steph and her generosity. Thank you so much, Steph. Thank you so much. David, good to see you. Good to see you here. And all of you who wish to be potentially gifted a membership, gifted a membership, just ensure that your gifting settings are turned on to allow gifting in the membership settings. Yeah. Thank you. Also, thank you, Steph. Oh, yes, this was great of Steph. Hello, Damn It Amber. Good to see you. Good to see you, Damn It Amber, the other Amber in the house. Welcome, new Mad Hatters. Yes, indeed. And returning ones as well. Yes. Okay. Okay. Dawn, everything Clara's saying is unoriginal copy-paste crap that sounds straight out of Wikipedia entries. She used to do some actual research, but she's become unbelievably lazy. Yeah, she's become like Loverboy, hasn't she? Yes. Girl, good morning, pumpkin. All right. Thank you so much, Steph. Okay, for those who are wondering why I'm not highlighting chats, because I'm looking at the chat from my phone. Ravenstar. It was Ravenstar who suggested that I start looking at the chat from my phone. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. Yes, Ruthie, gay for pay. Gay for pay.
After COVID lockdown ended and people said, fuck this, I'm not going back to the office. I don't want to sit at a desk. I don't want to deal with a boss who's hovering over me all the time. And a lot of people have established businesses from home.
That's valid. I'm all for working at home, whether you're a man or a woman. I'm all for working at home. I've heard the positive benefits of it. First of all, it's staggering. Like here in Canada, there was a statistic taken. How many hours are spent just commuting alone? Just the commute to and from work alone it's staggering. It truly is. And this is time when you're working at home. This is time you can spend more time with your family. I have a friend who works at home. He is a full-time care provider for his elderly parents who are also living at home. They all live together. And living and working at home has permitted him to be able to bring his parents to their medical appointments because neither one of them can drive anymore. So it permits him to bring them to medical appointments and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Charmaine, exactly. A lot of people. So I think it's valid. There are only groups like Chambers of Commerce that are like here in Montreal anyway, that are trying to promote back at the office, come back to the office to work for one reason. Real estate price values will go down. Real estate values will go down of those brick and mortar establishments. But it costs less in reality. The company Video IQ, which is supposed to be like a plug-in to help you YouTube creators, they don't have a head office. They do not have an HQ. It is run by an American and an Australian from their own countries. They communicate thanks to the wonderful world of the internet. They don't need an HQ. They don't. Exactly. Prawn Hub is not blocked when I work at home. Okay. Yeah, there's that. Panda Pondu, by the way, brand accounts can't accept memberships. I found out when I was gifted one by email, but I could only be a member on my name. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know, Panda. Hello, Marion. Good to see you. Catacorn Mermaid. Great to see you. Yes, shake your tambourines. Here we go. Let's shake the tambourine. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes. Yeah, exactly, Colin. It's better for the environment. He doesn't work from home. He e-begs. Thank you, Catacorn. Exactly. That's the difference between begs and an actual worker who works from home. Make sure your camera has a manual off. Yeah, there's that too. There's that too. Panda Pondu is my brand account for some reason, since I added it through the main account. Oh, really? E. Walsh, whimsical. Last week she said in her video, in the Tudor area of the UK, Shame was how people were punished. There is no tutor area. That's good to know. Hello, Sarah Locklear. Good to see you. It's awesome, isn't it? I wish I could work from on my home, but I do what I can. Exactly. Making a caricature portrait of my son at the moment. Right on. Right on. Bexy is going live at 5. You want me to snipe? Oh, it's 5 now. All right, hang on, okay? We're going to get out of this for a moment. Is he live yet? Because he's going to play his intro full of copyright music, okay? Give it a few minutes. We'll give it a few minutes because we already know he starts with a few minutes of his intro, which usually has copyright music, okay? So we'll give it a few minutes. Yeah, I thought Tudor was an architectural style too, Ruthie. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, we will. David, we will. But give it a few minutes, okay? Because we know he's going to start his intro with copyright music, okay? Give it a few minutes, all right? So let's do this for a few minutes, and we'll get it. Yes, we will. We will. Okay? Just give it a few minutes, because I know he's going to put on his intro, which is full of copyright music. All right, here we go.
Home, including them. So one would think that there would be a more open-minded attitude towards people who work from home. And this issue of delegitimizing work from home jobs, it'll probably fade over the years as more and more people choose not to.
Oh my God, for once I agree with you there. That's where I agree with you, because I do support I think both men and women should be able to work at home, like I said, especially nowadays where it's near impossible for most families to survive on one single income, you know. And I always felt that at least one parent should spend more time with the children, you know, and working from home can do just that. Or if you're taking care of elderly parents, like my friend is. Okay.
To take or accept bricks and mortar jobs in the sense that they don't go to an office, they don't commute, they don't do all that every day.
Yeah,
but there is no.
Thank you. We're gonna get rid of this for now. Hang on. Okay, hang on. On his Godfather channel, I trust. Okay, hang on. Looking for it. Looking. All right. Oh, lecturing adults on how to act. Let's hear it. Okay. This video is fair use. Okay, so he's going to be reacting to a video. He's opening with this. Really. The audio sucks. The audio sucks. Hang on. Okay, I can't get the audio better than this. All right. Okay, we're going. Lecturing adults on how to act. Wow. Does Clonka lecture you on how to act, Clonka? You know, when the camera's turned off, Begs? Does Clonka tell you how to behave like a good little boy?
You did 3 live streams?
Okay, in this video, we will cover the 3 live streams that aired on March 18th, 2022. Total stream time, hours and 18 minutes. Oh, is this going to be a marathon? Okay.
On March 18th, I did 3 live streams one night, but I was, partying.
I bet you were.
That's why I don't care. Leave my shit. Throw it out. You can't play all these clips without.
He's reacting to Callie. Okay, what does adults lecturing them on their behavior have to do with Callie? Guess we're going to find out. Yes, Callie is equally condescending as Clonka is, but let's find out.
Hearing that he ain't for real.
God, Begs, Mr. Producer, your audio sucks.
Oh, good luck.
Your audio fucking sucks. Hey, Jeff, good to see you.
So last night I was on Twitter Spaces.
Were you?
Last night I joined
wow.
Twitter Spaces.
Is it stuff?
Wow, that is just the best way to get communicable airborne aid.
No, I can't hear her. I can't hear her at all.
Is to get into one of those spaces with all of these morons, these uneducated, illiterate, inbred, insane, abusive, neurotic, insane, psychotic, crazy people.
Oh, you mean like you? Well, Callie too, but like you? My goodness. Like you? Someone go in and tell him we're sniping. No, don't do that. He'll find out on his own. He'll know that on his own. Thank you, Colin, for putting up my second channel. It's called Fedora Misadventures. So go check it out. Some fun content. His last 2 lives were dragging Callie. He never learns. No, he doesn't, Jasmine. He doesn't. He's talking about himself. I'd seen that. Say insane one more time in the mirror and Callie would show up behind him. Insane. Yeah, no, David. Don't tell him. I mean, I don't care if he finds out, but don't go out of your way either to tell him. Okay.
Shit has gone entirely too fucking far.
Yeah, it has.
As always.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Hold up.
Yeah, why aren't you doing anything about it? You even backed out. You even backed out on testifying to do something about it. Wow, what a fucking ally you are. Everything's too. Is it because it's happening to you? Is that why? Is it because it's happening to you and not everybody else? You don't give a fuck what happens to everybody else. You already proved that. Turn your back on your friend in their time of need when they didn't exploit your. They could have talked about our case to. They were blue in the face, but now here you are.
Poor baby. Babies.
Pathetic.
You guys, I'm gonna go
Coward.
to Starbucks, but we're gonna continue the conversation.
Can you imagine if he and Callie hooked up and they were a couple? Can you imagine? But Callie, we know she prefers the sugar daddy, and we know Begsy is broke. But can you imagine those two sharing a home? God damn. Think of the entertainment value.
Oh, you gotta go get your Starbucks. I thought you were broke, that you were in a crisis. Blah, blah, blah.
Bruh.
Way to go, Beggs. Beggs, you have a heart condition, as Clonka likes to keep reminding us. You have a heart condition, but you smoke.
Hey, you guys. I'm back.
Good for you.
I hope to save everyone a chance.
Did you leave that going the whole time you were going to get Starbucks?
Life of a free spirit.
I'm really pissed.
What the fuck did that say? I won't stand for this.
Hang on. Important. Okay, this was to a members only. Okay. You're appreciated, love, and don't be sorry. There's never an excuse for microaggressions, racism, and utter hate. When the personal vendettas against myself and other POC creators start affecting innocent people, it's gone too far. Enough. I won't stand for this, and I stand with you. Then somebody called Loon. I can't read it because it's too blurry and too small. Okay.
You were appreciated, love, and I don't feel sorry. There's never an excuse for microaggression, racism, and it's always racism. Nobody's being racist towards you.
I'm really pissed.
Gifted
I'm really
membership?
pissed.
Sammy.
Like you like.
Sammy, he gifted 5 Mad Hatters. Thank you so much for your generosity. Who are the lucky members? Who are the lucky Mad Hatters? Sarah Locklear. Welcome back to the Mad Hatters. Hey, Girl. Hey, welcome to the Mad Hatters. Buttered Pear. Welcome to the Mad Hatters. JC and Tweety. JC and Tweety, welcome to the Mad Hatters. Give Sammy a round of thanks for her generosity. Thank you so much, Sammy. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yes, I'm going to have to update the membership list soon. Yeah. This is a good thing. Thank you so much.
You know what? That's what makes you a basic black bitch.
Oh, God.
The fact that you have to throw.
Okay, you say that like it's a derogatory term, a basic black woman. You say that like it's a derogatory term. Look, I can't stand Callie, okay? And yeah, do I enjoy mocking her? Absolutely. But for me, the color, contrary to what she may believe, it has nothing to do with the color of her skin. I don't care if she's purple with yellow polka dots. She's still an objectionable, miserable excuse for a human being to me. But damn, Beggs, there is enough to critique Callie on without going. You see, you take her bait. She likes to call everybody who disagrees with her, dislikes her, racist. Well, you're an actual racist, Beggs. That's why I never understood her even becoming friendly with you, even temporarily, albeit temporarily. Because you're an actual bona fide racist, Beggs. Let's be real. Yeah. But okay, tell us all about it, Bowie. What do you think? There you go. You say that like it's derogatory, a basic black woman. You say that like it's derogatory.
It's racist. It's racist. It's racist. No, it's not. Nobody's being racist toward you. You're not important enough to be racist towards.
What is that supposed to mean, Beggs? What is that supposed to mean? You're not important enough to be racist too. Even if she wasn't important per se, she can still suffer the effects of racism. She still can. Do I think she exaggerates it for online for Girl World? Absolutely. Yeah, I think she abuses it, but that's not to say I don't believe she probably suffered it in real life, especially coming from a major urban center like Chicago. Yeah. But, Beggs, here's the thing. You're not important enough to be racist against. What is that even supposed to mean, though? Define that. Coming back. Tank Girl, hey, good to see you. Yeah, okay. Is he doing this lot? Yeah, he is crazy. Yeah, he's not going to come out of this a winner, Ruthie. Ron is the absolute definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different outcome. Yeah, exactly. Albert Einstein's definition of insanity came from Albert Einstein. Steph, Negs, you absolute shit stain. This in itself is racist. Thank you. Yep, it is, Steph. It is. Sounds more like dehumanizing language. Oh, that too, Ruthie. He acts so big and hurt that he can't hurt feelings. He acts so big and bad that he can't hurt feelings no more. Oh dear, yeah, exactly. This is a dog whistle of neo douche canoes. Yeah, you said it. He is gross, Sarah. He is. Yes, thank you, Kala, for putting the link to the memberships. If you wish to join the channel but can't find the join button, as is the case with many iPhone users, the link, Kala just put the link in the chat. Once again, the reason I'm not highlighting the chats as they go on is because I'm reading the chat from my phone while I'm reviewing the actual video on the computer screen. Jasmine, I never saw Beg's hate campaign towards Callie the first round, so it's hard to listen to. And I can certainly understand that. That's definitely a fair assessment, Jasmine. Absolutely. Could even gain Callie some sympathy. Yes, even from her detractors. Absolutely.
You understand this. Racism is saved for people who are worthy of it. You are not worthy of racism.
Who is worthy of racism? What? What? Somebody clip that. Here, I'll play. Let's hear this again for a second. All right.
Racism is saved for people who are worthy of it. You are not worthy of racism.
And he decides that. He decides who is, quote unquote, worthy of racism. Oh my God. I can't with him. I can't with him. See, Megs, this is why I despise you. Another reason why I despise you. I can write a whole novella as to why I despise you. But here, you just added another one. Oh, God. You just added another one. You always bitch and kvetch why woke people exist. It's because of you. You made them born. Yeah, Kate, I know, Kate, it is. Next one. I know Lynn. Hey, Olive Oil. Yes, I'm astounded too. I'll good to see you, Olive Oil. Next is what happens when you spare the rod. Yeah, Kala, thank you for putting up my Instagram in chat for those who wish to follow me. Kala just also put my Instagram in chat if you wish to follow me there as well. Yeah, I never saw Beg's hate campaign towards. Yeah, okay, we read that part. Yes, I know Olive Oil. And I didn't see it either. He's a loser and he's dumb as fuck. Absolutely, Sarah. I know. I don't know, Steph. I'm stunned. I'm stunned myself. Yes, I know, T-Girl. I know. Even Kate Winslet is stunned. Look at this. Kate Winslet. Let me go to the StreamYard chat for a second. Let me go. Okay, Begs, look, you gone and done it. You made Kate Winslet stunned. Okay, you stunned Kate Winslet. Congratulations. Congratulations. I don't have a soundboard, though, D. I don't have a soundboard. Anything to avoid working. Absolutely, Olive Oil. Absolutely. What the hell does that even mean? I don't know, but I guess we're about to find out, Sammy. I guess we're about to find out. What the? I don't know, Christy. I don't know. Oh, I bet. I'm sure it will, Lynn. I'm sure it will. Is that a secret line in those KKK meetings? I think he could even stun the local KKK. Honestly, I think he could even stun them at this point. What do you mean who's worthy of being racist to and who's not worthy of being racist to? And who even would decide such a thing? I don't get it. Him? In his mind, in his highness's mind, I suppose. I may or may not have tipped off NarkTube to private her videos. That's fair enough. Oh my God. That is, yes. Okay. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. God damn. God. Hey, Allie Miss, good to see you. You arrived just in time. Yeah. Let's play it one more time in case anybody wants to clip it. Okay. If anyone wants to clip it, okay.
It's racist. No, it's not. Nobody's being racist toward you. You're not important enough to be racist towards. Do you understand this? Racism is saved for people who are worthy of it. You are not worthy of racism.
So in other words, if somebody who suffers the effects of racism, consider it the highest of honors? Is that what he's saying? Consider that the highest honor? Holy fuck. Paging fucking Columbine and your fucking Columbine AK, who likes to call me racist all the time? Hello? This is who you were hanging out with. This is exactly who you were hanging out with. And yet you still don't say anything about him. You still don't. God damn. God damn. Yes, temper tantrum incoming. I can't wait for it, T-girl. Allie Biss. Yes. Are you hearing this, Allie Biss? Let it play, Fedora. And something amazing is about to happen. Really? Who's on the board? Welcome, Straight Talking Fedora. Good to see you, Hoobs. That was a long 10 minutes. Okay, I'm going. Okay. Oh, hold on, Princess Wreckage. Thank you for being a Mad Hatter for 2 months, Princess Wreckage. Go to a city and say that, Megs. Do it. I dare you. Right on. All right. All right. Let's go.
Listen, you are neurotic. You are an internet addict.
So last night, I actually...
Were you talking about yourself and Clonka? All three of you belong together as far as I'm concerned.
To join Twitter Spaces. I joined Twitter Spaces last night.
I get Starbucks. Like I got Starbucks once, bought it on my own once, and it tasted like rancid ass.
Oh my God, he paid for Starbucks all by his lonesome once with what coin that he grifted? Oh.
Told.
I know that people have been DMing me.
Oops.
Nope. Not everybody can be cool, huh? That's shitty. That's shitty. Well, fuck you too, NarkTube. Fuck you too, NarkTube.
Yeah, I'm going to speed him up. Hang on. Give me a second. Speed him up to 1.25, okay?
Fuck you too, NarkTube. No, how dare you review the content
Alice,
I steal?
Good to see you.
Jesus Christ, you're all fucking pussies. You are. Let me explain something to all of you out there who hate me. The reason you hate me is because I'm better than you. I'm going to go farther than you. I'm almost 50. I'm just getting started, and none of you are going to launch. You're going to sit there. You're going to take your little fucking clips. You're going to put them on the internet, and you're going to be like, I'm doing something. No, you're fucking losers. I'm here because I'm bored, and I don't want to work in my shop anymore. You're here.
You heard the man. He don't want to work at his shop anymore. It's not going to open at all. It's not going to open on October 1st. It's not going to open at all. You heard the man. He didn't want to work at his shop anymore. He's already fed up a bit.
Here because you have to be.
We have to be?
How about that?
We do?
You're here because you have to be. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'll do something else. Oh, there's a rumor that NarkTube is Gigi, the angriest gay drunk on the internet. Oh, God, he called a gay. Well, he is. He's a homosexual. He likes other dudes. He likes to suck dick.
And what's your problem with that, you homophobic shit stain? Hooves, thank you so much for the super chat. Like everything else he touches, fail. Okay. Good to see you, Hooves. Thank you for the super chat. I love it. Yeah, you too. Failure to launch. Almost 50 and not a success. There we go. There we go. Yes, tell me. Tank Girl, I paid for Starbucks yesterday, Ron, with a tip, and it was maize balls. Fuck you, Ron. Yeah, right. Oh. Hit me. I'm the same age as him, and we are way past my launch date. God. Steph, of course, Nartube is Gigi. Gigi is everybody, eh, Steph? Yeah, he's everybody, including Kiwi Farmer, couple of Kiwi Farmers. He's also Strawberry Douche some of the time. He's also Ask My Dominatrix. And it's, yeah, exactly. Clara is borderline a dude. I'd be careful calling anyone gay or gate. I can't believe Gigi is the angriest drunk gay man on the YouTube. Has he seen Magic Screens? Probably not lately, Lex. Probably not lately. Yeah. What's he going to do when the guy rents from us and locks all the doors? Oh, God. With all the junk inside.
I don't know if he's a top or bottom. I don't even know if he likes to suck dick. I've never seen him suck a dick. I don't even know if he's gay. I'm going to have to see proof of him being gay. I think I'm going to have to see him suck a dick.
Why do you want to see him suck a dick? Why are you? I've been convinced he's a closeted gay and very much a self-loathing one at that. Much like Tragic. Much like Tragic. You want to see Gigi suck a dick? Why? Do you want him to suck your dick? I don't think he's interested. I don't know. Just a hunch. I don't think he's interested, dude.
Well, you're a pussy. You are a complete pussy. And you just made the list. All right. Let's have some fun.
Yeah,
let's have some fun, shall we? You guys ready?
Yes.
Life of an 11-hour stream. Oh, are you going to take this one down too? Are you going to take this one down too? We're going to go through the whole goddamn channel then. Let's do it.
Somebody, what was it, Linda Cinnabon, who mentioned they advised NarTube to private their videos? Well, somebody was listening.
But let's do it. Come on.
Pure validation, like they're alive.
Come on.
For several hours.
Let's do them all
day. I went live off and on like all day once in my life, while I was in mass, and that was cool and I felt pretty lit.
Once in my life.
Yep.
I could never make an all day thing.
Come on,
out there.
Let's go. Private it. Private it. Come on, let's go. What are you doing?
If you know you're not out there spreading hate, negativity, pure evil.
What? Mommy poop? Is that what's holding you up? Did mommy poop? Okay, you'll get back to this.
Vile, spending your day all day online, especially in hate groups or
like the Gaining Ground, like you, like the people who left my community. That's what they do. They spend all day in these groups where doxing and lying is acceptable. It's not acceptable here, but we're hated. Hey guys, if I started doxing people again, would you be my friend?
Hate mobs, or talking about the same person you allegedly hate day in, day out, and giving all of your energy to that, then you're good because you're already not projecting so much negativity out into the world.
Well, I was bored of editing these, but Callie has inspired me to continue. This video will cover March 17, 2022. Total stream time, 11 hours, 28 minutes.
11-hour stream. God damn. 5-hour stream. That's
I don't care
crazy.
about my shit being leaked. They can leak this one. Hey.
5-hour stream.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
I know it's early as shit. I woke up on one. And I'm actually texting with Uber Dude right now. It was totally unexpected. He's getting my Starbucks this morning.
Oh, Starbucks. Got to have your Starbucks, right? Bougie.
Yeah.
Fancy girl.
And I woke up to I texted my therapist.
Why aren't you privating this one? Huh? Why aren't you privating this one? Because I'll go through every single one of them? Because I'll sit here for 2 hours and go through every single one of your fucking videos and you'll private your whole goddamn.
At the end of the day, I don't think NarTube really cares. NarTube is just yanking them to laugh at you, honestly, at this point.
Channel, and it won't matter. It won't make a goddamn difference. And as soon as you unprivate them, I will download them and review them anyway. Just take the L, bro.
I'm waiting for her. How are you feeling?
Oops.
Let's see here.
Oops.
This one looks good. This one looks good. This looks like a good one.
Oh.
And there's no denying it.
This looks like a good one.
In my
hey, Callie, look what I got Gigi doing.
real life, like my family and friends are all spiraling right now, trying to figure out how to help me and what to do, how, why, what, when, where. This is fucking crazy. Okay. Let me just go ahead and tell y'all what the fuck happened, and then because I have a couple of plans that I want to execute. I just don't know how. When I told you guys, like, because I've been honest this entire time, I've just been withholding details to protect other folks. I gotta protect me. I gotta look out for me, and I'm in an actual crisis. Like it's some bullshit. Like
you private those videos.
Okay, so this is from last year, where she was in crisis and all of that. Okay, so this is all retro reacts here.
You affect your overall watch time and stuff. I just want you to know that. I don't know if you're trying to get monetized on your channel or not, or if there's anything you're trying to get, but it does affect your analytics.
A real life crisis. You know what I'm saying? I genuinely I cannot. So I'm just gonna go ahead and be very honest, and we're gonna talk. And I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking about trying to do in addition to other things that I'm working on. But at this point, the bullshit stops. Like I'm like full honest, like everything that happened. And I'm gonna go back to
what?
Last weekend.
Back to what? Like calling every white dude a racist and trying to have them arrested and removed from their homes, like the rest of your ideological minority friends who run around and use that as their only scope of personality. It's amazing. My personality is I'm gay. Says Zachary Michael, the world's most ugliest lesbian.
When shit popped off.
What's your personality? I'm a top. Wow, that's great.
Time to hear some details about the fight that led up to Callie leaving for 5 days. Okay. Yeah, this is from the Shane days.
What I'm going through is some fucking dark bullshit.
Dark bullshit. Dark bullshit.
So please remember that I'm in this position because I stood up for myself finally.
Okay.
Please remember that I'm in this position because I finally stood up for myself. So what took place about a week ago, like last weekend? You know, I just got kind of tired because every time bullshit.
My bad, sorry.
It's a reason why I've been
thank you. Again. This is fun. Let's just go. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going.
Nartube, I love the way you're doing it, yanking them one by one as he goes through them. I love it. I am loving this, Nartube.
What, until the whole channel's gone? I don't give a fuck. I got nothing going on. By the way, guys, that's my Cash App up there, and you can hit that little cash button down there and hit subscribe and pay me. After all, I am doing this for your entertainment.
Sweet. Here's mine.
Oh,
Sweet.
Man, help me say your name. The Lifo Free Spirit. I'm just gonna call you Free Spirit.
I don't know who the blonde is, but she does look a lot like MFW. She's not MFW. She does look like her. And that rubber chicken is cute. That stuffy chicken.
That's okay.
Free Spirit.
Say baby. Say baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you. You are showing appreciation. I like some advice. I'm a public person, and I have a narcissistic ex who did a public hate campaign against me. He's hiding behind two people who attack me publicly for him, and his aunt still watches me on his behalf. Okay, you are a public person, so you have a huge following. That is actually in your favor.
God, step out of the room, and you still haven't done it.
I just started reading this.
Yep, toxic relationships.
And one
are you gonna call her a racist or anything?
Is to expose the fucker who is exposing you. So I want you to think about that and weigh the pros and cons.
Does anybody know if there's somebody I could hire that could go around?
Oh, really, Steph? Thank you for informing me. I have no idea who this is, honestly. Hello, Cheryl's Color Gem. Good to see you. Good to see you. I like how Nartube lets it go for just long enough. Yeah, I know. I'm just loving it too. Oh dear, eh? It's the everyone is a narcissist lady. One of those. Yes, you over abuse the term. Another term that's being over abused and misused. Absolutely. Cluster B Milkshake is her YouTube name. Sounds good. Fasten our seatbelts. Thanks for the warning, Beatrix. A self-confessed narcissist. Good to know, Steph. So she and Betsy ought to get along just fine. Okay. Oh, you have? Okay. Well, I guess we'll review it. Keep in mind, I cannot improve the sound quality. Oh God. So I hope you can all hear it anyway.
And either copyright claim or do something with all the content that people have copied of mine and archived. Because I would very much like to get paid for it. And I'm pretty sure that I could either raise the money or come up with the money to pay somebody to do that. I don't know if there's like a specialist, if I need an attorney or any of that, but I'm very interested in that because I would like to get a slice of the ad revenue that is coming through these.
And
Why?
Smear back. If you were
Hold on. Why do you want a slice of her ad revenue? Oh God. You know what? Since she's a narcissist and you're a narcissist, you two should pair up.
Public figure and somebody is smearing you.
We're not public figures. We're on the internet. We're goofy fucks on the internet. That's all we are. You gonna private this one yet or what, Gigi? Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man. What's the matter? Huh? Are you flossing your teeth? What's going on?
You have to go toe to toe. So you need to do the same thing that they are doing to you. Okay.
Mhm.
A lot of people on here who have people who smear you. It's just fucking family and friends. Who gives a fuck? Ignore that shit. Get rid of all mutuals. All fucking.
So NarkTube in the future, I'll be downloading all the shit you fucking uploaded, and I'll just be playing it on my own channel.
Family connections that you have and stuff, so you can move on with your life. But if you are
So Callie, I would say that if NarkTube has been stalking you, it's definitely probably the gaining ground. That's just my opinion. These are just my opinions. I'm just alleging that it's the gaining ground because he's the only one without a job.
No, Beggs, you don't have a job. He actually has a career in real life. Yeah. But you would know what that is. No, you wouldn't.
He's the only one that has all the time. I hope he's taking care of somebody with Alzheimer's. All he's got to do is make sure they don't fucking fall and crack their skull open, wipe their ass.
God, really, Beggs? That's your definition of taking care of an elderly parent with Alzheimer's or dementia? God, your poor mother, or even Clonka for that matter. We're getting an inkling of how he would treat them. But are we surprised?
A couple times a day and make some shitty posts on fucking the internet, right? That's all you gotta do. Oh, I thought Next apologized. Oh, yeah, I'm allowed to change my mind too, because this none of these people know when to stop, know when to back up, know when to take a fucking olive branch. So here's some barbed wire. Reach out and grab that. It's razor.
Are a public person, you almost have to have a public fight. It's important that you always keep blackmail. Always, they're going to keep everything on you. Keep all messages, screenshot messages.
Did this bitch just say to keep blackmail? You know, blackmail's illegal, right? You stupid fucking Starbucks guzzling dumb fuck. You know that, right? You can't blackmail people, right? Like this shit this little fucking skank's doing right now. Look at these screenshots. We're not trying to help. We're not trying to hurt Negs. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You didn't try to blackmail me. You're just smearing me. It's all right. It's all right. Listen.
But Beggs, you make it too easy. You make it far too easy.
I learned a long time ago. You got private this yet? I learned a long time ago.
We're sniping, Ellis. Yes.
Things don't have to happen on my time frame. They have to happen.
That too, olive oil. Yeah. Let's not forget, Beggs, the websites you put in people's names, like Gigi, like Bridget, like who else? Who else got a website in their name? I think Belinda might have, but I can't be sure about that. But yeah, putting websites with the names, with their legal names. Way to go, Beggs. It's illegal too. Hey, Melanie, good to see you. David says, someone go in and ask him where Clumps is, set him off. Oh, that's a good question. So here we go.
Totally cool with that.
So just email them to yourself. Have everything. So you are able to ruin them if they fuck you up. Baby, don't.
This bitch is giving advice on how to fucking ruin people. I bet she's got skeletons. I bet she slept with a 14-year-old boy.
I think I'm doing this to you. I love you.
These are just my opinions.
You know, please, if you are going to be.
These are just my.
Dude, you're still obsessed with children, aren't you? You're obsessed with sexualizing children, aren't you? You're sick. You're demented. You are sick and fucking demented.
My opinions.
Harmed, and God forbid you send nudes, motherfuckers. You send nudes, you better keep all their fucking nudes. So you.
I had to send news. I posted one dick pic and it broke the internet.
Pam says, Beggs, taking care of a loved one with dementia and Alzheimer's is one of the hardest things I ever did. Also, you claim to have a job that requires being paid for said job. I know, huh? Dude needs help in the head. He sure does, Sarah.
Straight dudes the world over pre-came in their jeans.
Oh, God.
I've got all kinds of nudes. I've never shared any of them. But now people are going back on that. Oh, he did revenge partner.
You can ruin them too. You have to turn into a monster. They're a monster.
I know. I'm a monster now.
You are.
Did you know that? Did you know that I'm a monster now?
Yes.
That I decided just to embrace it. Yeah, no, I simply said yesterday that I'm not going to overshare anymore. But I also said days and days ago that I was going to embrace this negativity levied at me, and I'm going to volley it right back at.
You've always embraced that kind of negativity. Why is today any different from any other? Yeah. And you always say you're going to stop oversharing, and lo and behold, shortly afterwards, you do just that, don't you, dude?
At you. Because you can't handle it. I can't. I'm fucking pro.
He is
You're all
gross.
amateurs.
He is
Y'all ain't dealt with
absolutely
nothing.
tank girl.
Y'all ain't had no tragedies. And the ones who have had tragedies, you think they're fucking funny.
They're turning into a monster to hurt you because they were rejected or abandoned. They lost control over you, which is their environment. You know, They are reliving their childhood through you. Whatever the fuck they are doing.
I guess this one's not important. You're gonna let me review
when
this
they
one.
start
Thanks.
fucking
I
with your
appreciate that.
personal life, you have to be willing to set your own self on
Yes,
fire.
he does.
This was when
Okay?
you were in court.
You have to be willing to play Russian roulette with those.
Dark Cube, where'd you go? Come on, you got another screen to take down. Where'd you go, Dark Tube?
Really?
And ruin them. And then they're going to see that they cannot fuck with you. I had been talking to somebody who.
Thank you for the advice. Thank you for the advice, because I have everything on the cloud. Everything that's ever been said.
So is she basically feeding into Callie's want for revenge to Shane back then? That's what it's sounding like to me. She's trying to advise Callie on how to best get back at Shane. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing her.
To me, either text or fuck up, especially pictures. Because I occasionally I go to the cloud, I'm reminded of a memory. I go and it's like a picture of my kid that I scroll through. Next thing I know, there's somebody's fucking ass and tits, right? It just happens when you're a fucking celebrity like I am.
Was abused, almost got her ass killed by another woman, and she is fucking this chick up. She is fucking her up. She is gathering so much fucking information on her to ruin this woman's life and to keep her in jail for fucking a very long time. She's.
But isn't that what you're trying to do to me, Callie, over words? From Chicago, West Side. Go get some of your hard-hitting West Side niggas to come up while a trans man is moving his stuff. That's how threatened you are. You're threatened by a trans man, somebody who was born female, right? Has all the female traits except for the hormones that they've been taking to kind of make them male, right? That's you need some hard-hitting West Side, whatever the fuck you said, niggas to come up and deal with that. That is the pussiest shit I've ever heard in my life. Is the pussiest shit. Like, you threaten me with that, I fuck, you come into town, there's going to be like 50 fucking dudes in trucks. And
so it would seem, Olive Oil. So it would seem. Yeah, maybe Narcube wants Johnson to screw himself over with this one. It's quite possible he's leaving him the proverbial rope to, what with. Yeah, yep, I could see that. Oh, she's the gift. She's the gift Callie would always retweet. Why aren't you dead? Oh, really? Really? As someone, the decision to play nice with my inner demons. He isn't just evil. He is what devils are made for. Holy. He's lost his mind. Yes, he has. As someone who made the decision to, oh, wow. No, I'm not surprised. Ellis, he's the definition of someone with grandiose self-importance and talents, when all those talents he believes he has are not even close to mediocre. And that is what makes him a narcissist as well, Ellis. Yeah, it is.
And it's just, it just wouldn't be, yeah, anyway. I just want to point out that you were afraid of a trans man. Who's basically a woman, who's your equal, a woman, and you are fucking huge. You look like you're scrappy, like you could hurt somebody. You do. She does.
Begs. We can say the same about Clonka and you. Clonka's the one who fights your battles while you hide under her skirt. Clonka is even more masculine than you are. What are you gonna say about that, dude? Clonka's the one wearing the pants. I was just reviewing a video of her almost praising red pill coaches before we decided to snipe you. For fuck's sake.
She's not cowering. She's not crawling into a corner, and she was raped and fucking almost killed. Okay? So you have to be willing to fuck these people up. Do not ever give in to bullies. Do not give in to
I'm not. And you're right. You should fuck them up really good. But you got to fuck them up the right way. Like I told these people today in my live stream at the store, there's going to be a 90-inch screen on my wall. And when I feel froggy, I'm going to pump your audio and your video, all of you, all the shit you've done.
So you're going to play Gore World videos in your store where people like in the area of Connorsville would be potentially coming in buying your overpriced junk from Temu? And your scrap-ass DVDs? Okie dokie, then. You heard it here, kids. You heard it here.
All the shit you've said, I'm going to pump it into my audience. And they're going to ask, what is that? I'm going to be like, these are the bad people of the internet.
To bullies. Fucking, they need to see that they fuck with them.
You heard it here. He's gonna have a jumbo screen in the store playing this shit. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that your potential customers, I think it would drive them out of your shop if anything, Beggs. Honestly, it would drive them out.
Wrong person. Okay.
Oh, you're going to.
She would use her work schedule. We did that.
You're going through the moment people started going for children was the moment that that's the
No, Princess Bracket, he's too lazy even for that. You're giving him too much credit for that. Yeah.
Bruce Wayne moment, right? That's the Batman moment. The moment you start going in on people's kids and the CPS and all that stuff. That's the Bruce Wayne moment. Yeah, a lot of guys should be having that. But I don't know any other men. I don't know. I'm not a single dad, but before I was, I don't know any other single dads dealing with this horse shit online. I really don't. And if there are any, please contact me. And I am right now reaching out to MRA, serious men's rights activists, because I have been fucked over by nothing but a group of women. Not the dudes who fucked me over were crazy, drunk, gay dudes. I ain't worried about them. I'm not intimidated by them. Easy work. These groups of feral women, like MRAs. Are you serious about men's rights? I've got some names for you.
Are you suggesting to send a group of unhinged, misogynistic men to cause harm to women? Is that what you're calling that? Is that what you're calling MRA and groups like that, misogynistic groups like that, to do, Beggs? Is this what you're suggesting? Okay, because I don't like any of these women on the screen, but damn, dude. Damn, dude, that's not okay. Not okay. So you heard it here too, kids. This is what he is demanding, whatever. And you never know, the MRA or us that unhinged and bored with their lives, they might well watch it and relate to this piece of shit stain. They may well. And so, yeah, that's what you're doing. You're calling upon a group of misogynistic, unhinged men to go after whatever women you feel may have wronged you. Dude, a woman who wronged you is somebody who drops out of your fucking Patreon and stops being your pay pig. Oh, and by the way, another question I almost forgot. Does that include Clonka? You know, that relationship you referred to as a cancer and a DM with Lava Lamp? Yeah.
Hit me up.
I don't want to stand too hard. I fucking appreciate her.
Yeah, whatever.
Yes, it is, Jasmine.
You're all so retarded.
So it's still war then. So it's war.
Said it to you, girl.
War. It's war.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you couldn't fight a war.
Yeah, right. Lynn, he's too chicken to do that.
There's ways to go about it. You could take a song that they wrote and be like, I feel threatened myself.
We're a bunch of feral ladies. We're a bunch of feral women and men, because there's some dudes in chat too. Yeah, we're a bunch of feral. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Safety, like you did with me after you inferred that I called my kid a retard. All this is on video.
Fuck you, liar. She never called your kid a retard. Are we still on that? We still on that kick? Oh, yes, because it's part of the grip, isn't it? It's all part of the grip. You and Callie have more in common than you think. Oh, God. You would call it. In fact, you have more in common with Callie than you do with Clonka. This I am convinced of.
90-inch screen.
I trust her advice because she's fucking.
Isn't he?
If I could
she's
ask
nuts.
HG Tutor, but he has like a huge fucking following. Like if I was an HG Tutor,
Hey, Michael, good to see you.
But his chat, he gets 100. His chat.
Yeah, it's.
Because I feel like I'm dealing with an HG Tutor, right? Well, we have our marching orders. Okay, if it's.
Was that a rage puke? Was that the beginning of a rage puke? You said it, Jasmine. I identify as a feral housewife all the time. Right on, Tank Girl. Right on, Tank Girl. I've got your back. I've got your back.
Rec war like this.
Yo.
Because I feel like I'm dealing with an HG Tutor, right? Well, we have our marching orders.
You have we have our marching orders. Doesn't that concern anybody? Anybody that's just trying to create on this platform? Doesn't that concern anybody?
Well, you give out marching orders to your community. You and, well, more Clonka, giving marching orders to the rest of you. You know, like Beppy. Yeah, methamphetamine's another misogynistic chick. And that's not nearly as egregious as what you just did. You calling a bunch of unhinged misogynists to go after a bunch of women that you don't like.
that this woman is being told by another woman to destroy people. And at this time, she had me in court trying to fucking, yeah, I'm not going to keep repeating what you all know what she did. You know what her intent was. So if it's war because your feelings are hurt, how do you think I feel?
Is he
How do you think I feel?
Is he pregnant?
Right? How do you think I feel? Yeah.
I think it's about a year old, maybe a bit more, Princess Wreckage, because she was still on the kick of getting back at Shane. Yeah. Amber, that sweet baby Jesus. Please let someone catch and post footage of Bags playing YouTube in his store and crying that Pebbles is the only one who loves him. Yeah, that ought to be great, entertainment, for the customers, buying his overpriced Temu crap. Yeah. That sounds pretty dope, Janice. A girl raised by wolves. That does sound pretty dope, yeah. This platform, I think you are referring to YouTube, Negs. And unfortunately, that is no longer a platform, honey. You said it, Steph. You said it. Negs keeps ignoring his day marching orders. Oh my God. Damn, got what the times, dude. Yes. God damn it. This happened today. Oh, God.
Anyway.
Okay, if it's direct war like this, what I could do.
What you can do is just mind your business.
All right, it might get a little hectic on my channel then. I don't give a fuck. I'll burn my channel down. I've said this before.
Good,
I don't give a fuck. I'll burn my channel down. I've said this before.
See, this is the problem with y'all. Y'all reliant upon these channels. Like everybody's like, I don't know, I lose my channel. I'm gonna lose my channel. Dude, I lost Twitch and YouTube and still maintained my income. Yeah, plus some.
That's because you have a sugar cougar that gives you an allowance, dude. And no, you don't have your income because weren't you kvetching to Christina Labalamp in a DM that you lost both your disabilities, like for Slade and for yourself? But then, well, who knows what to believe anymore?
Thanks to Rumble, thanks to LiveMe, TikTok, thanks to Cash App, PayPal, GoFundMe's, Kickstarters, thanks to all of that, I've been able to keep feeding my kitty because I know that's what y'all don't want. Y'all hate when kids eat, don't you? Don't you? Especially this one. She hates kids.
I've said this before. I've been wanting to
It's the
vent and create
fibroids.
content that I could really give a fuck. It's already been war. Period. Period. I've been trying to keep the content and chill because I've been feeling like these
Christine, good to see you.
Story.
Exactly, Lynn. It is, Steph. It is.
You're such a clown, Callie. I wish I had more positive words to say to you because I know you're really mentally ill. And I suffer too.
Just like you. Oh, look. It's out like shitter.
But I don't have any because you tried to do all that to me. And then you turn around and completely fucking Judas somebody in a time when you could have helped them. That's why I have a huge exception with you all over because I wouldn't apologize to that bitch right there. Fuck her. She wanted me in jail too. Alex Glitterqueef could fucking eat one. Choke on a big dick. Who the fuck is she? Like, seriously, who the fuck is this bitch? I don't know who the fuck you are. I've never met you in my life. You're never going to meet me. You would never meet me. You would never face me. Neither one of you would ever take an opportunity to sit face to face at a table and do a podcast. Callie, there's an invite. You're like a 4-hour drive from our studio. Your safety isn't in jeopardy.
Her safety isn't in jeopardy. Just a few minutes ago, you were calling out to a group of men's rights activists, a group of misogynistic, unhinged dudes, to go after these women. Now you say her safety is not in jeopardy. Which is it, dude? Pick one.
Like, seriously, we take this shit seriously. And if you feel like it is, again,
that's true.
I'll have a sheriff's deputy in the room while we.
And it's true. And again, I can't stand Callie either. I think she's just like you. But dude, she owes you nothing. Yeah, she owes you nothing. And neither does Alex Shitter, for that matter.
We talk.
Alex Shitter doesn't know you.
But y'all are big and bad on the internet. I want to see you come into a studio and sit down and debate people in a normal fashion.
And you're absolutely right there, Timeroo. He only has empathy for people who are useful to him. Yeah, you said it. All because Callie won't be a witness for Clonka. Well, let's remember, Jasmine, he's done worse with less. Look what he did to Silvana and Belinda and myself for just walking away and canceling our Patreon. Look what he does to us, Yeah, there is that. Chow Mein. They could have met if it wasn't for Clonka. Oh, I would bet on that too, Chow Mein. Bet on it. Clonka is jealous. Clonka is jealous. He would shit his pants if someone showed up for a debate. Give me a break. Well, wasn't there some guy, like, he challenged somebody to meet him at the local Waffle House? And I think this guy was a war veteran, not angry veteran, somebody else who's also a war vet, or a military vet. And this guy actually showed up to the Waffle House, took Beggs up on his word, on his challenge, or whatever you want to call it, showed up at the Waffle House, and Beggs was a no-show. Yeah, Beggs was a no-show. So there you are. So we know how your invitations are meaningless, Beggs. We know what they mean.
This shit's over with. I'm done with this fucking internet.
Oh, how often
you don't come to the studio and face me, then you don't talk to me.
Yeah.
How often have we heard this?
Begin. I can handle this in shit. What you want?
I'm pretty sure I sent this to my attorney too. I'm not sure.
What are you doing with
this? Was April 25th, 2022. Yeah, I definitely did. Said see how she mobilizes her audience.
What are you doing with an attorney?
Dude, you were in court with me, and you were out here plotting to ruin people's lives. Like you and that other person are so stupid. You have no idea how to handle being in court with someone.
What to do? Free Spirit's like, what you want?
I'll fuck you all up, bitches. Bring it on.
You don't have to say it in chat. We know the deal about my members' lives.
What's the deal?
Those are fighting words, Beggs.
What has happened with my members' lives
previously
shouldn't happen if people are.
Oh, like the one where you were threatening Shane and talking about your hard-hitting West Side Chicago niggas and all.
Catacorn, yeah, I believe you're right about that. Right about Lynn for 10K. Yes, Skeeter offered to fight him too. Oh, that's true, Lynn. I forgot about that. Yes, he did. Yes, thank you, Kala. Please like up the stream. Please give it a thumbs up on the way in or on the way out the door. It is a free way to help your girl out. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Why would a woman sit at any table with him? Why would anyone, man or woman, sit at a table with him, Sarah? God. He would shit his pants if someone showed up for a debate. Give me a break, right, Amber? Oh, God. Steph, can you take the comment off the screen, please? What comment? What comment are you talking about? Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that, Steph. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, is it gone? Yeah, is it gone? Okay, it's gone. Okay. Thank you. All right. Sorry, I forgot all about that. I apologize. Okay.
All that shit. When you were clack, you became a Southside Cali. Oh, is it West Side or Southside niggas? I'm not sure.
It's
killing you that I'm saying that, isn't it? You want to call me a racist so bad, but it's just a word, and I'm just repeating what the fuck you said. What makes
dude? No, she not only wants to call you a racist, she actually calls you. She's actually called you that more times than I can count. And you are the one time you prove her right. You're the one person who proves her right. Go figure. See how this works? Yeah.
Makes it racist to repeat what you said? Then maybe what the fuck you're saying is racist. You ever think about that? It becomes racist because of the color of my skin instantly.
Right, Pam?
Oh, really? But when you say it as a term of endearment every 3 seconds, it's okay. Fuck you.
Okay.
Chat died, guys. What the fuck is this?
We can do this a couple of ways.
God, chat died. 200 people here. What the fuck?
I could go live right now.
What?
On the main channel.
He only has 2 people watching him? I love that for you. God, you drove away your community. God. Who are the 3 that are there? Don't tell me. There's Meffy Beppy. Clonka, probably. And I see Jana. Or Straubs. Jana or Straubs.
And release the Auntie M video and put ads in it. The recent one.
Put
Go
ads
fuck
in.
in on Auntie M.
Okay,
Drag
good.
her. Because she's the one who's still back here. She's the one who's been back.
By the way, Auntie M is someone who is, I don't believe they are a content creator. If I'm not mistaken, they were somebody's aunt, right? That was like Shane's aunt or something. Like, listen to her plot while she's in court trying to have me thrown in jail over a fucking song. This is how she's acting. And then when you came back and you got back to Chicago and you reunited with the Negative Nation, you said you were changing and you weren't.
That wouldn't surprise me either, but you know Becky is a loyal follower. Thank you for putting the link, my PayPal link up, Kala. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, Sherry. I forgot about Sherry, Lex. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot about crazy Sherry.
Because a grown-ass woman, you hear me? A grown-ass woman your age would be able to go, well, you know what? Negs
I'm going to go get a glass of water, but I'm going to let the video run, okay? I'm going to let it run while I get some water.
Clara are two different people. Negs doesn't like Alex. That's okay. But I still like Clara. But no, you decided it had to be that I had to bend the knee to you. Fuck you. And fuck her. Bending the knee to her. That's why I said fuck you, is because I was demanded. I saw it on Twitter. A whole thread of you assholes demanding apologies from me. Fuck you.
Back here.
Come to the podcast. And if I am completely wrong, I will apologize to you in person. What? Wow. What an amazing amount of clout that would be.
Do my video on him, but to be honest, that takes time, right? And I don't feel like with the way this community has acted, they deserve that. I know that my main audience is supportive, but we know the overall majority community will be watching my main channel, which is why I just chill back here because I'm like, fuck everybody.
Sure.
Nobody, you know?
Yeah, right. Unless they're in court, you're trying to like rip apart families.
I could talk to them. I could also publicize now. Context, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you say or think. Matters, bitch. Because people are forgetting.
So why was it when we were in court, context didn't matter, and it was brought up? You listen to music where black men encourage other black men to kill each other on the regular. You do, and it's a cultural thing in your city too. It's a problem. Drill rap and all that shit. You know what I'm talking about. And then a white guy writes one fucking diss track about you inferring that he called his kid a retard, and you're in court over a First Amendment issue. Is unbelievable.
Is the fact that my ex had people lurking here on his.
Okay, I'm not an American, as most of you know. I'm in Canada. But somehow, I'm just going to guess. I'm going to ask my American friends in chat to help me here. I'm going to guess that threats are not covered under the First Amendment. Am I right? Okay.
Behalf. Yeah, I would drop the auntie video, right?
Yes, everybody else had to go rage puke. They took a look at him and they rage puked and went off to the vomitorium. B, absolutely. And yeah, they can go to jail for that. Absolutely, Lynn. All right, let's go. Okay.
What the fuck are you drinking? What the fuck, dude?
Because his aunt has kind of been a major part of the problem this entire time.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Alex is part of Callie's problem. Anybody else agree with that? I think that Alex keeps her going.
Yeah, she does.
Anyone agree? I know there's a big delay between us because of the broadcasting, how it works, like probably 30, 45-second day delayed or 45-day delay. But I believe that Alex is part of Callie's problem. I have a mental illness, and when I had a lot of people in my DMs pumping me up like this fucking bitch does all the time, I was bad. My mental illness was bad.
Right, Lynn?
This girl isn't her friend. If this girl was her friend, she would tell her to chill out. At least Belinda told me to take a Xanax and a nap after she doxed Callie and Shane to me. Remember that, Belinda?
Yeah, do the auntie video. Maybe keep it with the people who are being publicly messy with everything right now.
Oh, Beggs, you accepted her information with welcome arms. And here's the thing. I remember in your Discord way back when, once again, you were asking for screenshots. You were asking for doxes. There was time you were calling for offering money for doxes. Okay? Belinda was just doing at the time, she was just being a pal and doing what you asked, basically, at that time. She has since renounced it. She's regretted it, and she's actually apologized for it to her audience, and she has expressed remorse and regret. Okay? But yeah, Begs, this is what you did. You used to beg for the information all the time. Screenshots, receipts, doxes, etc.
I don't know about my ex. I don't know what you need to do though. That shit about him, but when it comes to my story about my relationship, that can come at any time. That can come at any fucking time.
Oh, really?
However, Auntie M has been a major catalyst of this issue, isn't it?
Really? You think so?
So we start there.
So you're going to put in a whole ass non-combatant.
You're gonna have to be ready for what? Be ready for what, baby?
A whole ass
queen.
You're not a queen. Okay, I don't know why women suddenly think that being trash, shaking your fucking uterus around while dudes throw dollar bills down it, it's all garbage. It's all trash.
Ew.
I mean, you're sitting there with a fucking tattoo, it's misspelled, fucking pink, 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 pink shit everywhere. And people are like, you're not a queen. A queen of what? Where's your king? Where's your castle? Where's your kingdom? What do you rule over? What do you stand for?
I don't know, Beggs. I don't know, Beggs. While her being a queen is ridiculous, you like to call it's no more ridiculous than you calling yourself God. That we all are supposed to pray to you. It's no more ridiculous than you calling yourself God. So,
I don't even know what you stand for anymore.
I know,
Please
Lynn.
help me out tonight. Please. That's gonna be the video of this live.
Just ask this
She was
chat
concerned too,
working.
and you know what? Her concern
That's
matches
the
my
only
concern.
type
Did you see how closer she was worried?
Back in only types of nonsense, right, Kate? Dude, Ron, it's called Fanta. You should know. You should know that it was first created 1943-ish. WW2 when Germany couldn't get Coca-Cola. Basic history, dude. Yeah, true. Hey, Kimmy Sunshine, good to see you. He's obsessed with getting revenge. The wall of shame that can only be put up in his shop. Yeah, no one will care about it. Exactly, Alice. No one will care about it. Alex is part of the problem with Callie, you say, and Clonka is part of the problem with you. Yep, exactly. Yep. Both hold true, Pam. He's just mad that he don't has a uterus. You're probably right about that, Gabe. Gabe, you're probably right about that. Does he really have two people in China? Hey, Brenna Soprano, good to see you. Good to see you. No more ridiculous than him calling himself an entertainer. Oh, worse, he called himself God recently, Brenna. He's called himself God on several occasions, but the last time is a winner. It's in my new intro. It's a real treat, Brenna. It's a treat. It's basically just Sherry B and Beth in his chat. Oh, even Clonka's not in his chat. Oh my God. Even Clonka's not in the chat. Wow. DC doesn't either. David probably mad about that too. There's that, Lynn, and there's that.
About my personal safety. Did you all see that? Did you all hear that, right? When Cluster, she was fucking worried about my
Oh, you go ahead and private this now. I downloaded it so I can.
my personal fucking safety because so much
How
bullshit
proud.
publicly, right? She looked concerned because that's some fucking shit in it. The nigga lived 5 minutes away. The fuck?
I love this.
She looked concerned because that's some fucking shit in it. The nigga lived 5 minutes away. The fuck? You see?
Such a fun word in it. The nigga lived 5 minutes away. What the fuck? She says it, totally cool. I say it.
God damn it. He has 2 in chat. I have 112 watching me snipe you, Beggs. I got 112 watching me snipe you. Huh.
I'm sorry. Nobody will ever control my language because I'm not a racist. And I know the context of these words.
True, Alex.
We all know the context of these words. And I'm going to be damned if I'm going to sit around and let anyone, I don't care, white or black or what, anything, tell me that they could say a word every 5 seconds in a fucking song, sell it to me, take my money, go buy a Bugatti, but then come up and try and tell me that I can and cannot say something to try to violate my First Amendment rights. Fuck you. You don't like the fucking word? Stop saying it. How about that? You ever think about that?
So have I been tripping this whole time? Have I been fucking tripping? Auntie's been playing too much over in Yaba's chat, Sam's chat, DC's. Like, Auntie, what the fuck are you doing? You about to put yourself in a bad position with those people around you.
So is that, so see what I'm saying about Alex? Auntie M was a complete non-combatant. This bitch right here was making Shane's life a living hell, being abusive towards him allegedly. So here they are talking about completely trying to destroy the reputation and life of somebody who's not even on YouTube. Somebody just,
I don't know. That's what you do, Beggs. You go after non-combatants all the time. Non-creators, so-called non-combatants, you and Clonka go after them all the time. Along with your old buddies, your ex-buddies, or maybe current buddies, whatever, of the bodega. Yeah.
used to visit my chats.
Yeah, she did look concerned. Didn't she look concerned?
Yes,
yeah, she
she
did.
is sickening.
If she's so concerned about her safety, buy a fucking gun. That's what I did.
Culture vulture. You said it, Mindful Pig. He's hung up on that word. Absolutely. The N-word rant. Yes, get ready for it, Kate. Yes, content, you are raging, bigoted, racist shit stain. Absolutely, Steph. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, he is. Okay. Dude, it's not a word that is meant for you or anyone of the mayonnaise crew. Fuck you, dude. There we go. All right, let's go.
When I have 15 crazy bitches coming at me left, right, front, and center, gun. Somebody came to my house to face my car and confess to something.
Oh god, it was you were Clonka that did that to your own car.
Allegedly tried to burn my front garage down. Gun. Yes, gun. Floodlights, cameras.
You, jail. Can you say, you are under arrest? Can you say jail cell? Don't think that'll happen? Why don't you talk to Boogie 2988, who lives in the state of Arkansas with similar gun laws to Indiana? There we go. Yes.
Lights, camera, action.
He's been doing too much. I'll fucking start a live.
Listen, I want to tell y'all something. My safety has been jeopardized.
Oh, really?
Hers never has. She created an environment. And
okay, I never believed that Shane was ever a threat to her, because it was pretty clear Shane just wanted to be away and done, and that was that. Okay, that was that. He wanted no more involvement with her. If her life is in danger, it's not from Shane, and it never was. But Beggs, you did kind of earlier threaten, called upon your MRA buddies. I don't know what to call them. Idols. I don't know what to call them. To go after all these feral women. Callie being one of them. Yeah.
Which people wanted to fucking hurt me because they thought I was going to hurt her.
I agree. She probably did. I agree. He lives in paranoia, guns, cameras, floodlights. I know, it's quite something, isn't it? Yep, Lynn, you're right. Yeah, there you go. Yep, there we go. Yeah, go say it outside. I love to see what happens to your skinny little white ass, AB. Mentally unhealthy and a gun owner? No, exactly. He has 6 cameras, but they didn't work the day his cart got marked, guys. Not one of the 6 cameras? I don't know. Did you buy those cameras from Temu as well? Oh dear. Are you going to put them up for sale? Are they going to be up for sale in your shop? Those all 6 cameras that didn't work? That the way they were supposed to? You're going to sell them in your shop too? Wow. Buyers, beware.
Does everybody understand that? I don't think everybody understands that. She created a toxic environment that made people. I got death threats. I got all kinds of threats. I got drug through court. It was nuts. Gun.
Gun.
Jesus Christ.
Sucking that binky.
And that's why I'm reaching out to listen.
Yeah, because vaping is so good for people with heart conditions.
That's why I'm reaching out to men's rights activists, because nobody else is helping me. I don't need help. I don't need protection from these people. We need.
You don't need protection. You don't need help. Yet you're calling out for help from a group of unhinged misogynists. And what happened to Clonka? Clonka no longer your defender anymore. She's just no longer cutting it, Beggs. Oh wow.
Awareness. This isn't about me. This is about everybody. Good. They're all focused on me. Good. They can promote my store. They're my viral marketing campaign. I don't have to pay for advertising. This is great. But I'm reaching out to the MRAs because, hey, listen, you got a fucking huge case of a big group of women, lonely, unfuckable, musky women attacking. I was a single dad. I've been doing this for like 6 years, and they dogpiled me the entire time. It took away my income. They called CPS on me 8 times. Sent the police to my house for nothing. For nothing. I'm reaching out to you. I'm begging you to hear me out. I am.
We're only laughing at you at this point.
A real MRA. None of these fucking phonies. None of these fucking grifters. Somebody that really fucking means the shit they say.
There's a few ways.
It's funny because weren't we just reacting to Clonka when she's talking about red pill and dating coaches and all this shit? And Clonka was saying that all these MRAs were type of grifters. They were grifters. Don't you remember? Just before we were reacting to her video. My God. To be a fly on that wall when the cameras and everything are turned off. Oh, to be a fly on that wall.
Ways we could do this. Alex, also, I saw you say earlier, the thing about this is, I don't know if you were being sarcastic, because that's not like a normal Alex thing to say. And I was like, what the fuck are you saying, Alan? What are you saying?
Why are you saying it like that? Why are you talking like
And I
that?
was like, Alex is saying what? So,
Why
now
are you
you've been
talking?
new. No, come on now. We got to chill with this stuff. Shane hasn't done or said anything. Don't get distracted. We know who he's hiding behind, and his aunt is still over here. This was my thing. I don't know if you were being sarcastic. Were you being sarcastic or were you being serious? Were you being sarcastic?
Oh, you want her to be sarcastic about not going after this trans man. You're afraid of a trans man. How weak do you got to be? Shane's a trans man. He's not even afraid of me. Okay?
What is this? Shane had no interest. Like I said, Shane only wanted to be left alone. He wanted to be done, gone. That's it. He was never a threat to her.
You are a problem. And MRA.
But I'll tell you this, Meg, since you like to, because Shane is trans, you love to insinuate that Shane is a wimp. You know what? You know what? I would bet, if I were a betting woman, I bet you anything, Shane would have you down on the ground in 2 minutes flat, crying for Clonka and your mama. Okay? I mean, literally crying. He'd have you on the ground in 2 minutes, crying for your mama, crying for Clonka. Yeah. Bet you anything. But we know, like I said, Shane's gone. He's not interested in this shit. But if he were so inclined, just saying, my money would be on Shane.
I would have a good time with you and the fucking two, the Scissor Sisters. Who else out there, dude? With the men's rights activists bat around like a fucking ping pong ball.
Because I was like, I don't know. Are you sarcastic right now? The thing is, I've been dropping receipts on this motherfucker for months. Oh, that's one thing Cluster don't know. She don't know. It's been like a couple months already since the actual breakup. I don't want everyone telling and hyping you up to go to war.
You said it, girl. Hey, funny girl.
Cluster B just told me.
No, it's last year's funny girl retro reaction. But we are sniping him in the now. We're sniping him in the now. He's doing retro reacts. Okay. Exactly. Lex, you can be afraid of women on the internet, but she can't be scared of her partner she lived with. True. Texas one. Yes, he's looking like death warmed over, isn't he? Good to see you, Texas. Right on. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Basically, dudes that blame women for not getting paid. You said it, Kate. You said it. MRA is Men Rights Associations, Kimmy Sunshine. Yeah. Not sure. Men Against Responsibilities. That would be a good one too, Lex. Yes, because more often than not, these groups do protest the court system, the family court system, the fact that they have to pay child support. So yeah, very well put. Hey, I'll be here as long as my hotspot and my MacBook battery lasts. Right on, funny girl. Good to see you. They took away your income. Didn't you just say you are earning more now? I know. 1 minute he says he's flush. 1 moment he says he's in crippling debt. Right, Steph? He can't stick to a lane. It's like I get whiplash too, Steph. I get whiplash too. Michael Pig, a big group of women. You mean the consumer group with the most purchasing power? Good point. Excellent point, Michael Pig. Okay. Yes. All right. He's back to living in Fantasy Island. He's going to be a successful businessman and then run for public office and make Connorsville great again. That's right, Kate. That's right. He is. Yeah, exactly. Men's rights activists or Men's Rights Association too. I've heard that too, Steph, here in Canada. Yeah, exactly. That's right. She trashed all her pink shit, right, funny girl? Yeah.
If Cluster B would have told me to just fucking, I don't know, go ghost and fucking chill, I would have did that. She a whole narc. This is why I've been wanting to reach out to the narc community on how to handle this, because I feel like
You want to reach out to the narc community. You are a narcissist, a raging narcissist. You get dumped. You get abusive. You leave. You get dumped. He leaves. Because look, dude, a woman has smacked me once.
Oh God, is that all she did? Never mind. I better not go further. Get my channel taken down.
I've had women in my face screaming for me to hit them. I've had women throwing shit at me. I've had a fucking
women don't ask to be hit. Nobody asks to be hit. Jesus Christ.
2-pound glass ashtray whipped at my head like a fucking discus in the Olympics.
Well, then what did you do?
And then they turn around and do this shit. Right? So you're just jaded that you're stuck in Hampton County. And he did. Just go back home. That's all you had to do is go back home. Now you're plotting against a non-combatant. What the fuck's up with that, man? That's scary shit. You're plotting against an innocent person who's trying to protect somebody they love from a psychopath.
A part of me was like, okay, bet, we can go to the total receipts. But this Sam and Yaba shit is bullshit. It takes me a minute to get with.
Oh,
That's the other two
they're the same.
MRAs would have a great.
Ellis, they're the same. To me, nobody's arguing that they're otherwise here. Nobody here is arguing otherwise. Oh, no, they are exactly alike.
Great time with.
Well, okay. I just didn't know if you were being sarcastic or not, And it's not even any of her business, so you have every right to defend yourself and question things. Expose her ass. All right, bet.
Damn, your community is toxic. My community doesn't tell me to do stuff like that.
Or rather, what's left of it.
Why is your community working you up? You have a mental illness. These people don't give a fuck about you, Callie. Do you know that? I know I'm going in hard on you. That's because you're a coward and you chose, fifth grade tactics over being an adult. And that's why I'm going in hard on you since we're being fifth graders now. Your community doesn't care about you.
Come on, Beggs, tell us how you really feel about her. Tell us how you really feel about her.
My community was said to.
Something tells me you're jealous because she's got a sugar daddy now. No, this is what my instincts are telling me right now.
Opposite of this, the exact opposite of this. If I had a breakup, we need to make it public. We just do it privately. Just not anybody's business, but everything's content to you, isn't it?
Do I still have that screenshot?
Was this after you did the crisis stream, bought all the pink shit, and then told everybody basically fuck you? That was a good one. That was a good one. See, I raised money for a store and all this other stuff, and then like a bunch of people in my community decided to fucking lie to me and betray me, and decide that being in communities where lying and doxing are okay, that's what happened to me. But
I'm gonna drop this fucking receipt.
That's what you did.
We'll put this in the server.
You're more than welcome. I'm gonna have a panel this weekend. You're more than welcome to come up and talk to me about it. I'd love to.
Silly, yes. Okay.
Thanks. Wake up and smell it. You can't even get two people. Okay? And Clonka's not even in your chat. You can't even get two people in your chat right now. Wake up and smell it. Nobody wants to go panel up with you. No one.
You can only be rolled over for so long, okay? Well, it's because she's a self-aware, admitted narc that I'm taking her advice. A narc will know how to be a narc.
What
because
the
if you want to
fuck?
get really technical, who took it public first? I was chilling back here with my members the entire time.
Next would rage spew into a dead mic with only stray cockroaches for an audience. He can't live without one. I know. Texas, he's dredging up anything he can to draw new attention. Yeah, he's throwing whatever against the wall to see what sticks, isn't he? Isn't it, Texas? Yeah, that's what he's doing. What he's doing, Texas.
He probably went preemptively because you are a psychopath and you're going to make everything seem like it's whatever.
Niggas wanted to go and put it on the Twitter to get the pin in and here with my members the entire time. Niggas wanted to go and put it on the Twitter.
First off, Shane's white. See, what if you're going to use the word nigga to describe a white dude, then I'm going to say it. See, fuck you. Come around like, yeah, you're fucking racist because you're white. You say nigga. You called a white dude a nigga. What the fuck?
Why is that so important to you, Beggs, that she called her ex a nigga? Okay, why is that so important to you, Beggs?
A trans white dude, niggas, plural.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, ain't Calmaine? Callie's price of stream yielded her about $2,000, $2,000. Well, Beggs barely $2. Yeah, good point. Oh yeah, another panel. You said it. It is not your word. Hey, exactly.
I was doing this shit here because I was processing everything.
Oh,
there were more important things to do. The nigga was just so by that little message.
Oh, the white guy. Okay, I'm officially giving every white person an N-word pass. Not hard R. But if you're going to describe a white guy as a nigga, especially a trans white dude as a nigga, then I mean, like, is AV here by chance? What's up, nigga? What's going on, man?
I do think Auntie M doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. No, she doesn't. Because
there he goes again, popping the pills. Ronnie's Clonnies, as Owl put it this morning. Ronnie's Clonnies. Oh God, he's always going to do it on screen, huh? I guess he has to be extra dramatic, Okay, look. The camera's not even on, but even if I have the camera on it, if I absolutely had to swallow medication right away. I turned the camera off to do that. Yeah.
She is loving the attention. And she's gonna.
Let me tell you something. You're all afraid of me because you know I'm right.
Oh, bet on that, T girl. He said so earlier. He was tired of working at a store. He said he was tired of working at a store. It hasn't even opened yet. Exactly. Yep. Negs and Clara sucked up to Callie again like the hypocrite, shifty, horrible people that they are when they thought she could be useful again. Vile, you said it, Alice. Absolutely. Oh, he's as high as a kite again, Texas. He just popped his pills again on camera, as we saw. Probably his Klonopin again. Yeah, he's as high as a kite again.
You know I tell the truth. You know I keep it straight. And you know I can roast you down to your fucking insecurities. That's why I love you. You mean are afraid of me.
And guess what? I can roast you down. The same could be said. I can roast you down. What's your point, dude? You're a wimp. You're nothing more than a wimp.
I understand taking me to court, though. That's dumb. That's really dumb.
Fuck around. Honestly, the flash of oh shit on her face. Was already you saw her fucking look of concern. You saw
like if some millionaire stepped up with a bunch of fuck you money, I'd sue the shit out of you. I would. I'd keep you tight.
Why would a millionaire give you their fuck you money for this internet crap? Why? Think about that.
I'd up in court for the next 5 years.
And
I would, because you fucking
guess.
slandered me in court. You lied. Oh my God, you lied.
Am I fucking tripping? Because like when she looked concerned, that's when I was like, because she knows. And then did you hear her say, make sure you're safe in real life? Because that's how these motherfuckers act. Do I need to show a receipt of fucking fuck?
Might I point out that, you know, she thinks I'm a white supremacist and her fucking safety was in danger, but she never once got hurt. Nobody ever once confronted her in public. Honey, if I were a white supremacist, I'm pretty sure that things would be taken care of, right? Because I think that's how they work, right? I think they're guys that go in and out of prison and they don't give a fuck. So, I mean, that didn't even make sense. This single dad at home with nobody else, raising his child by himself, has no history.
But you are a white supremacist. You just described a bunch of dudes who might be violent, who would be violent. But dude, you're just because you don't go out for it doesn't mean you're not. Listen to the way you talk. Listen to yourself. You definitely are a white supremacist. Look what you said earlier to Callie. She was, quote unquote, she was not important enough to be racist too. That she was not important enough to be racist too. For those of you coming in late in chat, yes, he really did say that. He really did. Yeah.
History of racism is going to hurt me with his white supremacist friend.
Right, Callie.
Fucking answering me.
Funny girl. Callie did take you to court next.
You are crazy.
I've dealt with narcs my whole life, but they've never admitted to being one. So I'm just trying to wrap my hand around it. That's all. So that's the whole point of me being in, like, that's the whole part of me, like, reviewing NarcTube and reacting and learning and, like, also reading, like, how fucking Monkey King gave me the book, Why Does He Do That? And The Gift of Fear. Now, The Gift of Fear, I haven't really gotten into. I'm just going to be honest because fucking Why Does He Do That is long enough. And I'm still reading through that. And I will check that book when I gain knowledge via videos, and then I'll look. It's like fucking studying school, I guess, or whatever. So that's what I've been doing on my end. I've been taking it upon myself to acquire this knowledge to help myself. Because when I realized my ex was a fucking sadistic narc, I'm like, I'm dealing with a different fucking breed.
A sadistic narc. Now, to me, a sadistic narcissist would go, oh, I had heard this guy's this guy called his kid a retard, and he wrote a song that made a by the way, that was protected. Okay, that's protected.
No, dude. No. It was not protected speech. Threats are not protected speech. My American audience just confirmed to me that threats are not part of the First Amendment. Yes. Try again, Beggs. Try harder. Try harder.
Okay, music and art is protected, you stupid fuck. So you decide to take me to court. It doesn't even make any sense, Callie. And
Sherry. Don't forget Sherry, Texas. It's the only other one who's in chat right now. And Baby Straubs. Maybe Straubs, yeah. B. Wolf, the way they argue is childish. It gives me una dollar de mi cabeza. Okay, I'm afraid I don't understand Spanish. B. Oh, gosh. He's so stupid. You said so, Janice. You said so.
You got all these bitches, your free spirits, always ramping you up, getting you revved up, and taking advantage, full advantage. I want you to know that these people are taking full advantage of you. That's it. Like for real, if somebody, like guys, for real, if somebody was in chat right now telling me you got to do this next, you gotta ruin them, you gotta, what the fuck?
But I thought, wouldn't an narc take joy in knowing you did something that might damage you? But she also looked concerned. So I don't know. Well, we also know that Cluster B is like on that fucking in between shit.
You don't listen. You're not a psychologist. You don't know anything. I just got my
And neither are you.
diagnosis of bipolar 1 and PTSD. And let me be completely fucking honest with you. Kind of devastated. I'm kind of devastated. I was cool.
Hey, Looking Glass. It's been a while since we've seen you. The moron is a true contradiction. He says whatever fits his narrative in the moment. Yes, he does. I want to see him retro react to when when she came on panel with him and DC as allies. That would be a good one, eh, Chow Mein? That would be a great retro react for him. Yeah. Mindful Pig, infant money, frivolous lawsuits for everyone. You said it, Mindful Pig. Next, his Spanish name is Dick Cabeza. Good to know. Good to know. You mean from Dr. Google? I guess so, girl.
With the BPD thing, but I knew something else was wrong. I'm devastated because I know the rest of my life is going to fucking suck mentally. It is. It's going to suck on my good days, my bad days, whatever. But the rest of my life is pretty much just going to be garbage as far as my mentals go, right? But you don't know nothing because I don't know nothing. I know that I know what I just said is fucking true.
Really?
But you don't know nothing. You're not even working on yourself. You're so busy trying to prove that Shane's a narc that you're willing to go after his aunt. Who's the narc? That sounds like a narcissist.
Well, you are. At the moment, you are, dude.
Like would go ruin somebody else's life because their trans boyfriend ran off while they were gone, being gangsta in Chicago or whatever the fuck.
You know what I'm saying? She's conscious, so she's not going to give me the advice, right? She's trying to help people. You saw her giving advice on how to like protect themselves. She's telling people, don't go back to your narc ex. Don't go, the person with the divorce. She's like, no, stay away from that bitch. Just da-da-da-da-da. She's advising people what not to do because she wants to help people, right? Right. So
A narcissist wants to help people. It's the silliest shit I've ever heard. She's listening to a narcissist tell her how to deal with people, and their advice is to destroy them and blackmail them. What? Shane's not even a narcissist. And you're willing to use these tactics again.
No, but you are. And so is she. Both are.
It's him. Sorry. This is shit's old, Shane. I'm not trying to judge.
Isn't it? Isn't he? What a winner that, hey, Texas? She really picked a real winner, didn't she? Yeah, he does. He definitely does stuff. He does. I don't understand what that means, Kimmy. What is that in English? Sorry, I don't know. I don't know Spanish. Sorry. It was not part of the curriculum here. He has a point there, to be fair. Negs, well, like I said, they're exactly alike, Steph. They're both exactly alike. But I can agree with points from both sides. I could, however begrudgingly. I could. Negs, lots of people have full lives with the same diagnosis. Yep, they do. They absolutely do, funny girl. That's what that blonde idiot does. Oh, yeah, her.
Just old shit. Just old NarcTube decided to let me review this video. I got it downloaded anyway, so.
She's not going to be like, oh, yeah, run back to the narc because she's conscious. And that's why I fuck with her low-key.
And the narc
as fucked up as her story and as fucked up as she's been.
Yeah.
As long as she fucking remains conscious and accountable.
Hey, can you zoom your camera in? Because what is this horse shit? What is this horse shit? It's like you like skinned an animal and stretched it out behind you. Zoom in. It's pointless. That's why I have a big backdrop with a bunch of shit in the background, right? Zoom the fuck in. Otherwise, it just looks dumb. It looks cheap. It looks tacky.
And admitting her faults and wrongs, I can fuck with that.
But at least your audience can see what.
Yes, just unlike you. I mean, yeah, we should have a messy room that looks like where hoarders live in a junkyard out of Sanford and Son. Yes. We should have a backdrop. We should all have a backdrop like yours. That looks like a junkyard. God damn. Eggs, you obviously judge. Obviously, a judge doesn't think your song was protected, and things you were said were in First Amendment. I watched Sam go over the papers for your court case. That's right. She did go over it. She did. Olive oil. I don't like Callie, but I do respect her for not getting into the drama. I'll have to agree with you there, Olive oil. I'll have to agree with you there. I just don't like her condescending way of going about it. You know what I mean? But no, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Don't you give him the attention. Don't you give him the attention. Negs, you're surrounded by trash. Shut the fuck up. He is. Absolutely is. Unlike you with all your trash. Exactly, Blossom. He is a hypocrite. You sound like one to me by the way you speak. You said it.
But $1,200
I
got
can
him.
respect it. And then she's using her platform for good, not just for herself anymore. We see how she interacts in her chats. I've been falling asleep to her live streams.
A narcissist is using their platform for good. Wow. Never thought I'd see the name.
Nah, not if she's being exposed in all chats she's in. She may
Cash
not be
App,
accepted once exposed.
right up here, guys. Don't be afraid of it.
Literally, because I've seen her give advice, and this is what I meant earlier when I was like, I kind of.
He says, "Don't be afraid of the Cash App." Is PayPal still suspended?
I want to reach out to NarcTube and see what these self-aware narcissists would advise in my situation because I'm in a unique situation. And let's just go ahead and be honest. Let's just go ahead and be real. Let's just go ahead and put 100.
Okay.
I've been trying to do this my way the past 2 months. Has it worked? Let's just be honest. Let's be very honest.
I tried to do things my way for years and it didn't work. So I found a different way. What's that way, Negs? Just pay attention.
I have been trying to do this my fucking way.
Begs, you're no one to teach anybody. You are the lousy teacher because you're broke today. You have to grip and you have to sad beg and e-beg. So your way isn't working either. No.
Which is like a fucking with a flashlight.
Right.
It's not shitting on you guys.
Stevie Wonder.
We've been trying to do this our way for 2 months.
Our way now. Our way now.
Did it help? All it did was damage my platform.
Yeah, I do believe I did say this to my attorney because it showed her. There's a group of like 12 or 13 people in there, and a group of 12 or 13 people all united under the same flag to go after something. It's fucking dangerous. I wanted to show them like she's the one. I should get a fucking no contact order. Like I should be protected from her. It didn't make sense to me.
I'm the one that took the fucking L there.
Why are you so scared of Callie? Why are you so scared?
Y'all were the ones being threatened to be doxxed. Did it help? Let's have honest conversations. No. This is why I started noticing that my way wasn't working.
I'm sorry
There's
to
only so much
hear
advice I
that
can get
you
from a
went
therapist
through
for an
that,
hour every
Alice.
week, maybe twice a week. There's only so many narc videos and live streams and literature that I can consume every week in between filming.
You watch this shit? You watch this shit about yourself? I don't watch a goddamn fucking thing about myself unless I'm reviewing it.
Fans, everything else. And then
If I like, dude, when I get done here, I'm not watching any more YouTube videos. I go do something else.
still spending time with you guys. And then days where I'm just doing my makeup and wanting to chill because I don't want to talk about this shit too much. Y'all know I put that fucking content out. But did it work? Did it help me at all?
Well,
and it's because these bitches derailed me in the middle of my fucking healing.
Oh, it's everybody else's fault. Okay,
so.
that sounds like a narcissist thing. That sounds like something a narcissist say. Well, isn't that something a narcissist would say, guys? It's everybody else's fault. These bitches derailed me during my healing, and that's why my videos didn't succeed. No, they didn't succeed because you suck. Because there's nothing that you bring that anybody wants to watch. You making that video withdrawing from being a witness, like.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'm gonna throw you a bone, Begsy. But here's the thing: you're whatever you're doing isn't working either. You only have 2 people in your chat right now. Whatever you're doing ain't working either. Okay. The large part of the reason was not just her crisis stream, why her community ran away. Okay, but also the way she treated them. Remember how she kept treating them? They can fuck off, and I don't care about you, and I don't need you anymore, and that. And then you did something pretty similar not that long ago too. You fired everybody by your own admission. You fired everybody, and then oh God, I can't with you. I can't with you. See, you're both exactly alike. It just means a headache, Fedora. I wish I could speak French. Thank you for letting me know. I'm acquainted with Shane. The young feller is the polar opposite of a narcissist, I should know, just saying. Well, thank you for sharing that with us. A Whimsical Wednesday. Thank you for sharing that. Okay. Hey, Clonka. Good to see you. Hey, Agni One. Good to see you too. God, the drama. Yeah, it is. It is. Jasmine Ellis. I'm sorry, love. Must have been hard. Yeah, exactly. I'm really sorry you had to go through that. You watch everything someone says about you, and if you don't have Clonka, watch. Exactly. She also doxed a bunch of them and threatened a few more. I'm not surprised, Lynn. Not surprising.
Like the coward you are. by the way. That just
Not
makes you a coward. You're a
surprising.
fucking coward. Between this court case and you doing that, you're a fucking coward. You don't do anything. You're a fucking laughing stock, a lolcow. That's it.
Fucked up as it is. Those sick, twisted fucking bitches derailed me in the middle of my healing. So what did I do? That's when I actually got distracted.
Oh,
yeah.
That's when I actually, because
In the middle of your healing from what? Because I buried a child and
oh, here we go again. I was God. Bring out your sad violins, everybody in chat. Put out your sad violins. Because we're going to do the head shield stone grifting again. Yet again. All right. Yes. No, it hasn't. It hasn't, Agni. She also, oh, wow. There you go, Bronca. Bring out those little sad violins.
I was like a month later and all kinds of crazy shit. I was getting gun threats. So I don't know what the fuck you were healing from. But yeah, go off, sis. I'm sure it was worse than anybody else's.
I'm fucking taking on 2 bitches and this nigga.
Here we go again. This nigga. It's a white dude. She's calling a white dude a nigga. So I'm going to keep saying
Let's talk about your fucking actions leading up to all of that. And if he ever drops receipts.
Why do you keep harping on that, Beggs? Why? Because you want it to be okay to refer to people of color as the N-word too, without repercussion. Yeah, I'm convinced that's what it is. Yes.
She tells me to beware that he will probably try to drop receipts.
If any of you have receipts that you don't want to drop and you want to like edit them and like so they don't look like they're from you or anything, send them to Eggs. Send them to me.
Yeah, you heard it here.
Just send them to me. I'll fucking put them on the screen. You think I?
You heard it here. You know how he loves to. You know, he's once again asking for receipts. He's asking for those receipts once again. Keep that in mind. Because maybe in about 5 minutes from now, he's say, stop sending me stuff.
Give 2 shits out of fuck what any of these people are going to say or going to do. This ain't going to do.
He is
Nothing.
apparently that's
They'll
not
sit
her.
there in their little fucking
Yes, he
cube
is.
with their ones and zeros being transmitted to the world,
thank you.
coping. That's what the fuck they're going to do.
He has not done so yet. And I think that's because I have more on him than he does on me. Like way more. Down to when I asked him to help pay rent.
What the fuck?
He did.
What the fuck?
Masim helped me.
What the fuck?
Masim helped me. And I had one of my guys help me. He did. Alex, you remember that? You remember when I screenshot you my balance? February's rent of all rents.
Oh my
Why
God.
are you sharing your finances with people? Do you not see that Alex is the problem? Alex is keeping you going. And Alex is going to destroy you mentally.
By the way, I thought that motherfucker had receipts he dropped. Yep, I remember. You helped me out then too, Alex, because after I paid rent, I obviously fell short. I went broke.
Do you see me worshiping anybody in the chat? I have a great deal of respect for a lot of people, almost everybody that's chatting right now, and a great deal of love for one who lives here.
Yes, all 2 people. Yes.
You see me kissing their ass? You see them telling me what to do? No, because they're not a problem for me. They know the struggle that I have, and they
oh
want.
God. Oh my God. The worst of it is these idiots, these few remaining idiots in his chat. He's probably exactly right about it. They're still falling for the poor little victim act here. The whole, oh, the world hates me, Pebbles.
To make sure that they're conducive to that, because that's how our community works. It's not about going out and getting revenge and fucking doxing people, getting angry and having private chats, having people say, yeah, it's war and all this shit. No, it's about peace.
Is
it?
but
you're here saying all these things. Yeah, because it's ridiculous. And she knows it. And she knows that her mental illness is getting worse with all of this stuff. And when she backed out of being a witness, she further, that was her mental illness. Alex got in her head. You see what I'm saying?
What? Excuse me? Look, I know, we already know Callie's not exactly the poster child for good mental health, okay? I'll concede that. I think most of you in chat, if not all of you, will concede to that. But dude, no, it's not her mental illness that made her decide not to be a witness in that for Clonka anymore, dude. If anything, it might have been a rare moment of clarity that she had. Oh God. A rare moment of sanity that she had that made her decide to withdraw completely. My God.
Alex got you to fuck a friend over, somebody who respected you, respected our case, did nothing, said not a goddamn word. And then you turn around and did that because
I'm not sure Alex Shitter did that. Alex Shitter is guilty of a lot of things. Oh God, she's guilty about a lot of things, right, Miss Fucking Nobody? But I don't think that's one of them.
Alex, she's the problem.
It's almost like I'm telling the
Is the
truth.
chat working or what, guys? Jesus Christ.
So I go live right now and talk about Auntie M. Can I get black hearts in the chat?
Oh, you want to talk about non-combatants?
And it's the
Somebody's
fact it's
aunt?
carried out for 2 months. I didn't give Cluster the details, but that look of utter concern on her face told me enough. Especially
She's talking about going in on somebody's aunt who's a non-combatant who just loves their nephew.
for her being an ARC. Because that's some crazy shit. It's almost like it's crazy, sick, and sadistic.
It's not.
It's almost like that's some psychotic shit.
You know what I think is narcissistic, crazy, sadistic, and whatever else the fuck you just said. Taking somebody to court, trying to have them removed from their child because you were butthurt.
Oh, here we go again.
When you come from a fucking city where that.
Oh my God. Dude, you didn't think about said child when you went after Callie that way with your song. You never think of your child, period, with all the trouble that you get yourself into online. If anything, you keep throwing your own kid in the line of fire online. There was nobody advocating for him and somebody does need to advocate for him. It ain't you and Clonka, that's for sure. I don't even think it's Grandma Negs for that matter.
That's what it thrives on. You're fucking pathetic.
When you're trying to do something good, evil will always try to distract and discourage you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
I'll agree with that begrudgingly, Alex. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Alex is not exactly a great friend, is she? She just feeds.
Okay, this is like my entire chat right now with the black hearts. Okay.
Yeah, my lawyer asked what was up with the black hearts, and I was like, that's her affirmation to go out and do the shitty things that she's going to do.
No, I think she just simply likes the black, green, and purple heart thing. I think she just simply likes it.
Shane's aunt is on some fucking bullshit.
Okay.
Shane's aunt, Auntie M, period. She's the one who revealed herself. I have receipts of that.
Yeah, he did, Brenna.
Fucking receipts. Let me play those fucking streams.
Yes, because nobody shows receipts on shit anymore.
Community pisses me off.
Everybody's just like, oh,
I feel like I just go on live right now and just hate everyone, and I might. It's kind of do. Let me pull up those live streams where she revealed herself.
Hey, I'll be honest with you, there are like no content creators I like.
Absolutely agree, Dallas. Absolutely. Yeah, I know. The struggle is real, isn't it, Chow Mein? Yeah, right on, T-Girl, with those violins. Right on.
None of you. I don't like any of you in the girl world. I don't like any of you. I don't. I think you're all garbage. All garbage humans.
I think most of you are garbage, too. Not you in chat, obviously. Not you. But, Callie and Alex, Eggs, the Bodega, Clonka. Ugh.
I really genuinely do. Because you sit there and all of you go around the same fucking streams, the same circles, the same people, and say the same shit. And nobody gives a fuck. That just shows how fucking you're sitting at home lonely doing this. I'm not lonely. I'm surrounded by love. What are you surrounded by? Negative.
Surrounded by love? You haven't felt the love in God knows how long, dude. You haven't figured out the difference between an enabler and somebody who loves you and somebody who enables you. I suggest you figure out the difference, dude. Okay? First of all, if somebody really loved you, like Clonka, maybe, or even your mother, Mrs. Beggs, or, if they really loved you, they would be getting you offline. They would be getting you to quit this shit. Really.
Energy, tragedy. Are you coping?
Oh, I bet
the
it
wrong
was
way?
Beatrix.
Are you going through?
Yes, he
are
makes
you
us
a
all
drug
like
addict?
that,
I
eh?
think most of these people are drug addicts, honestly. And hey,
I agree with you. I don't think he has an attorney either, funny girl. Why would he have one? Hey, Kelly Jane, good to see you. Hello, lovely Fedora. Thank you. Listening but not driving. Okay, stop for a sec and want to say hello to you and my fellow Mad Hatters. Right on, Kelly. Great to see you. Yeah, great to see you.
put on. Thank you for the small little sad little violins, B Wolf. What does he actually have PTSD from? We don't know yet, Blossom. We don't know.
Hey, I'm going to inform you of something. Just because the doctor gave it to you doesn't mean you're not an addict with a prescription. That's right, baby.
Maybe you should look at yourself in the mirror before calling him somebody else an addict, dude. Look at the way you pop those clonies. Benzos. And benzos are a controlled substance. Yeah.
Well, she's been pulling receipts on you. She's not even really pulling receipts. That's the thing. That's the thing. This bitch is giving misinformation on purpose.
Whatever.
That's the thing. This bitch is being purposefully misinformative.
No, she's not. No, she wasn't. You.
That's the thing. It's not even an actual receipt. This bitch just giving super checks.
Sounds to me like you're a little upset about the money.
Off to the vomitorium.
Why'd you blow all your money on that stupid horse, that fucking pink horse?
I don't know why she did that. I don't know why. No, I'll be honest. I don't know why. I don't think she should have. And I was especially upset when she threw it all out, when some family in need would have been happy to have all of that. Times are tough for many these days.
Shit, then. You know, people were very generous to donate to our Kickstarter, and I have used that money very sparingly and only when we need it. You went out.
Oh, what, like tattoos, $500 concert tickets? Yeah. We get it. We got it, Beggs.
About a bunch of horse shit. I'm starting a business. You just want to fucking sit there with your fucking misspelled tattoo, your titties half out, bitching and moaning about the trans white nigga who left you.
Yeah. Like word bomb.
Why do you keep saying trans, white, and N-word? Why? Why do you keep calling him that, Beggs? Oh, yeah, right. I already know why. We all know why. But I'd love it if he would admit it.
Shit. Because she's had contact with me, so she wants to act like she has an end. I hope you know if you fucking really publicly release that shit, she'd be doxing me.
Oh,
y'all, I'm feeling tested today. I haven't really been in the mood, to be honest. I just got ready, did my job, did my shit, I'm really not. My patience is very thin today.
So stupid.
No, me either, funny girl. Me either.
You know. So thank you.
My attorney
I fucking did
you were
black
so
spaces.
insane.
The black community in fucking girl world is tired of all this bullshit.
Absolutely.
The black community.
I support everybody.
The black community in girl world, the most racist people in girl world.
Oh my God. How many persons of color are there in girl world these days? We haven't seen Charlie Gold in a dog's age. Haven't seen Charlie Gold in a long time. There's just Callie at the moment. We haven't seen Michael B. Petty in a while. No, there's just Callie at the moment. And even she's decided to exit from this shit, at least for the time being. I think she'll be back, which figures out she can't do much of anything else. But time being, I don't think there are too many. When I say, I mean content creators, of course. I mean content creators of Girl World. But I could be wrong. But I have people in my chat of mixed ethnicities and stuff. Hey, Beggs. And right now, you're not impressing anyone.
Oh yeah, I can pull up every time you mention the fact that I'm white, you're being racist. So you can suck it.
I haven't heard her mention. Okay, I don't know about you guys in chat, but I could swear to God, I think he called Shane a white trans boy more often than she referred to Beggs as white. That's number one. And number two, he keeps referring to her as a racist black way more than she's called him white. Way more than she's called him white. But, okay, let's have at it.
Yeah. And shit's gonna fucking end. It's sick that it comes to this whenever people fucking have a problem.
How about
but this is what they do when they don't have a fucking point to prove.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah,
and
drink yeah, well, what the fuck's with this bottle, dude? I want to whip it out the window and get rid of
I'm
it.
going to pull up the stream with you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, why not?
Tab,
You?
and then I just switch streams to my StreamYard while I'm live. So I don't have to fucking deal with this goddamn shit.
Hey, Cranky.
Maybe I'll say Shane's aunt has been lying about me or something. Because she has been. Just need something direct.
Oh, really, Cranky Pasta? Says DC blocked everyone. She's created a little hug box for both of them. Oh, how sweet. Oh, how sweet. Thank you for the information, Cranky Pasta. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's go.
Oh yeah.
I need the stream first.
Yeah.
The well.
Yeah, I need the crisis stream. I don't understand. All of these people out here documenting everything, not getting any exercise, not getting any sunshine, documenting everything, and nobody can get me this fucking crisis stream. I've even offered money. I want it from stem to stern. I know somebody has it.
Why do you want it,
I know
Begs?
they do.
I might switch these on.
Why do you want the actual crisis stream, Begs? You really are running out of content ideas, aren't you? Yeah. He thinks you're running out of content ideas. Let me save you the trouble, Begs. Okay? Doing a retro react to Callie's crisis stream from last year ain't gonna score you any more points. Okay? You're not gonna get any more brownie points for that. Got it?
Listed.
Why doesn't Alex have it?
That's right.
What the fuck was that? Hang on just a second.
Or they did. Whimsical says, he's a fool. You know who is surrounded by love? I am. I just got home from 8 months in the hospital. Oh, wow, you're back home. Wow, congratulations, Whimsical. That for you, that's quite an accomplishment. And I hope you're you're adjusting well to home life. I hope you're adjusting super, super well. I just got home from an 8-month stint in the hospital, and the fine people in this community were there for me through the whole time, including Fedora. Oh, thank you. But you know what, Whimsical? Yeah, I hope life for you at home. I hope you're adjusting very well to life at home. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you're at home and eating regular food again. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's available in this will be available in replay, Relying Eyes. Frankie Costa, thank you for joining the Mad Hatters. Welcome to the Mad Hatters. Glad to have you along. Thank you. Sam has it, Begs. Can you imagine, funny girl? Can you imagine Begs having to grovel to Sam? You imagine Begs having to grovel to Sam? And somebody tells me, Sam might entertain the groveling for about a minute or two. She might entertain it for a minute or two, depending if she has to go get a glass of water or something. And she's going to tell him no. She's not going to give it. She would not give it to him. I don't know. I'm guessing how Sam would handle this. I do, because I've got one. It took 2 years to be diagnosed and multiple assessments. And it's nothing I'd want to live stream or whine about. I hear you, and I'm sorry you're going through that, Blossom. And sometimes, yeah, it does take years to get an actual diagnosis. Absolutely. Well, thank you. Welcome to the Mad Hatters, Frankie Pasta. Ellis, who gave him the thousands to open up the shop? I think he said it was D. Piggins. Yep, that's true. Who he had to be thankful to. What an idiot D is, and disgusting of Clara to use her friend to fund. I know, right? Beatrix, Beatrix, it has to have been. Yeah, I've never heard a word of complaint. Even after she went berserk on him, he posted a couple of receipts to refute some of her lies, and that was it. He has class. There you go. There you go. Okay. DC Higgins. That's right. That's right, Olive Oil. Yeah. Funny girl. You were right about making me laugh. I appreciate you. Good on you. Good on you. All right, Bex, come on. Let's try to come out of this winner. You never do, but let's try. Oh, what are you doing, Bex? What is he doing?
Like a dog. It doesn't sound like mine. Oh, no, my dog's back there.
I can't hear him.
Okay, she's back here. All right. Anyway, I heard a dog yipe, so my instinct, I care more about dogs than I do people like this. At least they have something to.
Oh, okay, yes, because heaven forbid you should actually strap the leash on the dogs. So I assume Bug is still there as well. Heaven forbid you strap a leash on the dogs and take them for a walk or take them to the park, take them to the local dog park. Heaven forbid you actually get those dogs some exercise. Yep, can't have that. Can't have that.
Offer in their short life. That's love and loyalty. They won't stab you in the back and,
It
fuck
is
you over and
awesome.
try to ruin your life because you're your white nigga trans boyfriend dumped you.
And just and here we go. Do you see this shit?
Here we go. White
Yeah.
nigga trans boyfriend. He has to add all those adjectives, doesn't he? He does.
It's fucking shit, dude.
What, dude?
Look at this. It's fucking Mo on the fucking.
How many accents do you have?
It's her on the fucking screen, dude. Literally, you can't make this up. I'm gonna switch this to unlisted and I'll have it available in the chat.
Part 2 coming.
Yeah.
Hey, see, Gigi, that wasn't so hard just to leave that video up, right?
Gigi. Oh yeah, he thinks Gigi is narc too. Okay, got it. Right. Forgot for a second.
That's my. See, it's not so bad to leave the videos up when we have a common enemy, right?
Oh my god.
I don't want to be your friend. But if you want to see this bitch roasted to a briquette, just leave the videos up. That's it. That's all you gotta do. I'm not making any money. I haven't made any money on a fucking Rumble stream in days. I don't know what's going on.
Wait a minute. You just said that you were managing to make a steady income off of Rumble without your Twitch and without your YouTube. You said so earlier in this very stream. See, Greg, you can't even keep up with your own lies. Which is it? Get whiplash here.
Going on. So it's not about money, obviously. I might make 81 cents in ad revenue.
Oh, that would be
Watch
wonderful,
out.
whimsical.
Watch out. Here comes that new Bugatti. So just leave the videos up. That's all you gotta do. Don't be a dick.
It's all embarrassing.
It's not that fucking deep. You can take it and pretend it's that deep, but yep. Not that fucking deep, dude. Not that fucking deep. So I don't know. This whole narc. I remember when she was getting into this narc stuff. She's the narcissist. I was in court with her. I saw how she acted. She's very entitled. She thinks that everybody needs to protect her. Everybody needs to walk on eggshells around her. Her.
My God, are you talking about Callie or yourself? Here I was thinking you were talking about yourself for a moment there. See, you and Callie are both alike. You're both exactly alike. It's a lot more fun to private them because it's you, Negs, and you don't see that. You know he doesn't. That's just it. You know he lacks the self-awareness to see that stuff. Oh yeah, Jasmine. Yeah, it is a joke. It is a joke. Hey Lolly, good to see you. Does anyone know where I can get some secondhand DVDs? Probably with some crappy Temu shit in Indiana somewhere. Yes, Shane handled it with integrity. He took the high road. He cut the cords with the narc. Yeah, he did. Exactly. He did.
She told the judge abruptly in court that I was a white supremacist. What the fuck is that, dude? Like, that is just a comment
you
because
admit to being a white supremacist. Maybe not in so many words, but you said you even wanted to talk to white supremacists, if not be their buddies outright, Beggs. You behave like a white supremacist. If it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, then odds are it is a white supremacist duck in this case. Isn't it, Beggs?
white. That is racist as fuck. They'd be like me looking at her and be like, she's in a game.
Oh, brother.
No, but I can look at her and tell she's insane. That much I could tell. God, I've been waiting to do this for a year. Oh, Jesus, feels good.
Glad you were.
It's like itching scratching an itch that you couldn't reach for fucking ever.
Ew.
It is. It truly is. All right, cool. Got that 3-hour stream that was privated earlier. Figure I just go ahead and download it and put it on my channel because I want to get into it. But like, I don't know what everybody's fucking problem is. I really don't know.
You don't?
I really don't know. Everybody's got a problem with me. I don't know why.
You don't know why people have a problem with you. Excuse me. Spoken like a true narc. Like a true narcissist. You don't know why people have a problem with you. Okay.
I don't know why. And I'll be honest with you. I personally don't fucking care. I have sat around and listened to so many people bitch, moan, and complain about you know what? I'm gonna say this about that. By the way, join the Discord, thenegativnation.com.
The Discord. There can't be too many left after he booted them out, right? Oh, God, there can't be too. By the way, join the Discord. Thank God. He goes on, woe is me. I don't know why they don't like me, and this, that, and the other thing, and then big smile. By the way, join the Discord.
It's $10 a month, and it's the only place you can talk to me privately or share
$10 a month, kids.
anything with me.
And you got to pay the privilege of $10 to help him work at his shop, okay, like Lava Lamp did, and like Tiffany did, okay, and you pay the privilege to get to DM with him and send him your nudes. Don't send him your nudes, ladies, even for free. All right.
But I'm going to say this to the members of the Discord going forward. There are mods. There are people who have what we would call seniority.
Seniority.
Police the shit. Seriously. You're the police force. You decide who gets to be there and who doesn't.
Really?
I tried doing it my way. It didn't work out. I lost good friends. Some fucking skank has tried to fucking humiliate me. I ain't doing it no more. All right. I know people pay to be in there, but there's mods. There are people who have seniority. You are in charge of who comes and goes. Okay. I'll try to put a burden on you. I'm just like telling you, like, you know, it's your Discord. You guys pay to be there. You get to decide what you are willing to tolerate there, right? There's no doxing. I can assure you that. There's no lying and blackmail.
Not yet. Until they irritate His Highness. Until they back out and decide for whatever reason that they know they withdraw back out of your Patreon. Yeah, when they will stop being your pay pigs.
For those of you who like that shit. There's none of that. Yes, Jamie, we will be having an online store right now. You can buy all of my goods at, hang on a second, I'll pull it up right now. I'll pull it up right now.
Right on, Lolly. Yeah, it's true, Ellis.
Yeah. Okay. You can buy some of my goods here right now. Nearly everything in the store is on there, but not yet. We are rebranding as the other market. If you're going to buy anything, I would do it this weekend because by Monday, there's not going to be anything on there. We're starting over because we have thousands of items and a lot of them have to be inventoried. And I have to go through a check and pricing and enter all this shit into the back end of the point of sale. So if you're going to order, I would order this weekend because by Monday, we're going to be overhauling the whole thing.
You got a whole new shit from Temu, didn't you? Got a whole new plastic shit from Temu, which you are marking up. I don't know if anybody saw Sam's tweet, Sam Kepler, her tweet on Twitter about that he ordered a bunch of stickers from they were from Temu and the price like an 89-cent sticker, something like that, an 89-cent sticker. He's gonna charge $6.99 for it. Like, talk about an overinflated markup. Yeah.
Branding it as the Addict. So now's the time. I did see somebody ordered a white and black butterfly beanie today. I don't know who did, but thank you very much if you're from this community. If you're not, somebody else out there is going to be representing Negative Nation.
I don't want that beanie. I don't want it. Unless it has a propeller on top. No, even with a propeller on top, I don't want it. Kidding. I don't want it. I don't want anything from your crap, your junk ass garage sale. I don't want anything from there.
So let's repeat my plan. I can tell people my plan. While I'm getting well, and I'm going to have a thriving business.
No, you're not. It's already off to a bad
start.
Start.
Get this shit right around the corner.
It's already off.
I'm gonna have a thriving business.
No, you're not.
Legally, by the way, just let you know, it's just flowers, just Delta 8 shit. And then I'm going to get elected into local politics, and then I'm going to work my way up from there. And I'm going to do I'm going to make some kind of change because.
Didn't Clonka say she wanted to run for local politics too? Didn't he say that? Oh God, do you imagine Beggs and Clonka running against each other?
I'm sick of this shit. I really am. I don't want to do this.
But you keep doing it.
Anymore.
You keep reverting to it,
I
dude.
want to do important things. I want to talk about important issues.
Yes, because when you talk about so-called important issues, nobody takes you seriously, as well they shouldn't. Nobody should take you seriously. And you don't get the views either. Jesus Christ, you can't even get 2 people to stick around in your chat to do a Cali Retro React.
I want to help people because a lot of people, especially here in the city, are hurt. The city is hurt. The city is sick.
Is it?
And I could sit back casually and fucking bitch and moan about it, or I could try to help. Am I going to be taking American Express? I don't think it's on my list, hon. But eBay might. So I would go to eBay right now. Fast shipping. I'll ship it out on Monday. You'll probably have it by Wednesday. Who's doing anything to change anything? Callie's not doing anything. She went out and said BLM once, took some pictures and went home. She didn't do shit. I've been in an actual protest where there were consequences. I got kicked out of school for a week for it. And it was a worthy protest because they didn't put that fucking fence up, did they?
What was the protest about? What was the protest about? Love to know.
To this day.
Whimsical.
No, I doubt we'll be taking American Express. I got to figure out, because I don't want to charge my customers a fee to use their fucking card. So, but that's going to be, absorbed into the price of the items. But really,
that's still charging your customers the fee for using the credit card, dude. It's just a more hidden, covert way of doing that. That's all it is.
What I'm trying to do is to offer really cool shit at a cheap price. And also, if you want to come in and buy a $550 Steve Vai guitar, you can too. All right.
Why would I buy a guitar off of you?
If you want to come in and get your family's pictures taken, you can come in and get your family's pictures.
Oh my God. Family picture day at the attic, at the junk store. Family pictures taken. God damn it. Your pictures would be no better. Families can do it for free. Take their own pictures with their phones or their Canon Sure Shots. Good God. It would be better than anything you could do.
Taken. If you want to get it printed out and framed right then and there, you can.
Oh,
hey,
wow.
Do you have some shit that you can't sell in your shop? I will take it on Whatnot and sell it live. Dude, I am going to be doing so many cool things.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time.
I bet.
I can't wait to start the Whatnot app, but I'm waiting. I got the studio has to be set up. I have to order more lights.
I'll be right back. Hang on a minute. I'm asking you. I'll be right back. Mindful pig. No, I really don't want a Deaf Monarch beanie. I really don't. Especially if he wore it. Because he probably has headlights. I don't want headlights. What's this about secondhand DVDs? Leave it to his twat to try to sell used underwear. I wouldn't put it past him either, Whimsical. Maybe we should all go down and get a group photo. That's Christine. We should all get a group photo down, yeah, off to the vomitorium. Damn! All right, it's almost there. It's almost done.
No, everybody's just trying to get clicks and money, and I hope they know that that's fleeting. Very fleeting. That money is fleeting. It doesn't last forever. It doesn't. It eventually all goes away. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, Steph. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Okay, Clonka wore it. She's got head lice. Okay, she's got head lice.
Do I expect to have a lot of sales mostly on cards? I'm going to feel it out. I'm going to feel it out.
You're going to feel it out, huh?
Because I am going to put up a sign that says cash preferred.
Cash preferred.
As I would rather have cash. The bank is right down the road. Got to deposit. Got to go do it that day. Do it every day. Even if
Okay, already we're off to a flying start, aren't we? Get with the times, Bags. Okay, if you're going to send a person down the street to the bank, they're more than likely they're not going to come back. They may well go to the bank to get cash, but they ain't going to come back and spend it in your shop. Just saying, Bagsy. Get with the times.
if it's $50, go down and do it every day. But we'll see what happens.
It sounds like a recipe for tax evasion. Could it be a recipe for tax evasion, which is virtually untraceable, versus credit cards? You're using them because you got to use a machine, for credit cards and debit cards, right? That. This isn't true. Contrary to people's belief, headlights live in clean air. Earth isn't clean. Is that true, Steph? Really? They live in clean hair? I always thought it was from dirty hair. Oh. Wow. Okay. We are ever-loving. We are an ever-loving credit society. Sad but true, mindful pig. Sad but true. That's today's reality. Yeah. It's probably old garbage from Clonka's dirty condo. You said it, Beatrix. Family photography, who can't take a good photo either, has no tech. I know. Blossom says the same thing. They love clean hair. Jasmine, clean hair. Wow.
Happens. I'm sure it's all going to balance out. It depends on how many people come in with. Because I even thought about letting a company put an ATM machine right by my door. Just so people can come in if they want to spend cash, like be cash only, have an ATM outside.
Yes, but you know how much those ATMs, okay, I don't know about the United States really, but here in Canada, those independent ATMs that you find in stores, okay, like in stores or in a bar or like that, they charge about $4 a usage, $5, some of them even $5 per withdrawal. Yeah, I shit you not.
Oh no. But I am going to be on Live Me later, guys. I feel like playing a little guitar. We didn't get the jam today. People are spending time with family. My son has been working his ass off on this very cool shelving unit, and he's exhausted. And I'm tired because of PTSD and bipolar. This shit wears. It's just I had some.
Poor Begsy's had a hard day of doing a retro react to a girl who is just like him. Yeah.
Energy, and then it was fucking gone. So I can get my own ATM. Which might do that too.
T-girl, I love the.
But yeah, it's going to be very cool. And a lot of the things I'm going to be pushing is the photography, the family photography. There's nowhere in town you can go get your picture, get it printed, get it framed, $40 out the door. There's nowhere you can do that. So I'm going to make it happen. Look, man, we don't live in a rich community. And I think there's a lot of these places that sell this some stuff that just like, you got to realize where we're at what our economy, what people will and will not buy. But what I'm waiting for, I know this sounds bad. I want everybody in that building to prosper. But as soon as one of these storefronts clears up that has a storefront, I'm grabbing it. Don't know what I'm going to do about the studio yet.
So you're grabbing another.
Might be able to fit it all in one area, but I'm grabbing a storefront if it has windows and stuff. If what comes available, it'll suck to move the whole fucking store.
Remember, he went to Walmart with his kid, and supposedly they are supposed to treat him and his kid like rock stars. I don't know why. I don't know why that would be, but that's once again a grandiose sense of self that he has. And he picked on a disabled Walmart employee who was basically doing their job and asked him for a receipt, to show a receipt on the way out the door. Okay.
I mean, it would just be down the hall, but yeah, Christmas cards, whatever. I can do whatever you want, man. Christmas cards, fuck you cards, whatever. You want to fucking tell the mayor to go fuck himself? I'll design it for you. I'll mail it for you too. We'll do cheap postage. Hey man, you got somebody you want to tell to fuck off? Here you go. I mean, I'm telling you, I want to keep it inexpensive for the community. And we're making a bunch of what we call bug out bags. We have a homeless problem now. Didn't know we had a homeless problem. I do now, and it makes me sad. And there's a lot of drug addiction and shit. And I want to make these bags where it contains hygiene products for men and women. We have bags for men and women.
Oh, wait a minute. Bags doing something for the homeless? What's it going to cost them? How are you going to extort them, Bags? This is you we're talking about. How are you going to extort them?
Just something, if you are
Trisha
out of that shit, you could grab this cheap $10, $15 bag. It'd be worth a lot more than that, of course. You know, we'll be probably breaking even on it. You know, I'm trying to, instead of be bitchy and moany about the problem, I guess I'm trying to help the best I can. I don't know what it's.
Oh, really, Kimmy? Teddy Pam are the ones making bags of stuff for the homeless? Is that the project you're talking about, Kimmy? Well, he copies everything everybody else does. He will give them and disparage them while doing that. Yes, Trisha, I think that's a given. Yeah. Because everything comes at a price with old Begsy. Begsy never does anything for altruistic reasons. Never. Never, ever, ever. All right, let's go.
I've been homeless. I was homeless by choice in my when I was like a young man, an adult. I slept in my car, whatever, shit like that. Slept wherever I could, couch surf. But I don't know what it's like to be homeless. And here in about a month, it's going to start getting cold.
You've had enablers your entire life bailing you out. We know.
Old. So I stocked my store with beanies, cute beanies, and they're all going to be the same price. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter what I paid for it.
Oh, he's selling it. Oh, there it is. I missed that part, Jasmine. He's selling the bags? He's going to sell those bags to the homeless for $15. And therein lies the catch. Thank you, Jasmine. Must have missed that part. He's exhausted from being a little bitch boy. I know. Poor little boy, eh, Beatrix? Now we get it, don't we, Trisha? Yes, we do. Yeah.
Price. Yeah.
Good God.
People can help but donate to you. Yeah, I got one person who is going to donate. They do the penny shopping, and I asked them if they would contribute. I told them I would buy the goods. They said they would donate them. So, because they do that anyway. Do people around here? It's not, people around here aren't fighting each other.
No, but you choose to fight them, like the church in the area and the local church and the Connection Club across the street, the Connection Cafe, pardon me, the Connection Cafe across the street. You already are picking on your neighbors, aren't you? And you went off on that politician who DM'd you. You went off on that politician who DM'd you. Hey, NoFap, good to see you. Apparently a bag of hygienic stuff. NoFap, yes. Says the guy at war with everyone in town. Exactly, Blossom. Exactly. Yeah, we've seen it too. Ellis. Oh God, Kenny, he hasn't decided. Really lying eyes. Oh my God. Of course, you think no, I never believed he'd do anything for free, Blossom. I was waiting for the catch, and now we got it. Yeah, now we got it. Lava Lamp actually purchased some of that art. Oh, Beatrix, you know who else did? Somebody who's now with the bodega, Holly. Anybody remember Holly Big Mac? I mean, her home must have been a shrine dedicated to Begsy's crappy artwork. Yeah.
People around here are trying to help one another because it's bad. It's really bad. The federal government needs to know about Connersville, Indiana. I mean, I know we have a senator and a governor and a congressman and all that horse shit, but like they need to see it. They need to see the city and see that like a city of 15,000 people shouldn't have a homeless problem. I don't believe we didn't have a homeless problem a couple years ago. After lockdown, suddenly we did. They started busing homeless people in like they were busing in migrants, the people. I'll order more of those, Jana. But anyway, it just fucks me up, man. I don't know. I'd say it makes me so sad, but it just fucks me up because like nothing. I mean, there are people are trying, but like they're doing all this beautification shit downtown, and like yes, some of it's necessary, but like really, it's not because some of the businesses aren't up to code and they're not open and shit. And I just think that I'm not saying we need to put all resources into the homeless thing, but I don't hear them talking about it. I don't hear him talking about it. So what? I know this sounds risky, but I've seen some of the places where people have gotten in to sleep. I'm going to go around with my camera and ask people. I'm not going to just stick it in their face or nothing. I'm going to kindly ask them if they would like to sit down with me and do an interview.
Why would they want to do an interview with you? Isn't their life hard enough? God damn it! You want to dox homeless people too? God damn it. Why would they sit down and do an interview with you? Why? So you can have an opportunity to have people you can feel superior to? Is that why? Yeah.
I even invite them into the fucking studio. I give them a couple bucks or whatever to do it. I mean, like I know they'll probably buy drugs, but whatever. What the fuck can I do? But I want to know what's going on here. I want to know. Even if it's just my phone and them talking, I want to know. I'm curious.
Yeah,
I've seen several spots where like businesses that have been empty.
He wants to exploit the homeless to show people, see, I'm just warm and fuzzy as he tries to sell them a bag for about 10 or 15 bucks. God damn it.
For a while, doors have been kicked in, like small areas where people can see where people are crawling in, man. I'm pretty wise. I've never been homeless. I've never known we had a homeless problem, but I can tell where they're sleeping. How about that? Because that's what I would do.
That tank girl.
And I'm not gonna try to get shot or stabbed or nothing. I just want to go talk to people. I'd be like, I don't have my wallet or nothing. I just got this camera. So
okay, so you wouldn't offer them anything to do this interview. Do you know that real television networks or radio shows that do interviews with people on the street, like the homeless and that, or even those who are not homeless, a lot of business people, they are offered money for their appearance, or they're offered some quid pro quo. Are you aware of that? Did Clonka, the producer, the TV producer, not tell you that? Really? Why am I not surprised? It is a shit.
I'm gonna do live me at 7:30, Sherry. Yeah, I'll probably just give them some stuff to.
Exactly. All he's saying is everybody do the work for me and then pay me for the privilege. What a dumbass. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
To survive. I don't know, but I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna speak around with some people. Oh yeah, that whole bigotry thing. That girl that called me a bigot locally, that shit got shut down pretty quick.
The politician. You did? Really?
Yeah, invites have been sent for these people to come on the podcast.
You could have kept that conversation private, because it was a private message. It was private conversation. You could have kept that private, Begs. You chose to dox them.
Guys, they want to talk. I really hope they do, because I am not.
Ever heard of Sears, you idiot? They use real cameras. Yep.
Indoctrinated into this.
I keep forgetting you guys in the United States still have Sears. We don't. Sears Canada closed. Oh God, what, 8 years ago? I want to say 7-8 years ago they closed. So I keep forgetting that you guys still do have Sears in the United States.
This way of thinking, and it's sad. It really is sad, because it's totally bigoted and what do you call it? It's not the opposite. It's fuck. It's not bigoted. It's not racist.
Wow.
It's what's the other word? Prejudice. All right, guys. I love you. I'll see you on live me at 7:30. Bye.
Okay, and he's heading off to live me. He's headed off to live me. Okay, he is. Oh God, yeah, he is a narcissist because they refuse to do any work. They supervise. All narcs do it. My hubby and I do the bag and hot food thing every year. Right on, Tank Girl. Right on. Sometimes more than others for our homeless people. Xmas, Thanksgiving, for no fucking cost. Next, come up with an original idea. Yeah, really. Hello, kitty. Hello, Kitty. Good to see you. Prejudice, you moron. Exactly, right? Oh my God. Okay. What I'm gonna do now, because that is the title, we're gonna go back to Clonka because I really want to see how far she goes with the men's rights. We heard Beggs over here calling on the men's rights, the MRA, to go after Callie, right? We heard that. And meanwhile, Clonka is, I don't know, it sounds like to me she's trying to be an apologist for Beggsy Poo here because he must be becoming increasingly difficult to defend. Yes, even for a misogynistic feminist like her. So let's go back to her where we left off. Okay, let's go back to her. I don't know if we'll finish listening to all of it because I do want to go to the gym tonight. Fortunately, I do live. Fortunately, my gym is 24 hours open, but I don't want to work out at 1 a.m. either. Mr. Me and I have an excursion tomorrow, so we won't be online then tomorrow. So here we go. So it's mental health chat, the manosphere with Clonka. And we're going to drop, she's been reviewing this psychiatrist who's going to tell men how to be high value. I will encourage you to listen to the beginning because I gave a whole preamble explaining the whole concept of low value, high quality, low quality, and all that. Okay, so I invite you to take a look at the beginning of that where I gave the preamble. All right, let's go.
No question in my mind that single fathers do get the side eye, big time. And this is another issue that I would like to discuss. I would like to get single fathers on my channel and talk to them about the challenges that they face.
Why do you, Beggs wants to interview homeless people for a price. Clonka wants to interview single fathers for a price. Are you going to interview Beggs? Is that going to be your first interview subject, Clonka?
Maybe some of the prejudice that they face, the accusations that they face, the accusations of being lazy. I mean, keep in mind, these guys are both father and mother until a woman shows up in the house.
That's the same with single mothers. They are both the mother and father. Okay, and even when a man does show up in their life or in their home, he's not quite the equality of a father, you know? That would be the same. And the same, yeah, okay. God, Clonka.
You have to support the kid, and you can say, well, single mothers do that too. Yes, but single mothers, they're demonized in a different way. Oh. They're demonized in a different way than single fathers because there is a concept of masculinity where people assume that
no, Clonka, because overall, women are paid less than men on the workforce. More often than not, women are still paid less to do the same job as dudes are. So that's a big part of it. Okay, poverty is a huge part of single motherhood as opposed to single fatherhood. Okay.
That in order to be a legitimate real man, you have to leave your house every day in order to earn money. So let's continue.
Well, Beggs should leave the house. I agree that I am all for the stay-at-home job. I'm all for it. But Beggs' case, I'll make an exception. No, I want him out digging ditches or cleaning toilets. That's what I want to see.
I see this a lot in clinical stuff where we see sort of these trauma competitions. So when I'm working inpatient on these trauma units, you'll get a group of people in group therapy. Mm-hmm. And so one person will say, I was traumatized in this way. And someone else will say, well, that's nothing. I was traumatized in this way.
Right.
Have you met Beggs, doctor? Have you met Beggs? Clonka's gigolo? Have you met him? Because that's exactly what he does. And the same thing with traffic from, oh God, it's quite something. It really is.
And so in that moment, someone's looking for compassion and validation and someone else invalidates them.
Right.
And in some situations, like it kind of makes sense. So let's say that I'm complaining about losing one leg. And then someone else sitting next to me can say, well, what are you complaining about? You've at least got one leg. I lost both of my legs. And in an objective sense, you're right that like losing two legs is probably worse than losing one leg. But in that moment, it's incredibly invalidating. And so the one reason why I think that
losing one leg is also bad, though.
The manosphere red pill stuff is growing. And if you're a woman who dislikes this stuff or you're a man who dislikes this stuff, you all need to really understand this. The reason it's growing is it's because the only place on the internet or in our society in general where people will consistently validate men's experiences.
Correct.
And what does that look like? Let's understand this. So if I say, hey, it's hard to date, or I can't find a romantic partner, or women reject me, right? So I get judged for being a creep. I get judged in this way, whatever the situation is.
Yes, but here's the thing, and I'll talk about Canada, okay? And this was according to consistent reports from Statistics Canada. We outnumber dudes, and the older we are, the more we outnumber them, okay? Here in Canada, if, for instance, in the over 50 set, the ratio is about 86 men to 1 per 100 women, okay? And we're not counting the gay population who prefer, of the same gender. We're not counting those. The point is, for women, it's much tougher to find a partner than it is for a man, especially as we get older, the older set. Okay, for one thing, and I've said this before, men are not only do this, but they're also encouraged by their peers. Yes, including the dating coaches and the relationship gurus that I talked about earlier in this stream. They are encouraged to go for women half their age. Okay, how often do you see an old man with a girlfriend who's the same age as his daughter or even younger? Anybody remember Big Head from 90 Day Fiance? Yeah, just saying. Okay, so that's another thing. Yes, that's another thing. Because older women, if anything, older women are trashed the most by these so-called gurus, who, by the way, don't have a license. Unlike a psychiatrist or a psychologist, they don't have a license to practice. They don't require any master's degree or PhD. They don't even require a bachelor's degree for that matter.
My life is hard. And the red pill folks kind of come along and they say, you're right. Your life is hard. That's because you're a loser. That's because you suck. That's because you're a low value male.
Right.
And here's how to fix it. Mm-hmm. Whereas the rest of society says, why are you complaining? Your life isn't hard. Someone else has it worse. And so this is the one reason, if you want to understand why people are going down the red pill rabbit hole, this is the central point.
Okay. Unfortunately, when it comes to, oh God, not this cunt.
Which cunt? Which cunt?
Unfortunately, when it
who trolled you today, Clonka?
Comes to today. God, you are such a stalking hag. You know that? Such a stalker. Ooh. All right. When it comes to the solutions that these guys offer up, they generally involve money. They generally involve some rip-off seminar. They generally involve.
I'm not going to disagree with that. I'll give Clonka that. I'm not going to disagree with it.
Lesson plans that are of very little utility. And that is one of the problems. Okay, let's continue.
Yes, let's.
Now that we have that context, we can actually tunnel down into what makes a man a low value male and how to fix it. So let's start by understanding the psychological impact of this dynamic. Mm-hmm. So when you're a human being and society tells you that you should be doing well and you are not doing well, and if you complain, they say you shouldn't be complaining.
Right.
What is the primary emotion that evokes? Shame, right? So we see this with like ADHD as well. When a kid is told, hey, if you just work harder, you would do so much better. If you just apply yourself, you would do so much better. What that actually induces in the child is shame. True. We're not telling the child, hey, there's actually a problem, which keeps.
Okay, so far I'm with them. As somebody who is dyslexic with other learning disabilities myself, I went through that. I did go through that at every school I went to all through the years. So yeah, I went through the shame of it all too. So yeah, I'm not going to argue that. Definitely not.
You performing. What we're telling your child is that your lack of performance is a choice, and if you.
Yeah, I was told that too, even by my own father, who was a high school teacher, but he really didn't understand learning disabilities either in his own child. Imagine. So I don't know. Imagine with his former students, but anyways, yeah.
Behave differently, then you'd be doing better at life. Leads to a ton of shame, which is why 70% of kids who have ADHD and depression develop ADHD first and then wind up with depression later. And so what effect does shame have on someone's idea of whether they're low value or high value? It's kind of a silly question, right? Because the more ashamed you are, obviously, the more low value that you're going to think you are. And now we also see why red pill stuff, quote unquote, works. Because if we look at the strategy of the red pill manosphere, what they sort of say is, yeah, your life does suck. And by the way, do these things and your life will get better. Start going to the gym, start setting boundaries with people, which is really what they're doing. Cut some people off who are emotionally manipulative, start to get.
Okay, but not everybody can afford to go to the gym. That's the thing. And this is where I had an issue. I have an issue with this whole blanket low quality, low value shit. I mean, not everybody can afford to go to the gym. And yeah, you could go jogging or play outdoor sports, but if you live in a climate like Canada in the winter where it's a fucking deep freeze and there's nothing else to do but hibernate, it's a little difficult.
Sexier, right? So do your hair different, get better clothes. And the other really interesting thing is I've seen over the last year or two, a lot of people in the manosphere.
Dude, again, with the appearance, that was a crack at women. That was more of a crack at women. Okay? Yeah.
And even the toxic manosphere.
How about, why do you people not target character, integrity? Okay, character and integrity, empathy, compassion. Why do you not encourage that? Why do we no longer measure humans, men or women, by those standards, by those categories? Why?
Recommending therapy. Okay, I don't know which manosphere channels this guy is watching, but I have never seen these manosphere guys offer constructive advice. Now, maybe it's because I don't watch the manosphere.
No, they don't. I can tell you right off the bat, Clonka, they do not.
Too much because I think it's a joke. But if guys are out there and they are recommending all this stuff, then I think that's great. I don't think Andrew Tate is recommending this stuff.
I have no
but
idea
if that's the recommendation, then that's great. As long as you don't have to pay some extortionate fee to the content creator to buy a ripoff seminar, then, good. I back this.
They'll say, go get your issues sorted out in therapy. And so if we sort of look at this kind of red pill dynamic, all of the things that they tell people to do will actually correlate with an increase in confidence. And
yeah, I'm sorry that happened to you, Louis. That shouldn't have happened to you. And it happened to a lot of us in previous generations. And back in my day, learning disability, so little was known that we were often dismissed as retards. Oh yeah, we were often dismissed as retards. They didn't. Oh, Jasmine, I wish it was that simple. About the being fat, it really isn't. Oh God, I wish it was that simple, but it's not. I have hypothyroidism, for instance. Yeah. And I have a friend who's been struggling with Cushing's syndrome since forever, for the past decade. Yeah. Sorry to hear. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Exactly. I was told that too. Nobody knew I was autistic or that I was battling clinical depression. That was 60 years ago. It's not a new thing, Sonny. Exactly. And it was, like I said, back in our day, because I'm not that far from your age. I'm going to be 56 on next Friday, a week today. And so I'm not far from you, Whimsical, from your age. Exactly. Very little was known. All Clara knows are buzzwords. Never anything deep or meaningful. Everything is shallow. Exactly, Beatrix. That's in here and lies the problem with her. Yeah.
Even if you look at the science of what sort of women find attractive or human beings in general find attractive, they're attracted to confidence as opposed to shame.
That's true.
So I think some of the reason that the red pill stuff, quote unquote, works, and I don't think it always works or doesn't even work well in a lot of cases, is that they sort of give people a script from, if you are ashamed of yourself, here's a road to put together your life, and then you will feel better about yourself.
Okay, I want to revise what I just said. I don't know if he's watched anyone besides Jordan Peterson, but Jordan Peterson is a psychologist.
Yep.
So Jordan Peterson is going to give advice based on his education, based on his background, right? And it can be something very simple. I've never seen so many young men swoon because an older man told them to wash their ass and clean their room. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with fathers these days, but I mean, wow, this guy has become a millionaire for giving out some of the most obvious basic pointers in life that clearly these young men were not taught as children. It's pretty interesting.
And I don't think it's the fact that they're necessarily making more money or the fact that they got sexy. Those things definitely matter and will definitely improve your, dating success. The main thing though is that they really help people improve their confidence. And once the confidence changes, I think that's the linchpin of no longer being a low value male. So then the question kind of becomes, okay, so why do people get all of the shame? Is it just as simple as their invalidating responses? And this is where I think that there are a lot of truths that low value males believe, or the red pillars believe, that aren't actually true. So one thing that leads to a lot of shame is men who go on dating apps and get rejected over and over and over again. So this is something where if you look at it, like men will say, okay, like women can get matches all the time, but I've been struggling. I'm on.
which I call bullshit. At least in Canada, that's a mathematical impossibility. I already said it's a mathematical impossibility because women outnumber the men significantly, and even more. And the difference in numbers grows as we age. That is according to reports from Statistics Canada. Stats Can for short.
Dating apps, day after day, I swipe. For 600 swipes, I get one match. And so if you think about the amount of rejection that someone goes through on a dating app, it's astronomical, right?
Dr. K, when it comes to rejection, try being a TV booker in a major media market where you have people not.
TV booker. So you're admitting you were just a pool booker, are we, Clonka? That's good to know. I mean, we've been new, but it's good to know that you're admitting it. Yeah. Running to Temu and getting synthetic hair like DC. Gonna get myself a man like Pegs. Atta girl, cranky pasta. Atta girl. And there's nothing wrong with being clean and presentable. Wash your hair. No, I didn't say there wasn't. Yeah, all Clara knows are buzzwords. Never. Yeah, exactly. That's a huge generalization, Fedora. I know there's other factors involved. Everyone's different. Fedora, 100% neckbeards need to be told to wash their clothes, straighten up their behavior, and not going to lie. People should be listened to first and foremost. Yep, exactly. I agree with that there. So jelly, I just need some bangs. Hey, men, if you want a date, smell good, dress nice, iron clothes, pants, without skulls on them. Act like a gentleman. Act like a gentleman first and foremost. Fit that, yeah. Confidence and arrogance are two different things, okay, clunks? Admittance for being a booker. Yeah, you heard it here, Daddy Fat. No fap. Hypothyroidism, me too. The tablets I have to take are useless. Me too. I'm on Synthroid. And every year my doctor ups my dosage. Doesn't do jack shit for my metabolism. It really doesn't. Yeah. And yeah, Joanne, ain't that something? She admitted to being a booker on TV. Wow, today's been a red letter day, hasn't it? On my screen, it has been a red letter day. She always, oh yeah, she has to make everything about her. And just like Beggs makes everything about him, doesn't he? They're both narcissists. They're parent narcissists, Melissa. They are. All right, here we go.
Not calling you back. You have people saying no. You have people slamming the phone in your face. You have people ghosting you. You have people not showing up for their guest segment. Trust me, 11 years of this shit, and you get used to dealing with rejection. And it doesn't get easier, but it certainly isn't as traumatic as it is when you first start. So yeah, rejection is hard to deal with, no question.
Human beings were not designed to be rejected like 599 times for one acceptance. When I was in high school, like I got rejected maybe once or twice. And that's like all I had the balls for, right? Like you can't just ask people out and get rejected. And then in college, I got rejected a couple more times. The human brain is not designed for like 600 rejections over the course of 6 months. And so that too is shame inducing. And the really tricky thing though, is that once people get rejected so much, they start to formulate some of these beliefs. Like, okay, they'll hear these statistics, like the top 10% of dudes on dating apps get 90% of the dates. And so what they sort of will reinforce is there's this idea of two buckets. There are the high value men and the low value men, and I'm down here. It turns out that a lot of these things about high value and low value men are actually cognitive biases that are induced and driven by shame.
Absolutely.
And if you really want to stop being a low value man, what you need to do is work on your confidence and get rid of your cognitive biases. So let's explore this statistic to understand this a little bit better. So there are some estimates that show that.
Why don't we measure somebody by integrity, their character, empathy? Do they help their fellow man? Why don't we go back to measuring people that way? I don't get it.
Actually, like the dating ratio on some of these apps is actually 10-1, men to women. And so,
Joanne, something tells me, DC, you didn't get rejected for just being a TV booker. You got rejected for a lot more than that. Who are you trying to kid? You said it. What do you need to do is to oh, no, Pap. No, Pap. Now, no, Pap. No. Okay, Melissa, when you put it that way. Someone can be very helpful and full of integrity, but that doesn't mean I want to sleep. LOL, it's then. I still think we should measure people that way, though. You know, we can at least maybe not sleep with them, but
You can be friends with them, you know? Yeah. Look, I don't want to, as an ace, I don't like it. I don't like doing the deed with anybody, okay? I don't like doing the deed with anybody at all. It has nothing to do with the way they look or anything. It's just me. And that's how I'm wired. But yeah.
It's not that the top 10% of dudes are dating 9 women each. It's that there's 10 women and 100 dudes. And so, like, of course, in a sense, the top 10%, whatever that means, are dating 10. It's still a 1-to-1 ratio. It's just there's a lopsided number of people in the game. The second thing that's really interesting is there was recently a study that came out that up to 50% of people on dating apps, and I think this was primarily looking at women, actually use dating apps for psychological reasons that have nothing to do with dating. So I think what started to happen is a lot of people have figured out that
I use dating sites to troll the hell out of people. I'm not going to lie. I used it to troll out of, because all I saw was shallow people using the same fucking profile. So I decided to troll them and challenge them. It's what I do. I'm a professional shit disturber. It's what I do.
that I can get some of my emotional needs met through dating apps, even if I'm not interested in dating. So out of the 10 women on there, possibly only 5 of them are actually interested in dating. And so then it sort of makes sense why, like, for 10 women on there, like, your rejection rate is going to be way higher because half the women that you look at profiles for may not even be interested in dating at all.
No, dude, it may be true of men. Men might be trolling too. They might be doing like me and trolling a dating app. It's funny how you don't mention that, though. It's funny how you do not mention that. But I already told you, dude, we women outnumber the dudes. We outnumber them. Mathematically, it's difficult. It's a challenge.
The point is that this all reinforces these kinds of statistics, which we don't think about, right? So if you're a dude on a dating app today, all you're going to see is that rejection after rejection after rejection after rejection. And then you're going to watch all this, like,
I use Tinder for validation after breakups and never talking to anyone. So fucking what? Exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. No, I really don't. Like, some people make friends on a dating app. They're only looking for a friend, right? Some, of course, are looking for that old one-night stand, and then you get the married people. Yeah, what was that site called? It was specific for married men, and I think it closed. It was called Ashley something or other. Remember, it was shut down because it got hacked into, and a lot of people, like politicians in Hollywood, were like exposed as going on a site to cheat on their spouses. Ashley something or other. Anybody remember that? Ashley Madison. Thank you, Dimaru. That's it. Thank you. Yeah. That's why I only use Grindr. No women to worry about. There you go, Chalmaine. There you go. Ashley Madison. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Oh, right. Okay, let's go.
content on the internet, and we got to talk about that for a second. So why does all this red pill content, like if you watch a single sort of red pill manosphere kind of video, you'll notice that all of these content algorithms will start serving it up to you like hand over fist.
Yep.
And why is that? It's because this content is emotionally engaging, right? So if I'm ashamed of myself and I think my life sucks, and anytime I try to go talk to someone about it, if they say, you're a loser, there's the patriarchy, go screw yourself, you have nothing to complain about, I'm going to get rejected from that. And
also, I want to add, if you are, hey, Trisha, how are you? If you are a male in this country and you are white,
oh God.
And I know people are going to say, oh, she's taking eggs. Well, listen.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, she went there. She blows. She went there. Poor little white cisgendered. And he's got her into that madness too. Oh my God. Aren't you glad you all stuck around for this?
Listen, I live in a town now, which is like 99.9% white.
Got it.
99.9% poor.
Yep.
Where there's a lot of drug addiction, a lot of broken homes. You know, a lot of
that your lover boy wants to profit off of. He wants to profit off that misery and that all the downtrodden people of Connorsville. He wants to, yeah. You people are gross.
Animal neglect, and there are like a million different problems, a lot of political corruption and so on. And so anyone who wants to argue this business about
Yeah, you said it,
you know,
Jasmine.
white privilege and so on, needs to visit the Midwest. You need to go to the Rust Belt. You need to go to the coal towns. You need to go to Appalachia. You need to go to places like this town and other parts of Indiana and Michigan and so on. And then we can have a conversation about how easy life is when you are born with a certain skin color and everybody just hands you everything, right? It's not true. It's not true. And when you point these statistics out to people, and you point out how a larger number of white people are on welfare than people who are minorities, for example, then they shift the goalposts. They shift the goalposts.
Yes, but don't you people, you white people, isn't that one common thread you have? You all covet that immigrants and, I don't know, persons of color, whatever, you all complain that they're all on the welfare teat. That is one major complaint you all have for anti-immigration. They are all living off the government teat. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's white skin that is preferred in society. Well, that is an international phenomenon. Light skin is preferred in a lot of societies. If you go on, for example,
only in the Western world, Clonka.
Example, if you go to an Indian matchmaker, okay, and you look at the ads that she puts out for the girls who are looking for a husband, for a mate, one of the most favorable characteristics for an Indian bride is to be fair-skinned. This was the case when the Muslims took over Spain.
Oh God!
Many, many centuries ago.
Oh God!
And the slaves that fetched the highest prices were the lightest skinned.
Oh, Clonka, not the Inquisition. I realized you were alive during the Inquisition. Oh no!
Spaniard, you know what I'm saying? The lightest skinned ones.
That's true.
So this has been a societal, an international societal preference. So you could
Clonka, it's slumming it so she can write a book about how the other half lived. Well, she's been saying that for quite some time. She said she wanted to do a documentary about it, Beatrix? She believes that she is better than all of them, including, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Clara is slumming it so she can write the book. Yeah, exactly. DC is such a broken record. She talks about the same shit over and over again for years. Absolutely true, Joanne. Well, she is a light-skinned Latina. And let's remember, according to Beggs, in the world according to Beggs, he said Clonka is not white, she's Jewish. Implying that Jewish people cannot be white.
Say, okay, well, that's a privilege of a kind. Well, I mean, fetching a higher price at a slave market, I don't think counts as privilege, but if you want to make that argument, you can go ahead and knock yourselves out. My point is that there is a misconception that is being taught largely in the universities. It used to be limited to the universities, and now it's spread into high schools and even elementary schools, that a person who is born with white skin is automatically going to...
That's so true, Joanne. Yeah, but after he had the thing, he was looking at to Vicky vibes. Yeah, exactly. X-Nay on the Oak Crusades. On the Oak Crusades, Clara, stop giving up your age.
Who is automatically going to be born with an advantage over other people. And that I can tell you for a fact is not true. And I think that if you live in a metropolis, if you live in a multicultural, multiracial city, there is nothing more valuable than getting in your car, getting on a plane, whatever, and traveling to a part of the country that you've never visited, a part of the country that is racked by poverty, a part of the country where everybody votes for Trump, and start talking to people and take a look at your surroundings and tell me if you really believe that these people were born with an advantage in life. And to then say, well, these people are where they are. They have this lot in life because they're lazy, or because they didn't try hard enough, or because they thought everything would be handed to them, which is actually satirized really hilariously in the Barbie movie. Then you've got a problem. That is a you problem, because you have never left where? Boston, Miami.
Well, they're planning to gentrify Connorsville. Remember, Ellis? You know, you and Beggs talk about how poor and downtrodden the people of Connorsville, Indiana are, but you people talk about gentrification. Yeah.
DC, Chicago, LA, Portland, Seattle, whatever. You've never left those big cities and visited the flyover states.
Apparently so, mindful pig. Go figure. Oh, that's a given. Hell, Beggs even hates being in Connorsville. He says so all the time. Small town folks will not go for an outsider acting like she is better than everyone. True. This is very true, Joanne. She will get put back in her place real quick. Well, I'm pretty sure that's already happened. I'm pretty damn sure that's already happened. Yeah.
Or economically impoverished parts of the country to see how people live. And they are far from lazy. Far from lazy. A lot of them are extremely hardworking, but they cannot make ends meet. So for a number of reasons, housing is very expensive, food is very expensive.
Oh my God, you're only realizing that now, Clonka? Come to Canada, it's even more expensive. Yeah. Come to Canada where it's even more expensive. You know what most, like the media and that, advise people now regarding housing? Get a roommate. Yeah, easier said than done. Easier said than done. I have a roommate, but I'm one of the fortunate ones. Even if I didn't have a roommate, I still have very, very cheap rent here because I've been here forever. Been here for a long time. But yes, I'm one of the fortunate ones that I have a roommate whose lifestyle is more conducive to mine. But that's not the case with everybody.
They're dealing with crises in their families in the form of drug addiction, parents having to go to jail and the grandparents having to take care of the children. I mean, it's a lot.
Yeah, she is obsessed with that Barbie movie. A little too much. It's getting creepy. Yes. Oh, she probably does take his clonies. She probably does. Mm-hmm.
It's a lot. Anyway, let's continue.
And then here.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Daimaru. It used to be an affordable for a major urban center in North America. It used to be fairly affordable. Not no more. It ain't. Not no more. You know, people ask, why do I still stay in this place? Why do I still fight with my landlord? I can't afford to move anywhere else. I can't. And Mr. Me is just my roommate. He's not my partner. He's not my husband. He's, free to do whatever he wants. So I can't count on the fact that Mr. Me is going to live with me forever. I can't. And to hold him to that would be unfair because we are not a couple. There we go. No, I don't plan on it. That's why I fight my landlord tooth and nail every time, Daimaru. Oh, yeah, it gets exhausting to get him to do repairs or to fight off his harassment. It's exhausting, but I continue doing it because I need to stay where I am right now. Yeah, I need to stay where I am. Exactly. Yeah, I don't get it.
There's this pipeline of stuff that validates my experience. And that's what's really beautiful about, not beautiful, but kind of scary, is that what these algorithms have basically figured out is that in order to keep a user engaged, I have to emotionally engage them. This is why we love cat videos of them doing cute things. It's all about emotional engagement. And so what happens with some dudes is we have these experiences on dating apps. We watch one video that resonates with our experience, and then the content algorithm figures it out. Here's a dude who feels bad about themselves. And so they start to prey on that shame by serving you more emotionally engaging content. And then the more emotionally engaging content you get, the more cognitive bias happens, right? Because now you're hearing from one dude after another dude after another dude after another dude, and even a lot of women, right? Because you'll see those kinds of things, and you'll see women say, yeah, I'd never date someone who gets below this in my mountain, is this tall and whatever. And by the way, if you guys just want to know, like, statistically, right? So the number of men who make 6 figures are over 6 feet tall.
You know what's worse, dude? You know what's worse? Well, maybe not worse, but just as bad. Just as bad. Okay? The men being scrutinizing us women, how they scrutinize every little thing about our appearance. Every little thing. Too fat, too skinny, but mostly too fat, And being in Montreal, trust me, this is a city where people are particularly hostile against fat women. I speak from experience. But, your eyebrows, your eyes are not quite equal. Your eyes are not quite equal to one another. Your lips are too thin. Why aren't you wearing a designer label? God damn it. Why are you so sick all the time? If you're chronically ill or you have a disability.
Tall and have a 6-inch dick is like less than
Whimsical. What I saw in Honolulu were immigrants working as nurses in long-term rehab. and elder care facilities because they were desperately needed and not afraid to work long hours. Yeah, I've heard that too. Dude, who is going to for someone who has 6 figures? Most people are just looking for someone with a job. Thank you, NoFap. Exactly. Wealth success is based on your height now. Who'd have thunk, Chow Mein? Who'd have thunk? Stick around. Let's hear it. People are desperate all around. This man feels entitled to a babe. Guys picking apart women while being an ogre themselves. The nerve. Yep, exactly.
Than 1% of the population. And like most of the people out there are not dating that person. The problem is that this cognitive bias reinforces your beliefs that you have to be in this top 1% to get any kind of affection. Then the problem is that if you believe this about your...
That's actually true about men. Like I said, this day and age, and relationship coaches and so-called dating gurus, they push this narrative. They push this that a woman, the quality or value of a woman is measured first and foremost by her looks. And a man is measured first and foremost by the size of his wallet. Yes.
Yourself, you're ashamed of yourself.
Now, look, I prefer that the men I'm with work. I prefer it. But I also am realizing, I'm at an age now that has to change somewhat because a lot of the men in my age bracket are retired. So obviously, yeah, I would have to expand that to retired men. And of course, someone who could preferably another ace. Yeah.
Romantic attempts you make are going to be sabotaged, not because you're not in the top 1%, but because you're ashamed of yourself to begin with, and you don't have any confidence, which is what a lot...
Oh, really, Beatrix? You have to buy a cheap RV. Studios go for $2,000. Oh, wow. Wow. I can't afford to relocate. This is how... In Middle America? Wow. Wow. Places are... Oh, my goodness, Beatrix.
A lot of what people find attractive.
Beatrix, I don't know what's happening on your end, but your chats are appearing double or in triplicate. I don't know if that's a glitch on your end or on mine. I'm not sure. Just letting you know that's what's happening. That's true, Joanne. That hasn't changed on my experience. Years ago, though, some other guy would be telling those fellas to clean up and learn manners. Now that's just shaming. Beatrix, wow, 2,300. Yeah, that's insanity. Some psychiatrist who's telling men how to be higher value, apparently, Kitty.
And I wanted to tell a little story here. I wanted to insert this little anecdote. When I was at Brown, I went to college with this guy, and I'm not going to mention his name because I don't want the weirdos to go out and try and find him. When I say that this guy looked like a CGI creation from Lord of the Rings, I am not joking. He was not a good-looking kid. He was prematurely balding. He had a pot belly. He had a funny-looking face. And there was... but at the same time, he is probably one of the most charming people I've ever run across in my life. The guy could walk into a party and take over the party in 10 minutes. He had an amazing personality. He was incredibly funny. And people loved him. I mean, they were drawn to him. And one of my friends made a joke that you could put him in a burlap bag. You could put him on a plane. You could drop him in a random country where he didn't even speak the language. And by the end of the week, he would have been elected president. He would be eating and drinking for free. And he would...
Some people do have that je ne sais quoi. I've always been fascinated by them. Always wondered what exactly is it by that je ne sais quoi. What is it about them that drives that make people gravitate towards them? I always wondered about that. I don't want to be in a party with her. No, me either, Chow Mein. She had vintage Barbies in the 60s clothing on her desk at BOA. Oh boy, oh boy. That's a given, whimsical. Kitty, this guy is telling us we are all POS. Sounds like negs. Yeah, I will agree with you there, mindful pig. Yeah, no, agree with you there. Beatrix, I went for the RV too, living in Norcali, where we have all the space we need and we can take it on the road when we get a new truck. We're so tired of dealing with whole asshole landlords. Yeah, I can definitely sympathize with that. I can definitely empathize with that, actually. Okay, no, don't apologize. I just wanted to let you know that you might be having an issue. Don't apologize. It's okay. It's okay. Beatrix, she wanted to produce a documentary about the poor mining areas. Oh, yes, out in the Appalachia. Yeah, where Belinda's from. Yeah, with her vile, smug attitude and how much better she is than everybody else. She's actually very stupid dumb. You said it. Hobbit looking, balding in Washington, Stephen Miller. God, Stephen Miller. As in the Steve Miller Band. Anybody remember the Steve Miller Band? Yeah. He's talking about me and I don't like it. I'm sure. Oh, God.
Would be living like a king because this is the kind of confidence that he exuded. So, you know, you don't have to be 6 feet tall. You don't have to be wealthy. You don't have to have a big whatever. I don't know how big his cock was, but you know what I'm saying.
No, but it makes it more challenging. That's why I say when guys like that can get people to gravitate towards them, anyone, man or women, you know, to gravitate. It's that je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi means I don't know what it is. I don't know. Yeah.
And this is the other thing that
really?
he's leaving out, which I'm surprised he's leaving out, which is, and he just mentioned it in passing, but a lot of these manosphere guys also emphasize the importance of material things, money, status, home, nice car, nice watch, all of that kind of shit. And this is all driven by Instagram. I'm convinced. Instagram and social media culture.
It started happening before social media culture, Clonka. It happened in the 80s. It's not for nothing they call it the me generation, Clonka. Started in the 80s. Remember the Swatch watches? They were not only colorful, but they were also quite pricey. They were from Switzerland originally. And you had these stores that had the Swatch, you know, all these fancy colors and designs on them. But they were also highly expensive, and they were a status symbol back then. The Swatch was a status symbol. The brand names on clothes, when I went to my last high school, my last year of high school, you didn't matter. If you didn't have the little polo mark for Ralph Lauren or the little alligator on your shirt, you didn't matter. If you weren't wearing a brand name, like in grade 7 or grade 8, designer jeans, like names like Jordache or Sergio Valente, your jeans were not Sergio Valente or Jordashes, you didn't matter. Okay, Clonka, I'll admit, yeah, I'll concede social media has made that more easier and thus worse. It's made it worse. But Clonka, don't pretend we didn't start with that in the 80s, maybe even the 70s. You know, no. There we go. All right, let's go.
That's where that's coming from. And so, I mean, you know that a lot of the girls.
Yeah, chow mein, exactly. I mean, I will say this nowadays, most of the schools here in Montreal, and anybody who lives in Montreal can attest to this, even public schools, more than half of the public schools these days have school uniforms. Kids have got uniforms, or at the very least a dress code, you know, like a specific color shirt, like white shirts with blue pants, with navy blue pants or a navy blue skirt for the girls, you know. And there's one thing to be said about dress codes, specific dress codes or uniforms. You don't have kids pointing out designer labels. Everybody's on an equal footing, you know, poor or rich, you know, equal footing. That's why I'm grateful we have a school uniform in the UK. It makes everyone equal. Right on. Yeah, exactly. Right, Jasmine? Yeah. It's crazy. I have my RV parked on a beautiful farm. Nobody wants to rent to people with pets around here. Yeah, that is hard everywhere, Beatrix. That is difficult everywhere. In fact, in my province, the SPCA has been lobbying the Quebec government to put out a law banning landlords from refusing pets. Because every year, okay, every lease ends in this godforsaken province on July 1st. Okay, that means everybody has to move July 1st. It's weird. If you don't renew, all the leases finish by July 1st. So the SPCA have noticed a bigger influx of abandoned pets at that time around moving season here. They've noticed. So they started lobbying the provincial government. I don't know where that is at that right now. I don't know, if anything. Ignore relationship coaches. They're full of BS. If you have confidence issues or you need help, see a good therapist. Or be your best pal. People respond to you if you're genuine or caring. I think we all need to be better people, generally, to be honest. I think we all can be better people.
all of us. We can all be better people. Yeah. We have no uniforms here, but a very strict dress code. Right on, Kitty. Right on.
On Instagram, or a lot of rappers are actually famous for doing this. You know, they'll show a leased car, or they'll show a house that they're renting, and they'll make a big deal about it, but they don't own these things. You know, 50 Cent pretending to be surrounded by money when the money is counterfeit. You know, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of artifice on social media, a lot of it, and it creates pressure for normal, regular people who try to aspire to that lifestyle, but they just can't. And I think that that's the other problem that's facing young men, is that they think that they have to reach a certain level of wealth in order to be able to attract women. Maybe they do. I don't know. I just think that maybe a lot of these guys need to get out more and meet women in real life.
Okay. It goes back to what I said earlier in the stream when I first came on, and I'll just repeat that part for those who missed it. Okay. It goes down to the simplest way to explain it actually is an old episode of Seinfeld. Okay. And it was the episode where Jerry and Elaine were trying to fix George up with one of Elaine's friends. Okay. And then there was the scene, okay, where there's a split screen, and you see Jerry talking to George about the potential date, the upcoming date, the fix up, and Elaine talking to her friend, her girlfriend. And the first question George asks Jerry is, what does she look like? And Elaine's friend, the first thing she asks of Elaine is, what does he do for a living? How much money does he have? Yeah.
I mean, whatever happened to meeting, you know, a nice girl at work, or, you know, at a bar or a club, and before anybody pipes up and says, oh my God, if you meet somebody at work, they can bring you in on sexual harassment. Yes, that is a risk. But if you go to a bar or a club, you won't have that. But young people don't go to bars and clubs the way we used to.
No, they don't.
There are activities that you can join where you can join people who are like-minded and, you know, meet somebody that way. I mean, I was talking to a friend of mine the other day. We were talking about Chantal's former roommate, Pete's. And we were saying we don't understand why the guy doesn't go to those comic book conventions, you know, go to those anime conventions, even go to brony conferences, for fuck's sake.
I'm not going to argue with Clonka here. She's not wrong about that regarding Pete's. She's not wrong about that. He could meet like-minded people, you know, at a Comic-Con, which passes often, or, you know, one of those conferences, and he finds like-minded friends, you know. I'm not saying a mate, you know, a spouse. I'm saying even friends. He can meet like-minded friends with similar interests. I'm not going to disagree with that. But I have a feeling Pete's may be so severely introverted, he might even be agoraphobic. You know, he might well be agoraphobic. I don't know. I'm guessing.
And meet girls who go to those kinds of things who will have a similar interest. But okay, whatever.
Yeah,
right. They end up shooting themselves in the foot. If you want to stop being a low value man, and notice I'm not saying this is how you become a high value man, because I think a low value man is a combination of a pile of shame, invalidation from the environment, and a cognitive bias that is reinforced through predatory content algorithms. And it's not just the content algorithms that are preying on this shame. This is also what we see with sort of red pill manosphere kind of stuff, is what these algorithms will basically do is they'll bludgeon you into more and more and more shame. And at some point, the shame gets so high that you're willing to fork over money for someone to help you fix this problem. Right. So this is why if you look at all the people who are selling stuff, they're going to really be leaning into, hey, you suck. Hey, life is hard. Hey, you suck. Hey, this is how to be great. And then they show all this fancy stuff with these sexy dudes and sexy women. And each time you watch that, you feel worse and worse and worse about yourself.
Right, of course.
And then someone comes along and says, give me that money, give me your credit card information, and I will fix it for you. So there's even this Darwinian effect from a business model around these kinds of things. I don't know that these people have really calculated it this far. I don't think that a lot of them have a fundamental understanding of psychology. But I think what they've sort of figured out is this is what works. The worse I can get someone to feel about themselves, and then if I sort of like give them an antidote, they'll take it. Another simple way to kind of think about this is if I can dehydrate someone, then the likelihood that they'll buy water is going to be way higher, which is why all this content actually induces shame. But generally speaking, what we're talking about is abandoning the psychological complex. And this is what I've seen not only as a psychiatrist, but when we work at HE with like tons of like incels and red pill kind of people, this is the path we walk with them that helps them get into healthy relationships. So the first thing that we've got to understand is that the reason you're a low value male is because you think you're a low value male.
Correct.
The shame that you carry around and the lack of confidence is ultimately the single most controllable thing that is sabotaging your efforts at relationships.
Right.
The second thing that we've got to understand is that most of this red pill stuff succeeds at helping people build confidence. And that's like good in a way. I think the problem is that it carries a negative talk.
Oh, what happened to my computer? Or is it Clonka? What's going on there? Or is it Clonka? I don't even have it on pause. What's going on here? Forced therapy and an intervention? Oh, God. What's going on here? Clonka? All right, hang on. Oh, don't tell me the internet went down. Shay the attic. Oh, my.
Let's finish up this video because there's not that much. Let me go back a little bit. Oh, and while I got your attention, okay, there's something that he left out, and I'm very surprised that he left it out.
Let's hear it.
So what I will do is I will put on my feminist hat.
Uh-oh.
And I will add another element.
Clonka adding her feminist hat. We all know, everybody in chat, nothing good could come of that. Nothing good at all.
To this issue of young men not being able to find girls, young men who are having problems dating, and young men with all these issues, right? And that would be pornography. Now, pornography in and of itself is not a bad thing. When it comes to feminists like Julie Bindel and people like that, I completely disagree that pornography is always a bad thing. I don't agree with that. What I do agree with, and what I do think is risky, and what I do think is a problem, is when you live in a society where pornography is so readily accessible. Exactly, excessive access. And when you look at porn, even I mean, now that the sort of amateur porn market has become so successful, and you're not finding.
I'm finding Clonka talking about porn here be very, very cringe, and I mean really cringe.
The old porn stars like the Ginger Lyns and the Amber Lyns and the Christy Canyons and the John Holmeses and all of those things. And you find more amateur stuff. The problem is that even if it's amateur, even if it's a real couple, even if it's low budget, if it's whatever, young men who watch too much of it develop an unrealistic expectation of what it is to either court a woman, have sex with a woman, whatever. In terms of what women expect, what women appreciate, what women like, and that kind of thing. And it's the way that women behave in pornography that is very, very misleading for a young man. The women who are always ready. The women.
That, Kayla, you don't remember that? Oh, I gotta tell you, for those who don't know, for those who haven't been in Girl World or previously known as Hater Nation before, what was it, 3 years ago? I want to say it was 3 years ago, maybe before. Amberlynn Reed, as you know, her channel has been in existence since 2013, even earlier. And I think she started the channel a few years earlier, and she had her first video in 2013. And the channel had always been called Amberlynn Reed, her name, which is her legal name, Amberlynn Reed. And then somebody came out, what was it? I want to say 3 years ago, like I said. There was another woman that came out, an ex-porn star, if you will. An ex-porn star, a retired porn star, whatever. Also named Amberlynn Reed. Okay, her name was also Amberlynn Reed. She tried to go after the Amberlynn Reed we know. She tried to go after her for copyright, believe it or not. She tried to go after her for copyright or trademark and demanded made legal demands that Amberlynn Reed change the name of her channel. And for temporarily, Amberlynn did comply and changed the name to Amber Reed. I don't know why, because Amberlynn Reed in this case probably, like I said, I'm not that familiar with American jurisprudence or American litigation, but I'm reasonably confident, and I heard many Americans say, even those who don't like her, which is many, let's be real, which is many, if not most, don't like her, even agreed that but even agreed with Amberlynn Reed. That is the Amberlynn Reed we know, not a porn star. They agreed. It's like, why are you changing your name? You would have won legally. She would have won this because Amberlynn Reed is her given name. It's not hard to prove. Show a birth certificate. We're there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, she did temporarily, Dimaru. She did temporarily. Kayla, I remember her asking her to change her name. Yeah, exactly, Kayla. What was the porn person's real name, or was it a stage name? That I'm not sure. I can't recall if that was ever divulged, Chow Mein. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that was a true thing. So when you hear her Clonka say Amberlynn, yeah, that's who she's referring to.
Who are always, you know, like panting for the guy who's in the film with her, that kind of thing. Whereas in reality, these young men are going to be sorely disappointed if they watch a ton of porn and then they go out in the real world and like, wait, why is this girl not interested in me? Why is this girl not dropping her pants? Why isn't she falling to her knees the minute I walk through the door? Exactly. It's so much Brave New World distortion of sexuality. Exactly. So that is also a huge problem. How you combat that, I have no idea. Maybe, you know, a cold bucket of water in the form of being rejected a lot is something that is waking men up. But I think that that feeds into the resentment that these red pill guys have. Because I've watched them live and I see what people post in chat. And you see a lot of this overwhelming sexual frustration and this rage, you know, that why don't women act the way they act in these movies in real life? Well, because it's not real life. It's a movie. It's a movie. It's a staged movie.
Really,
okay,
Clonka.
let's and I'm not going to say scripted because I mean, even during the golden age of porn, to say that there was a script is to, you know, it's a very loose definition of a script. But let's continue.
For a while. And the last thing to consider is just getting the hell off of dating apps.
Right.
Now, I know dating apps are super
Yeah, I can agree with that. Get the fuck off dating.
convenient, and there's this idea that everyone is using them, but I don't know that people are using them successfully. So the other thing.
Yeah, I think I could agree. Most, if not all, who are looking for a mate are on them, the dating apps. That's how people meet these days. Yeah. But yeah.
To really think about is that a lot of this like stuff that you feel comes fundamentally from the rejection of a dating app. And there may be some dating apps in which this is better, but I've seen plenty of horror stories from all of the dating apps because there's still some evidence that up to 50% of people are using these dating apps to fulfill other psychological needs. So one simple example of this is sometimes you'll, you know, match with people who are like really condescending and will like just unmatch you or tell you to go screw yourself and then unmatch you within like 3 minutes. And then it's like, what the hell? Why did you match me in the first place? People will like log on and they'll say, hey, matched. Hey, you're a loser. Screw you. You'll never get laid. And then they'll unmatch you. And you're like, why the hell did you match me in the first place? And that's because they're using the dating app to sort of like support or get some other kinds of emotional needs met. In this case, it's sort of feeling superior. So when I feel inferior, or like when other people crap on me and make me feel bad about myself, what I'm going to do is find someone else who's lower than me to crap on to make myself feel better. This is
okay. We see that all the time, don't we?
Yeah,
we see that all the time. We see it on social media. We see it on YouTube, Rumble. We see it in live streams. We see it all the time. And I think that a lot of these issues, that he is discussing.
Clonka, you and Beggs do it all the time. All the frickin' time.
Saying that the red pill guys talk about and everybody talks about, it is largely a problem that can be blamed on social media and the way that we access information, the way that we can curate reality according to our worldview, the way that we look at a site. And I keep on picking on Instagram. I can throw Pinterest in too.
Very true.
Instagram and Pinterest are basically designed to make you feel inadequate and envious of other people who have something that you don't have, allegedly, or who appear to have something that you don't have, a better life, a better house, a better looking spouse, great looking dogs, whatever it may be. And so I go on Instagram to communicate with my friends. I don't scroll through Instagram unless I'm looking at dog videos. I go on Instagram to look at dogs, basically, and share cute animal videos with my friends. But when it comes to these influencers and these Instagram models and stuff, forget it. I have no interest in any of that stuff. Or even, I can feel that way sometimes. I felt that way this summer. I was on Facebook and all of my college friends were going on these fabulous vacations. It seemed like this summer, everybody went to Italy. Why that is, I have no idea. But like a ton of people in my personal life went to Italy, and I was looking at their food, and I was looking at the Roman Colosseum, and I was looking at Venice, and I was looking at pizza and you know, these gorgeous surroundings. And I thought, God, I really wish I could go to Italy right now, you know, sort of clenching my teeth. And so, yeah.
So Clonka's admitting to being jealous of travelers. But Clonka, didn't you say you were going to travel with Begsy? Why so glum, chum? Why so jelly? I could have sworn I heard you say you wanted to take Begsy to Europe. Yeah, do you not? If you have the means to go to Europe, why are you so jealous of others?
I mean, and these people don't mean to share these images in order to make somebody else feel inadequate, but how could you not, feel like, wow, look at this person going to, fucking one friend of mine went to Iceland, and went to the hot springs in Iceland. And I thought, God, I'd like to go to Iceland. I don't want to go to a hot spring because I think they're stinky, but I really want to go to.
I would love to go to Iceland. It's on my bucket list. A cruise to Iceland. But more than Iceland, I want to go to Alaska. Yeah, I want to go to Alaska. Not so stinky there. At least I don't think so.
Iceland, shit like that. But social media has a way of reinforcing envy, jealousy, resentment, yes, shame, materialism, consumerism. If you don't believe me, just watch them.
And you contribute to that, Clonka. You have certainly contributed to that. If that really bothers you, you have two choices. From where I sit, you have two choices. One, if you can get off social media, get the hell off social media and not be bothered with it ever again, or try to do something about it. Try to change things. Make it positive. Make a positive change. Instead of everybody going more and more towards materialism, make a positive change. Yeah. Something to replace that materialism.
Makeup videos. And it's too bad. I mean, you really have to be fully ego formed as an adult human being in order to be able to consume all that stuff and not go, not get really, really resentful.
It's like bully psychology 101. And so really just get the hell off of dating apps. And the more that you're on dating apps, you've really got to be careful because like there may be sort of a 1-to-20 ratio of like your chances of success of finding like a partner who will like actually be interested in you. And then that relation, that's just a chance. Like that 1 out of 20 people may actually be interested in you. And then like that could fall apart. So things are super lopsided and they really, really reinforce this cognitive bias and shame. And then you may be wondering, but Dr. K, you're just telling me to get the hell off of dating apps and unsubscribe from content. Oh my God, how am I supposed to exist on the internet? Because that's what everyone's doing. That's not what everyone's doing. That's what everyone who isn't in a healthy relationship is doing.
Right.
No, most people, I'm going to disagree. Most people, even those in healthy relationships, I've seen them on my Facebook. They're on Facebook because this is how they keep in touch. Particularly during the pandemic when we were all locked down, it was pretty much the only way to get in contact with friends and family and such. It was the only way. And even, if you wanted a medical appointment, guess what? Tele-appointments with the doctor or your healthcare provider was done over Skype or Zoom, So, I'm going to disagree with that.
So thankfully, there's like this counter swing that's going on in our society with things like meetup groups or like board game cafes. We're starting to see the emergence of third spaces. Discord is exploding in popularity. And why is that? It's because the existing stuff out there sucks. And some people have figured out that, oh crap, the internet is toxic. And even though it's hard, I have to start like engaging with people in the real world. And the problem is that once people like make that shift, they don't return to the internet and they don't make content about like dating, right? They're too busy out there dating, living their lives, getting married, having kids, which just reinforces the cognitive
not necessarily. Bias. Sorry, dude. Sorry, Clonka. Not necessarily. No. And a lot of them are probably even further isolated. Yeah.
Of the internet. And so I know it's really tricky, but these are the 3 things that you really have to do. Work on your confidence. And we have a whole resource pack on confidence and kind of how to do that because it's a complicated and long-term process. Second thing to really think about is really like unsubscribe from some of that content. And the main thing there is really ask yourself and pay attention to the more of this stuff that I watch, what does it inspire me to do? Because for most of y'all, there's a decent chance that all it inspires you to do is watch more of that content and sit around on your ass or get distracted by video games or whatever else or jerk off. And the third thing is really stop using dating apps or at least take a break for them and try to work on meeting people in other ways. And that's really hard because dating apps are so damn convenient. But just because it's convenient doesn't mean it doesn't suck, right? Like gum on the bottom of chairs and desks is conveniently accessible and free. That doesn't mean you should be eating it. And the same thing applies to dating.
Apples and oranges, dude. Apples and oranges.
So at the end of the day, I think that if you feel like you're a low value male, you can absolutely stop being a low value male, and that will improve your chances of success. But it doesn't mean that you need to buy all this BS about
But a lot of them, I think the definition needs to change. That's number one. That needs to change. Number two, you have to accept there are many people who work hard their entire lives and don't get ahead. They work blood hard. A lot of them 2-3 jobs and they don't get ahead. And that's what I mean. Sometimes you've got to accept certain realities. A lot of us have to accept certain realities. And that's where it's at.
Becoming a high value male.
Okay, I love this guy.
I don't.
I do. I think he's great.
I don't.
Yeah, a big thing is find things that inspire, get a hobby in some aspect to develop character, even if it's D&D. You know what's so funny about that, Penny? Is that
Who's Penny?
When I was in high school, the pervy physics teacher ran a D&D group, and he was always trying to draw girls into this group, and girls wouldn't go.
Dungeons and Dragons, for those who don't know, yeah, that is kind of what predated video games for a lot of kids who were more on the nerd side of things. Yeah, but it was more for boys. Boys were more interested in Dungeons and Dragons than girls were. There were a few girls who were interested, though, but it was mostly a boys thing.
Because why the hell would girls want to play D&D, right? It was a thing for dorky guys to play on a Friday night for hours or days or whatever. And I thought of going a couple of times, but I had the guys explain what it was, and it didn't sound very appealing to me because, like I said, I'm not into the fantasy genre in any sort of medium, whether it's a board game or a movie or a TV show or whatever. But I said something about that on YouTube about a year or two ago, and people were correcting me and saying, no, girls play D&D now. And I said, well, great. I mean, you know, shit, I used to go to the fucking, you know, arcade to meet guys. And there aren't any arcades anymore, you know. You can play video games at home.
Oh,
that's the other problem. You know, too many young.
Although in downtown Montreal, or sometimes even in the suburbs, we see these glorified arcades now that offer more. I think a lot of them like offer a virtual reality experience, for instance. Yeah.
Young kids are on Discord servers. They're playing video games at home. They're getting into brawls with, you know, if they do that gameplay where you can talk to people over the headset, they're getting into brawls with strangers online. And so it's a good thing for, you know, to get out. I mean, that's one of the things that we always said in Gen X, that we had to leave the house in order to see our friends. You know, there was no instant messenger. There were no cell phones. There wasn't any of that stuff. You had to.
We had to physically call. And a lot of the time, like some families where I grew up, got a different phone for their teenagers, but most of us didn't. We had to share one family phone. Yes. Had to share one family phone, a landline, always a landline, to make calls and receive calls and take messages and such. But otherwise, kids just dropped by, came up, rang the doorbell. You were home, you were home. You were available to play or not, or you were not home, you're not home, turned around, go home. Yeah, that's the way it was in our day. Exactly the way it was.
Go out. You had to go bike riding, or you had to go to the arcade, or you had to go and buy, you know, a soda, or you had to go smoke behind the school, or you had to do whatever it was that you did in order to hang out with people your age and meet people, you know. Now these kids, because parents are so afraid of predators, parents are afraid of kids getting kidnapped or whatever, and because it's so convenient to stay home. You've got the internet, you've got gameplay, you've got.
But the cocooning thing did start really in the 80s, maybe even in the late 70s when the Betamax first came out. Anybody old enough to remember the Betamax? That was the predecessor to the VCR, the VHS. Yeah. And then DVDs. Okay. And once upon a time, yes, those items were prohibitively expensive and only specific people of a certain pay grade could afford them. But that was the one thing, another outing that became movie night at the neighbor's house. You know, go rent some movies, you know, go rent some VHS tapes or previously Betamax tapes and watch movies at the neighbor's house and make microwave popcorn. You know, better than the cinema, better experience than the cinema, and yeah, cheaper even than the cinema, you know. So in other words, the VHS player, even though when it first came out, it was prohibitively expensive for most, it would end up paying for itself if you were somebody who went to the movie theater a lot. Right? And certainly the snacks at home would be a lot cheaper and probably a lot better for you too. They called that cocooning. Believe it, it ended up being called cocooning.
All of that shit, and you don't have to leave your bedroom. And while that may be safer in terms of not getting attacked in the real world, the risk is that now you're getting attacked online, and that can be every bit as damaging and every bit as psychologically damaging, you know. So there's got to be a way to get these guys out of the house. Yeah, exactly, Skater Girl, exactly. And getting on the internet in like the late 90s, early 2000s, you know, everybody had to unplug the phones. You had to plug the cord, the cable into a phone jack, which meant that there were no phone calls that could come into the house.
I must admit, this Clonka going nostalgic at our old days. I'm finding this fun. I remember. I'm finding it fun. I still don't like you, Clonka, but I'm finding this fun, this reminiscing here about the good old days. I'm having fun with it.
You know, it would take forever to boot up the internet. And then it was very, very slow.
Oh, God, yeah. Anybody remember dial-up? Oh, shit, that noise, that horrific noise it would make. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Oh, and there was only so much that you could do. And then, of course, everything, you know, picked up. But now our dependence as a society is too heavily reliant on the internet. We need to do real shit, is my point. We need to interact with actual people. And if we interact with actual people, we have a better chance of meeting somebody interesting, somebody that you are compatible with, that kind of stuff. And you may point a finger at me and say, God, you're such a hypocrite. You met your boyfriend on the internet. Well, yes, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
Exactly.
And in our case, we just happen to be in the same line of work. And I use work in my case.
Oh, my God. Really? Are you calling what Loverboy does work? Really? Who are you trying to convince? Us or yourself?
It's in quotation marks. We were both content creators on the internet. And no doubt our meeting could have gone spectacularly wrong. We could have hated each other on site, or Slade could have taken one look at me and said, get her out of here.
He probably did more than once. Yeah.
Or I could have gotten into a brawl with his mother, or I could have gotten into a fight with somebody in the family.
Who's to say you didn't?
But ultimately, I had to get off the internet and I had to get into my car and drive 8.5 hours to meet this person, you know? And that's how our relationship took off in real life, because we met face to face. It was not an internet-based relationship. It was a real life relationship. And that's really the only way that you can do it. The only way. And if you get out of your house, you get away from your computer, you get off your headset and you go outside, you might even drop a few pounds. So that would be another added benefit.
Oh, shut the hell up, woman. I do get out and about. Just take a look at my Instagram content or my second channel, Fedora Misadventures. I do get out and about. I have hypothyroidism. I'm not, and I have, and not to mention I was on steroids when I had pericarditis. And, you know, plus I quit smoking 2 years ago. Nicotine usually speeds up metabolism when you quit smoking. You know what? I'm resigned to the fact that I'm never going to lose weight. And you know what? I'm okay with that. I am more than okay with that. And I'm just tired of that old beauty standard that women must look like super thin, extra skinny waifs that would blow away in the wind. Super sick of that. Women come in all shapes and sizes.
All right, you guys, I am going to end it here. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today. I appreciate it. Sorry for the StreamYard freak out, but I think it all turned out okay in the end. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I am going to be doing, instead of Sound of Freedom, I'm going to be doing a wrap of the latest information to come out about 8 passengers. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, bye. Bye. All right, and that is a wrap, as they say. Yes. Hey, Dairy Queen Shots. Good to see you here. For those just coming in, Kate Winslet, you're back. Yeah. Hey, Kate Winslet, back too. Cringe dial-up PST PTSD is real. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Tank Girl. Clara is one of those ungodly beasts a shithead dungeon master will just throw in to mess with your game, right? Oh my God. Drive-in movies. I never went to a drive-in movie, Joanne, I'll be honest with you. Never, ever been to one. It was not something that ever interested my parents. Never. Oh, yeah. You had a second line? No, we didn't. We had to share the same line, all 4 of us. My mom, my dad, my brother, and me.
Absolutely. The only numbers I remember were my phone and my home phone. Yeah. Oh yeah, many would remember this. DC calling herself a content creator is extremely funny. She tells the same stories and talks about the same things. Absolutely true, just like Begs. How they're big victims and she is superior to everybody. Yes. Yes, Kate Winslet is the only queen around here. Exactly. Yeah. Ask Jeeves. Ask Jeeves. I remember Ask Jeeves. Hair tag girl. Yeah, Ask Jeeves. DC. Oh, does anybody remember the time before social media? I mean, even before MySpace? Anybody remember the things like the IRC or MSN chat or Yahoo chat? Chat rooms? Anybody remember chat rooms and news forums? Oh, wow. She is losing more than a few pounds hooking up with Begs. True. That's true. That's true. I've been to a drive-in a few times, but strangely, I don't remember watching any movies. ICQ, that's it. Thank you. ICQ, I remember ICQ too. I forgot. Well, I'd forgotten about it until you reminded me. Yep, exactly. So a lot of you remember the good old days, the upstart of the internet, right? IRC, all the memories. Oh, the memories. You said it. Yeah. So, anyways, as usual, I'm gonna get off because I've been on for 4 hours. I still have to go to the gym. Yes, your girl still has to go to the gym. I have to do my low impact cardio. Yep, I do. And yeah, tomorrow, like I said, I don't think I'm gonna be live because Mr. Me and I have a big day-long excursion out of town to go on tomorrow. But maybe on Sunday, you never know, depending on the tea, how hot the tea is. Oh yeah, many remember AOL. Yeah, AOL happened. There was AOL Canada as well. Yep, exactly. There we go. Yes, I am, Joanne, and I'm going to set up the live stream. It's going to be between 8 and 9 p.m. I'm going to have a special birthday stream, and yes, I'm going to have a panel, or I hope to have people come on my panel too as well. Exactly. Yeah, so I'm going to set up that stream, but yeah, next week. But I'm certainly going to be live before then to discuss our regularly scheduled programming, which is the usual trash talk in this cesspool of a community. Yeah, thank you. All right. Good to know. Good to know. So I will, so anyways, yeah, I'm going to set that up. I am going to put timestamps. I may not do it right away because I do have to rush to the store also before it closes. And I have to do my workout. So I may not be able to get to put the timestamps in right away, but I will when I get back. Like the stream on your way out. Thank you, T Girl. Absolutely. Like the stream on the way out. It is a free way to help your girl out. So thank you so much, all. Thank you, mods. Thank you thank you, everybody in chat. You all rock. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a great evening. Right on, Tank Girl. So have a great evening, everybody, and I'll catch you all in the next one. It'll probably be on Sunday, like I said. Bye.